Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was just like, oh. Take your ass down there to that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTwalk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, it's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTalk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure hope somebody's going to bring me a plate.
Calling all covens. That's right, my bitches. Get up and get on your brooms, honey, and fly your ass down here to Atlanta, bitch, for the T.S. Madison Calling All Covens birthday Halloween party bash extravaganza. Now listen, girl, y'all already know how I give it up, girl. You know I have the parties, honey, the parties are the parties. Visit www.sickeningevents.com, honey, to get your tickets, bitch, or just click the link in the bio, because this year's theme is Calling All Covens. So I need you to bring your cauldrons, your brooms, your black cats, and your wands, bitch, because the TS is turning up all night, honey, at the Cirque Bar and Grill. Listen, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Baby, this is the party to rival all parties. This is the T.S. Madison Birthday Bash Halloween Costume Party Extravaganza. Bitch, I'm giving away $1,000 to the best dress. That is correct. $1,000 to the best costume. Now you gotta stay on theme, cause I'm coming there to tear you girls up. So get ready, get ready, get ready, honey. Keep oil in your lamp, a cat on your broom, bitch, and an ass on a, well, see you at the party, girl. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Click the link in the bio for information. Bye. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the Writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTwalk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say It in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say It in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as this. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
PhagTwalk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Ain't that right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what? This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J. Yes. Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Girl, we did all of that. Girl, you saw that. Craig, did you see how we did all that? We ran all those commercials, bitch.
And the people were complaining.
And who gives a fuck?
That's right.
Who gives a fuck about a complaint? Who gives a fuck about a bitch out there complaining that's getting something for free?
You know, I think your people don't really like me.
No, it's your people that don't like me.
No, I think your people don't like me.
No, it's your pen mob that don't. It's your real elitist pen mob that don't like me.
It's your people that don't like me.
It's them that don't like me.
Wait a minute. The pen mob love us both.
Yeah.
But the Maddie mob, some of them,
and the pen pals,
some of them,
they want me out of here, honey.
And some of the the Maddie mob want me out of here.
Out of here.
I was looking at some of the clips that you had posted on from the last live on your YouTube channel. I was watching it today, and there was a bitch in the comments talking about, oh God, I like Craig, but God, he takes forever to tell his stories. Now Madison tells some long stories too now. But that's our show, so we can tell long stories if we want. Sit back and relax and shut the fuck up.
Craig, I want you to really understand something real in this month.
What's that?
You know the new me?
Because bitch, you have changed.
The full change.
What key we gonna be in now?
You gotta get it ready. Let's do it again. Wait a minute. Come on, wait a minute. We gotta count it down.
Okay,
3, 2, one. The full change has come over me. Oh, change. Oh.
Bitch, we're fucked up already.
Tap me again. Why I did it? Oh.
Girl, you sound like one of the 5 heartbeats.
Levi. Call me Levi. Wait a minute, that's the 4 times.
I am fucked up already.
You thought there were 2 tops, but there were 4.
I thought it was what?
2 tops.
Well, girl, there's only one whisper left.
Wait a minute.
You know the whispers? You know there was twins.
No, Janet's still alive.
Who?
Janet.
Stop it.
Janet is amongst us.
Stop it.
Leave
Jackson alone.
No, how did you say her name? Janet.
Janet.
Oh, God. When I say this is my 3rd one. What's the lyric?
Is it really what I want to do? And I want to know the act bad. Don't hurt me. Sexy, don't hurt me. Think what I want to do. How you can write something you can hardly read? The bitch can basically pass a minimum skill test. That means that you can hardly read. Girl.
We have choir rehearsal on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yes, God. But if you are not paying your fee, you'll be kicked out of the choir.
Girl, this one is good. I need you to remember these measurements.
Listen. Listen. The only thing I can remember is the check stub. That's it.
I need you to remember.
That's all I can remember is the motherfucking check stub here.
Okay.
Speaking of a check stub.
Somebody said y'all can't sing.
It's okay. it's okay.
Okay. You thought you were doing something.
It's
You
okay.
thought you were doing something.
And some of you are poor. And that's okay too.
And that's okay.
And that's okay.
That's all right.
We okay with that. We don't judge. We listen and don't judge. That's okay.
What were you about to say? You were about to say something.
What I was getting ready to say was I was out gathering the bag this week.
Yes, you were.
And I was at Mr.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's national. It's National Prep Day. On October, what was that? 10? No, it was 10. Right, October 10 was National. Yeah, but we brought it in because it was after 12.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out where is the Mo's not with us.
Right. So you all are asking about Mo. Here he is.
No, he's not there yet. No, we'll talk about that in that area when we get.
Okay.
When we start talking about the Halloween party.
Okay. Mo is still on the sick and shut-in list.
Yes.
He's having surgery tomorrow on his broken ankle.
Yeah. So did he put it in here? Did he put it in the? Yeah, he did. So I'd like to play you a clip
on why it's important. And it's important that I play this clip because there were an array of guests there on National Prep Day.
Can you tell us a couple?
There was Cardi B.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Tamar Braxton.
Who?
Tamar Braxton.
Who?
Tamar, my girlfriend Tamar Braxton.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And Nene Leakes was there.
Oh, Nene was there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Prep Day.
Right. So I know Tamar is a spokesperson for Prep.
Yeah.
So are Nene and
Cardi? Maybe after that interview that we did and we talked about Prep, maybe all the girls were really getting in the bandwagon.
Okay.
But this is the knowledge that I decided to bring to the event. Let's take a gander.
Well, you got to understand that in my community, which is the Black community, HIV cases have risen. I live in Atlanta, so they've risen by 70%, and it's been 30% more amongst Black women. And so what people tend to think is that HIV and AIDS is a gay disease or a gay affliction, when we have influencers like myself and other cisgender women who are here tonight, who are speaking loud and saying that it is important for you to take care of your health, regardless of whatever your sexual preference is, because it's like a bullet, it has no eyes. So wear your bulletproof vest. This is what I do for a living. I'm an entertainer. And a part of me having a platform is to inform people of the stigmas that are surrounded. I happen to be a Black transgender woman who has a large platform in the world. So it's important for me to talk to my community and say, hey, girl, it's not just, I'm not going to be the one to just get it, girl, because I take my prep. It's your man or your son or your uncle or your daughter or your niece or your nephew, someone that is not taking care of themselves, that's still thinking that this is a gay disease. Important because everybody needs a shield.
History. This is a history-making day today.
Everybody needs a shield.
Didn't she?
Yeah. So I want you, I'm really so glad at this point that so many biological females, because I'm trying to make sure that you guys don't get stuck on the term cis. So there are many women, along with trans women, are advocating for PrEP. It's Now they are.
So you've been an influence again. You've been an influence again. That's great.
Now they're advocating.
I didn't
because
feel
they've
that.
been influenced by you
felt
again.
it.
I didn't feel that.
Now they're advocating. It kind of feels like, like when the white politicians come to the Black church.
Now we just said we won't go do this.
Oh, we did say.
Yeah.
Well, let's move on.
Do that.
Okay. Well, awesome. So the event was a success.
It was
obviously.
a success, and I love Mr. And we're going to do something with Mr. for Atlanta.
Okay. Did you?
And we want all of the very popular, influential Black women here to come out so that we can all protect Black women together.
That's right.
Yeah.
So that Black women can all protect Black women.
Because
together.
didn't you say in this video that HIV is 30%?
Yeah.
In Atlanta? Or was that Black women? What was it? I remember you said.
I didn't want to misquote, but I'll look the numbers up. I'll have someone. Look the numbers up.
Right.
But
right,
with Black women protecting Black women.
That's right.
Black trans women, Black women.
But and I have to say this: Black trans women have always, and Black queer people have always been at the forefront of every movement in this country. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I will die on this hill saying this. Black queer people, that's trans women, gay men, non-binary, whatever you fall under, have saved the Black community. We've been at the forefront of every movement. Women's rights, civil rights, HIV, AIDS. You name it, we were there.
But were we still, or were we?
Oh no!
Or were we stifled?
No.
Is that a word, Craig?
No.
We stifled a word.
We definitely were.
Were we muzzled?
No. We were definitely out and speaking
But
loud.
were we still?
I mean, I'm sure there was
or
some.
were we in a position that we had to be stealth, or we were the original movement makers, and then we were pushed to the back.
There you go.
Because they didn't want a fag to lead.
Kind of like Bayard Rustin with the civil rights movement.
Because a fag is also a dyke too. It's all a fag.
That's it.
They didn't want a fag to lead.
That's right. And so they didn't give us credit. So they removed us from history. They removed us from history.
They did.
Wasn't BLM founded by lesbians?
Yes, a black queer woman.
Fag.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter.
Fag.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, we've been at the forefront of
civil rights.
Bayard Rustin.
Fag.
Yes.
But
he was out in the 60s.
But Martin Luther the King was okay. But fag.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Marsha P. Johnson.
Oh, yeah. Black fag. Black fag.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you.
Sylvia Rivera.
Yeah.
Brown fag.
That's right.
But fag nonetheless.
That's right.
The reason why we have the ability to have the things that we have.
That's right.
Because the fag threw the brick.
Make it plain. Make it plain. If you're going to talk about it, talk about it. We've always been on the forefront of every movement, but we have not always, as black queer people, we have not always had the support of the black community as a whole. We fought for them, but they haven't always fought for us.
Well, they never will fight for us.
Right. Because we understand that we're black first.
We understand that we're black too.
That's right.
Because I'm not just black first. I'm black and trans simultaneously.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I know that people say, well, you gotta walk in your black. I'm black and trans simultaneously.
Yes, yes. Joseph Beam, another one.
Because when I get looked at, honey, the girls say I look just like a man, but I have on a wig, man in a wig, so that I'm black and trans at the same exact time.
Come on, Fannie Lou Hamer.
I can't just be.
That's right.
Black.
Yeah.
I'm black and fag.
Right. It's not one or the other.
I'm black and fag.
Yes.
At the same time.
James Baldwin, Langston Hughes, Alice Walker,
Malcolm X.
Well, the people really don't like to hear that. You do know there have been conversations about Malcolm being bisexual. The people really don't want to hear that.
You always say that, Craig.
There are conversations about Malcolm X having bisexual relationships.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Tell that to the black people.
I'll buy anything once. I'll buy anything once, Craig. And if it's good, I'll buy it again.
Hello?
Audre Lorde also was a lesbian.
Hello?
So was Nikki Giovanni. See, this is why I say all of the time that it is so important that you understand. And when I say you, I'm talking to my black queer people. It's Alvin Ailey, yes. It's important that we as black queer people understand the rich history from which we come. Because I believe the more you know, the taller you stand. There's no reason to hide in the closet.
Craig, you'll be saying some shit.
I try.
Craig, you'll be saying some shit. You'll be
Put it on the card.
bitch. I'm trying to tell you.
Say it in the
Bitch, you'll
card,
be
bitch.
Craig, you'll be saying some shit.
In the card.
Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTwalk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
I just really want y'all to know that we're sitting here having the Screaming Mary,
Baby.
and we're really rethinking our life choices. Right now.
We are. Yes, Lorraine Hansberry, who wrote A Raisin in the Sun. We are black culture. The black queer community, we are the arts. We are the arts.
Somebody said August Alsina.
Well,
T.S. Madison,
That's right.
RuPaul Andre Charles,
Frank Ocean,
Billie Holiday,
Billy Porter.
Billy Porter, Laverne Cox,
Yes.
Oprah Winfrey,
Stop naming people.
Gayle King,
Where is the?
Oprah Winfrey, Gayle King.
So they say.
Oh,
Did he say Tyler?
hi, espérate un momentico, por favor. Espérate.
Hey, baby, I shunama. Glory to God. Hey, but I thank God. Under baby, I shout. God, look on right now. In the name of Jesus, healing hands, touch and deliver. Healing hands, touch and make whole. Hallelujah. Ha. Under baby, I shout. Look on every man, every woman, every boy, and every girl. Hey, baby, I shundo. God, we came to praise you. We came to lift you up. We came to magnify your holy name. Hey, baby, I shout, because truly the name of the Lord is a high tower. The righteous run in, and they are saved. Hey, baby, I shunama. God, as this broadcast airs, hey, baby, I shundo. Let a spirit of encouragement sweep over your people. This is Evangelist Mary L. McCracken, and you are listening to the Holy Ghost Outreach Broadcast. Hey, baby, I shunama. And I tell you, I am fired up because I'm wrapped up and tangled up with the Lord. I am fired up because I'm on my way to heaven, and I'm certainly enjoying the trip. Hey, baby, I shunama. He's real down on the inside. Truly, we have a special broadcast today. I brought a
Are we still going?
No.
Luther Vandross.
No, we gotta stop.
Queen Latifah.
No, yeah,
Whitney Elizabeth Houston.
yes.
Alicia. Off key.
Portia Williams.
Well, girl, they saying Portia out here eating coochie now. Girl, they saying Portia out here eating coochie.
Who told you, in the words of Joffrey Jeffrey, who told you that? Who told you that? Not somebody said MC Light. My God.
Well, Jada Pinkett.
Oh, Will Smith, if we're gonna go there.
Dwayne Martin.
I mean,
Hey, Tisha Campbell.
that's our girl.
It is.
That's our girl. That's our girl.
Hold on. Hey, Dominique Morgan. She said, I'm prayerfully. Donnie McClurkin.
I mean,
Dominique said, I'm prayerfully watching Fag Talk.
I mean.
Donnie McClurkin, Kirk Franklin,
Oh,
BB Wines, Donald Lawrence, Ricky Dillard, Shirley Caesar,
oh, hey,
Juanita Bonner,
Juanita,
formerly
Juanita,
T.D. Jakes,
Now, girl, we don't know nothing about T.D. Jakes.
and his son.
We don't know nothing about T.D. Jakes. Girl, this Screaming Mary is kicking in, bitch. This Screaming Mary is going forward. Screaming Mary is going forward. Puff Daddy. I mean,
I haven't stopped you. I'm with you when you're right.
Somebody said Bobby Valentino.
Well, because he likes the girls.
There's
the girls.
Well, the girls have he's been caught. He's been
caught.
He's been captured a few times
for non-payment.
Yes. Now he's with a woman, a cisgender woman.
This time, Tiffany, New York Pollard.
Yes, they are. They are now.
I was about to say she.
No, they are now.
Right. Tiffany is non-binary.
Yes, they are now non-binary. They are.
Have you talked to Tiffany since?
I'm going to call them when I get off of the show. And they and I will have a conversation.
Who are they and them? Is it more than one person?
No, it's Tiffany New York Pollard.
Oh, okay.
And they are my good friend.
Who is they?
Tiffany New York Pollard.
Oh, so you're talking about one person?
Yes, they are my friend.
Why do you keep saying they?
Because their pronouns are they and them.
Oh, so it's not a group of people. It's just...
It's they and them.
Who are they and them?
Tiffany New York Pollard.
That's one person, right?
But they have told me that to respectfully speak to them that their pronouns are they and them, because that's a part of the non-binary pronoun.
Oh, okay.
It's very easy, Craig. You won't trip me. You won't trip me.
They're saying Eddie Murphy.
Lay it.
What?
Hurry, Cletus, hurry. Hurry, Cletus.
No, the streets been talking for years about 50 Cent.
Hurry, Cletus.
Have you heard anything over in the trans community?
I've heard a lot in the trans community.
Yeah, because I heard he likes the girls.
I mean, a lot of the men likes the girls that identify as straight men.
Yeah.
Because that's their identity. And who are we?
Who are we?
Who are we?
Other than a couple of fags.
Who are we to change anybody's identity? My pronouns are she and her.
That's right.
Yours are he and him.
That's
and
right.
she.
I'm sorry.
He and him, and with me, she.
Watch it, nigga.
Hey. Hey, bitch.
Girl, they saying just hilarious.
Oh, definitely her. The Jesticles.
J.K. Rowling.
Just with the test.
Oh, God.
See?
Dwight Howard.
Why you always go quiet when somebody says his name?
Well, because when that situation had transpired and we saw
Which one?
Well, the one that
because there were more than
there were a few stolen
correct,
moments.
Right. So which one are you speaking
well,
of?
Well, the one that got really big,
and
they had to address. He had to address it.
Yeah.
And the girl, the lady girl, was in the.
You mean like a lady boy over in Asia?
Yeah, the lady girl was in the tabloids.
And the trans community gonna be upset with us tonight.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, the lady girl was in the tabloids, and what the lady girl had said onto the people that she was recruiting other gentlemen.
Oh, really?
Her and other gentlemen.
Really?
And they were having the time of their life.
I had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. That's right.
Yeah.
Tank.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I mean like an army tank.
No, you mean like the singer. No. Yeah. Out of here. Get them out. Get the children out of here.
And out of here. And out of here.
Get them out of here.
And here.
Get them out of get those get them children out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Get them out.
Now, what were you about to say about him?
Which one?
Tank.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, we already know about Tevin Campbell.
That was so terrible the way that they gathered.
Oh, that's way. Oh, and that's the way they gathering the girls on Sniffies now.
Oh,
you know that's all over social media.
Log out.
They gather you all up over there on Sniffies.
Log out.
They luring you over to public places.
Do you hear me in here? Log out.
And they're gonna do you like they're gonna Tevin Campbell you. You know, Tevin was soliciting an undercover cop for head. Wait, what? This was years ago. That's when his career took a nosedive, bitch.
Bitch, into the ground.
Bitch.
That's what did it.
It got into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Suck a dick little bit.
What? I'm sorry.
Suck a dick little bit.
Oh, you changed the lyrics.
Suck a dick little bit.
Suck a dick little bit. Suck a dick little bit. Okay.
Put your dick into it.
Oh, put your dick into it. Put your dick into it. Okay. I like that. That's a remix. Okay. Girl, it was Pride here in Atlanta.
Yeah, we're here giving them a show.
Because the Pride didn't want to pay the fags.
It's okay. Well, fags don't need the payment from the girl.
No.
Motivation is elevation. And one thing we do is motivate our community.
That's right.
But what I tend to find that happens in our community is our community tends to pay people outside of the community,
like the Nene Leagues, and
that's fine.
Yeah,
because we need those people. Those people are our allies.
The reality star girl.
Trina is our ally. Trina. Who else is headlining down there in Florida? Jocelyn.
Is Jocelyn not LGBTQ?
No, Jocelyn's not LGBTQ.
Oh,
No.
she just was having a moment.
No, that she's not LGBTQ.
Okay.
And you know I'm too expensive.
She was tipping through the
Well, you know, I know. You don't have to tell me that.
You know I'm too expensive.
Yeah.
But what's so crazy for me is the expenses that the children spend out for those girls. Because I know those girls.
Speak about it.
Those girls have a demand, especially when it comes down to the fact that they know we got it.
Yeah.
They want at
They
least.
know we have discretionary.
They know they at least want like 30, 40,000. I remember a time when it came down to bookings.
Yeah.
When the girls were trying to come up with mine, because there was a time that mine was like 5,000 or something. It was just like, oh, she high.
Mm-hmm. Because they don't see the value.
Yeah, but then they'll break their neck and they'll break their neck and 2 eggs on the ground to try to scrap up the money to get one to get.
This is
years ago to get one of the girls, that's hip hopping in love,
right?
That has distinctly said, because that's why I use fag constantly. Because I'm like, well, shit, if I say fag 50 times, I might get booked,
right? Because the promoters, the gay promoters, they love them.
Oh, they love the ones, the girls that are the girls that are anti-trainee.
Yes.
You can't say
that's
fag
true.
and get booked on
The girls that are anti-trainee, oh, they love making them headliners for Pride.
Yes, absolutely.
The girls that have said the vicious, vile, foul, dirty, low down, vicious things about the community, because it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
They all have AIDS, but what's so funny is taking the funding, the AIDS funding.
Come on, because Atlanta's been hit.
Yeah. Say it again, because I think they may have missed it.
What's so funny to me is taking the AIDS funding,
yes,
pooling it together, sending a deposit, then having all of their money right before they even get the chance to walk out on stage.
That's right. That's it.
It's so backwards to me the way that our community operates.
Yeah. It's almost anti-queer. You'll book these stars outside of the community, but you won't book the stars in the community. And again, that's why I was saying a moment ago, I don't think that they always value queer stars, whether it's black queer stars, yes. Whether it's you, whether it's Saucy Santana or whomever. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that I think they undervalue our stars.
They go over there and they get all the AIDS funding. And they run down there to the peoples that done said, well, all y'all got AIDS.
Well, that's why I zipped my lip, because I wasn't gonna say that part.
All y'all got AIDS and y'all supposed to have died anyway, because that's what y'all do. Y'all got it.
And the only reason we get it as straight people
is because of y'all.
Right. One of these DL men then went over there fucking with y'all, and then they came over here and brought it to us.
Into the thick of it.
You got a book in the comments.
I'm sorry?
You got a book in the comments.
A booking?
Yeah.
Where?
Look for the money sign.
You got an email, girl.
Oh, thank you, Perry. Can I get a little of that spray over there?
In a second.
What?
I see it happen so much in our community, from city to city.
Mm-hmm.
I could guarantee you couldn't ask any of those stars.
Yeah.
What's the rate of black queer murders that are unsolved?
They don't know.
They couldn't tell you.
They couldn't.
You couldn't ask them anything about what's going on in America towards trans people and where they stand.
They don't know,
because usually they will stand in the place of Trump gave us the money during the pandemic and stuff. Because that's how I feel.
Yeah. It's true.
Because if you really sit down and ask those girls who y'all be really overly booking about the evil and the heinous situations that are going on in the TS community.
Yeah.
That's TS males and TS women.
Yeah.
They couldn't tell you nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you get down to the bottom of your purse and you scrape your last HIV dollar. The last one.
To pay them.
And then tell your artist that is on the front line or somewhere that's always using their voice that, oh, you too expensive.
You be at every pride.
But now
you be at every pride. I supposed to be.
Yeah.
I supposed to be at every pride. I supposed to be at every pride. I supposed to be at every pride. These other hoes ain't got no business being here.
What?
These other hoes ain't got no business being here.
Right.
You ain't got no business scraping and trying to give your last gay dollar or your last AIDS dollar.
Right. That's right.
And they want to give us 50 cents.
Right.
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound on you.
It's not.
It's not. but Jackie, I love Ike Jackie. I love Ike Jackie.
Bitch, it ain't right.
Don't do that, Jackie.
It's not right to let a motherfucker.
Don't do that, Jackie.
It's not right to let a motherfucker pound
He
on
means
you.
well, Jackie. Don't do
It's
that,
not
Jackie.
right.
Don't do that, Jackie. Nam yo ho ring gay yo nam yon ho.
Man, they be out there treating us like they treating us. Y'all just don't right.
In the street. On the street. Nam yo ho ring gay yo nam yo ho ring gay yo.
And I want to ask those gays out there, why did you adopt me? Why did you adopt me?
But here's the thing, because we can talk about the promoters and all of those people too, and the foundations that give the AIDS dollars to cisgender
Somebody
people.
said, how do we get here? Because this is this type of show.
That's right.
We kiki, we laugh, but we talk about real shit here.
We are. We got to weave it in, and we got to give you that slice of Robitussin.
We kiki, we laugh, but we turn that mirror around so that you can see what's going on here.
Here's the mirror.
No rubber.
But we also got to talk about the gays, and I shouldn't just say gays, queer people who spend their dollars to go to those clubs during Pride to pay to see these people. Because you're supporting it too. You're supporting a lot of these reality stars to get on these TV shows. They call you sissies and fags and punks and all
mean it.
And mean
And
it.
they don't say it because it's funny. They say it because they mean it. Because they will run you over in their car, in their ice cream trucks. They will hit you like a speed bump.
Why are they in ice cream trucks, bitch?
They will hit you like a speed bump, bitch, and bump right over you. And if you were bleeding, they be like, somebody better get it. He got AIDS. Somebody better get a towel and get that up. I'm not touching that.
Don't you touch him.
Don't you touch that.
Them or they.
Them or they.
Don't
Right.
you touch them.
She or her or him.
Do not touch.
And I'm talking about the one in the wig. Him.
They no pronouns there.
Him.
Him down there.
Him down there.
Uh-huh.
It's sad, Craig. Sad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's sad, but it's true. Somebody
It
said
is.
sad, but it's true.
It is.
It's sad, but it's true. Trey, you want to handle the comments?
You know what, Christopher? I think that's a good point. And I was thinking that a moment ago. He said, "Do you think that they're paying for acceptance?" And let me draw a parallel here. I do think that that's part of it. I'm not saying that that's completely it, but I do think that is part of it. It's almost like they're trying to be accepted.
The people that's going there.
Well, the promoters or the foundations that are paying straight allies to participate in our events.
Allies.
Right, allies. But I think that they're paying for it. Similar to those undercover gays, and I'm not going to say anybody's name, but Trent said it earlier, giving all of this money to these churches and stuff, trying to pay for salvation.
Don't name
Because
me.
somewhere inside of them, they think that it's wrong to be gay or queer. And so they give all these huge donations to churches and things like that.
Well, it's the same. It's kind of like the conversation I was having earlier with my daughter, who was trying to put that same that heteronormative ideology on me.
Yeah.
That because I don't have children or I'm not with a man,
Yeah.
then I'm lonely and depressed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who told, in the words of Jaffe Jaffe, who told you that? Who told you that?
Right.
And I think it's imperative that we have, Craig, and I don't know how you feel about this because I know that you're just recently gay.
Recently? Bitch, I've been a fag since I was 22.
Well, that's recent.
I thought you said he recently bottomed.
That's recent. Well, no,
Wait a
no,
minute.
no. Hold on, no. He didn't say recent bottom because that's something that he does sometimes more than he's been gay.
Now, girl, I thought we were allies. You being a fake ally like the other girls are? I thought we were allies. You being a fake ally like the other
Bitch,
girls
you
are?
are stupid.
What do you mean?
Are you being a fake ally
what
like
do
the
you
other?
mean?
Craig, what do you mean?
Are you being a fake ally like
There's
the other
nothing
girls?
fake about me but my eyes, titties, hair, and motherfucking toenails. That's it. My eyes, my titties, my hair, my
I may
toenails.
have green toenail polish on my feet
Bitch,
right now,
she's
my
real.
toes right now. But that's for my mama.
I understand that. You tapped into your feminine, your divine
that,
feminine
Craig.
energy.
It's
You
only
tapped
a
into
matter
the
of
divine
time.
feminine energy that is Miss Gladys. And there's nothing wrong. I tap into the divine feminine energy that is Miss Mary on a daily basis. You don't see this mug?
I do.
Right. This is Miss Mary's face.
Damn.
That's right.
This is Miss Mary's face. I tap into my divine feminine energy daily,
That's right.
phenomenally. That's me.
Okay, Maya, Angelou.
Now, where were we? Because we were
I don't know. Because I was about to say something after that.
something. You're about to try to tear into me.
No, I wasn't.
Are you sure?
I'm certain.
Now you sure?
I don't remember what I was going to
Don't
say.
focus.
I don't know either. I gave the thing to. Let's talk about something.
Okay. Well, something that's really been bothering me for some time now,
Oh,
and it just continues to persist. Pull that comment down from up there, because I need you to see the shoe. Hold on, let me get up here because I need you to see the shoe. Go what? What on God's green earth is this? And then this. What?
now she look good there.
No,
Y'all
she
told
didn't.
her to get out
Nah,
of
like
the
no
sweater.
shade, no shade.
No.
Craig. She looks good there.
No, she doesn't.
I like that leather dress. I can guarantee you that's
Is
a
that
Gianna
a dress or a
Versace.
coat?
I can guarantee you that's a Gianna Versace or Yves Saint Laurent.
I don't give a fuck
What
who
it
it
Bitch,
is.
is not.
I can guarantee you, bitch, that's of a name.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what
I
you
don't
like
care.
about
I
it?
can guarantee you, bitch, that's of a name, bitch.
Where was she going right here? If she don't look like one of the Clark sisters,
Hold on, Craig,
Bitch,
hold on.
what's wrong with looking like the Clock
What you
Sisters?
like about this?
What's wrong with looking like the Clock
okay,
Sisters?
tell me what's
What
good.
you- yeah,
what
what you
looks
like?
great about this?
Bitch, but the blue is one of my favorite colors.
Okay.
She's giving. I don't want to offend one of the sorority girls, but
what's
she's
wrong
giving
with-
Sigma Gamma Rho right here?
That could be.
don't say that.
It could be a Spelman girl.
Sigma Gamma Rho, Zeta Phi Beta, one of
It
them.
could be a
Beta.
Spelman girl, but she looks good. I mean, I like blue. Blue's one of my favorite colors.
Is she an honorary Zeta?
And she has on a white pump. Bitch, what's the tea? Craig, stop.
Is it Easter?
Girl,
love
stop
the
terrorizing
mixed
Miss
up
Thing.
And listen, for the people who always say, but she's an EGOT, we don't give a fuck. She can't dress.
Stop
You know,
terrorizing
I
mamas.
looked up to figure out who is her style. It's a white woman that's styling her.
Well, duh.
See, I keep saying she needs a black fag. And not the one that dresses Billy Porter.
Y'all do too much.
Girl, let our grand
Stop
aunt,
it. Stop it.
let our grand aunt be amongst us. Our grand aunt is still among. We have to celebrate our elders, our aunts, our mothers, because our grandmother has gone on to glory. Miss Richard Penniman, she's gone to glory. Our aunt Michael, she's gone.
Michael Jackson?
Yes, gone.
Girl.
Our aunt James, gone.
James
Brown, gone. Our grand aunt,
You're gonna have the people thinking that James Brown was queer.
gone.
James Brown was not queer.
But the aesthetic was most definitely motherfucking gender non-conforming.
It was definitely given permanent.
It was definitely gender non-conforming.
Right.
That's what gender non-conforming looked like. It was definitely gender non-conforming. CeeLo Green, gender non-conforming. It's not. That's just what it looks like. Princess
or Prince?
Now murder.
The name, gender formerly known, gender non-conforming. The symbol, gender non-conforming.
Somebody said Little Richard.
That's what we're talking about.
Penniman.
Richard
Little
Penniman.
Richard is Richard Penniman. That's his real name.
Bitch, that is our grandmother, bitch. You know, I had the opportunity to speak one word to her before she perished.
Really?
I did.
When was this? Do you remember?
This was years ago. Lee Daniels called me on the phone, and they were watching videos of me.
Who is they?
Lee and
Richard.
Okay. And I just said,
when you said they right then, I thought you meant somebody.
No, there was two of them.
In that instance. Okay. See, this is why we're trying to.
And I had the opportunity to tell the grandmother, thank you for existing.
Did you have that wig at that time?
No, I probably did, but I didn't have it on. Lee didn't FaceTime me. But I had the opportunity.
So Little Richard, he was aware of who you were.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And I said, thank you for existing.
Yeah. What did he say?
Just,
Yeah.
very much so that they loved me, like that, because they were sitting there, we were watching videos of me.
Oh, okay. Well, Rich,
I've had the opportunity. I had the opportunity to say that, and I was like, "Thank you for existing."
Yeah, that's important. That's important.
That was so amazing to me that I had that opportunity to do that.
Right.
To a person that was that as a is not was but is even in postmortem a queer icon.
Trent reaching his arm over here with his glass.
Trent, I'm trying to figure out what. Not Trent, Craig. I'm trying to figure out what in the hell was wrong with the Clark sister.
What I'm saying, hey Siri.
Oh God.
How old is Jennifer Hudson? There is no reason that a 44-year-old woman, and I deleted the pictures now.
Okay.
There's no reason that a 44-year-old woman is dressing like she is 65. That lady is from Chicago. Chicagoans have better style than that. I see that Craig the hater Stewart. No, Craig the honest Stewart.
She might be pregnant.
That's what somebody said in here.
They ain't got better maternity clothes, bitch. I've seen women who are pregnant to do
Craig,
what?
please stop this. Craig, please, I beg of you.
You already not going on her show. You've been on Tamron. That's enough.
Stop it. Hold on now.
Now you just work on getting on Sherry Shepherd. Okay, Jennifer's finished, and work on getting on over there with Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly who?
Clarkson.
Here I am once again. I'm torn into pieces, broken up deep inside. But you won't get to see the tears I cry behind these hazel eyes.
You ate that. That's Kelly Clarkson.
Bitch.
That bitch sings. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That lady sings.
It seems like yesterday you were inside of me. I used to be so strong. I used to be so strong.
I know that's not a lyric.
I can't breathe. No, I can't see.
Kelly sings.
And I am hanging on.
You doing what?
Here I am once again. Just torn into pieces, pray deny it, can't deny. I thought you were the one broken up deep inside, but you won't get to see the tears I cry.
You know what just dawned on me? You know what just dawned on me, bitch? You know what I'm about to say? Look at me, because I think telepathically you know what the fuck.
I don't know a lyric.
I do not. You know exactly what I'm about to say.
I don't know a lyric.
You know all that.
I don't know.
You know all that.
I do not.
Right. You know all that.
I do not. But that still does not take away.
You know all that.
That girl is my Judy. I don't give a fuck what you're talking.
You know all that Kelly Clarkson shit, but don't know no Monica songs. You see what the fuck I'm talking about? You see how she pulled that shit from my mind? She knew where I was going.
Girl.
She knew exactly where I was
get out of
going.
here.
Girl, you sang the first verse, the second verse, the hook, and the bridge. Sing the first verse, the second verse, the bridge, and the hook. and can't sing
Get
no
out.
Monica song
Well,
all the way
speaking
through.
of can't sing, honey, J-Lo has been spotted with her vocalist,
girl.
Loud Lavender Color, all over the internet.
Girl.
Singing opera.
With who?
Opera.
Wait, is she in a play coming up?
She's
In a
been
movie.
she's been singing
It's a movie.
She's been singing opera.
She sounds terrible.
You
Opera.
can't tell her that.
That's AHPAHPER. Opera.
Now I will say I do like J-Lo's rom-coms, her romantic comedies.
Yes.
She's a great actress.
But currently,
I like her
but
movies.
currently she's been singing opera.
It's terrible. It's off for full.
It's what?
Off for full. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
She's been singing opera.
Awfully.
Beautiful actress.
Yes.
Beautiful
I
actress.
love her movies.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
she's a
Beady
great
beady
actress.
bum bum. A beady 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 bum bum.
Girl, the Mexicans still mad that Puerto Rican, that Rican girl sang that song, played that movie.
They had better be glad.
They better be glad.
They had
Hello?
better be glad.
That's right.
Because Selena was already beloved, but bitch, I'm not gonna even sit up here and play with your pussy
That
like
made
that.
that made her
That
made
movie?
That girl,
She
that
did that.
Yeah.
J-Lo went
Yeah.
in and made Selena even more beloved.
Yes, it did. It did.
Cause bitch,
It
I'm
did.
telling you right now, those girls are sitting by the jailhouse right now, waiting on a man to
They are. They are. They are, bitch.
Bitch, when I tell you they wait on
They
a man to
are.
sell to step her big toe outside that
That's
building.
right. That's right. Somebody in the comments just said she was not Mexican. Niece, keep up. You missed the joke. Jennifer Lopez is Puerto Rican.
No,
So-
I think they was talking about Maddie when
Yeah.
she was
Oh.
asked it.
No, she not Mexican.
Because you
They
said
said
it in your
they
video.
said you're not a fan.
No, she not
Who
Mexican.
not a
They
fan?
said you're not a T.S. Madison fan.
Why?
I know what you were talking-
Right. They said you didn't know what you were talking about. Huh?
About
Because
what?
They were talking about Maddie when she used to say when they had to tell Maddie
She ain't Mexican.
she's not Mexican.
She not
Oh,
Mexican.
when you said it in the video.
She Puerto Rican.
I was gonna say, I'm
Beady
like,
beady 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 beady
Craig was about to eat you up.
no, Selena wasn't Puerto Rican.
No, she wasn't Puerto Rican.
Right.
She
somebody
was
else.
Mexican.
She was Mexican.
She was Mexican.
But Jay,
No, Selena was
J-Lo-
not. Selena wasn't Puerto Rican.
They telling a joke.
Selena wasn't
I
Puerto
don't know if they're telling the joke or not.
No, they are. They are,
Okay.
Craig. They are.
Okay.
Girl, sit
Okay.
still, daughter. Sit still and let the mob cook. Sit still and let the mob cook.
Craig was like, no. bitch, I'm
Okay.
telling y'all.
Okay.
She was not Mexican.
Right.
Girl, speaking of Mexicans, have you seen Ice out there tearing those people up out there in the street?
Girl.
Ice has really been treating those people like any other a ranger in the street.
Girl, Ice is pulling white people
When
over.
I tell you, Ice has really been out there showing. Let me tell you something.
Girl.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't trust that motherfucking Ice bitch. That Ice, those girls be wrapped up in motherfucking do-rags and
Face mask.
face ski man. Listen,
Yes,
I'm gonna
ma'am.
tell you like this, bitch. If you're an ICE agent that have been sent to my house to gather any of my kinfolks, I'm busting you right there in the neck.
Right.
Cause bitch, listen, I'm a trainee. I don't know if you come there to gather me,
Right.
my niece, nephew, or sister-in-law, bitch. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did.
Bird off.
No, wait
Yeah,
a minute.
yes, you
I
did.
didn't mean to say that.
Yes, you did.
No,
No.
I didn't mean to say
And
that.
you know Nike. And you know Nike. Some of them, and I'm not saying, but the point is, some of the people have been calling for a boycott against Nike because Nike was supplying the face masks that they were wearing, and then some of these ICE agents have been doxxed. They've been putting their faces up, their addresses, and they've been getting death threats and shit, rightfully so. But it's been a mess.
Bitch, because I don't know if they're there to gather my nephew, my niece, my brother's wife, bitch,
All right, girl.
or me. Because bitch, you know when that's Trump's secret police.
Correct.
Mhm.
And the thing that's so unfortunate for women is that they're.
Trick, can you
here's
give me
the
that
thing.
top?
I think in some
Trick, can you reach
instances
down there and get me that top?
Oh, I can get you a top.
they've been grabbing up women.
Do that.
People who have been posing as ICE have been grabbing up and snatching up women,
That's the shit. What I'm
trying
talking
to
about,
rape them or whatever.
bitch. That's shit. I'm gonna hit me a bitch. I'm gonna hit me a bitch in that juggler. I'm gonna put this thing right here at the tip and hit. I'm from the tip to the.
That's it.
I'm gonna hit me a bitch under that chin.
That's it.
Don't come thinking you gonna grab me.
At all.
If you've been assigned to the trainee case,
Well, they better stay out of Carolina, bitch, because you know there's a large trans population over there in the Carolinas.
If they have been motherfucking assigned to the trainee case, I ain't going. They're not shipping me to El Salvador. I don't work well in motherfucking confined spaces like that. I'm used to a life of luxury.
Well,
I'm used to a life of luxury.
You think that you think they don't have spaces over there?
Yeah, they got spaces in El Salvador. Oh yes, they do. They're confined spaces.
And they're gonna say, put her fancy ass in the big jail.
Yeah, right with all those men.
What they gonna say?
With all those men. Put her over there with all those men.
Put her over there with the other men.
Oh my God!
And stretch her booty hole over and let them get to work. Since she want to say, "Get my children out of here," let her start the day.
So, Myrtle, before you get to jail, that means you should take you some Pure.
Yes.
Yeah, get you some Pure.
Run it. You think go down there to assets.
You think they're gonna let you take Pure in there?
Of course.
You think they're gonna take
those will be my gathering requirements.
Okay.
Gather up my bag, girl. I'm taking my Pure for men. Right. Pure for him. Where is it? It's right here, my dick. Right there. Pure for her.
Oh God.
Girl, go to assets, banners.
It's gonna be given very much. Oh no, I got it, Trent. It's over here in the banners right here.
Pure, go for Pure for her. Pure for her. And I'm going to tell them while I'm in here, use code motherfucking TS Madison.
Okay, it's scrolling at the bottom.
pureformen.com/TS Madison. And get me out of here.
Right.
So get me out of here. My first call is going to be to the Betty Bob. Get me out of here. Get me, charter a plane and get me out of here.
Bitch, we on the jail phone. You talking about it won't get clear. It won't get clear.
Get me out of here because the water won't get clear. But then I'm a gag you and say, you know what? The water been clear because I've been using Pure for her.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
But the real gag is, honey, when I drop these panties off of that motherfucker, we're going to need Pure for him because the requirement is going to change.
Pure for what?
Oh God, Pure for prison.
Pure for prison.
Not Pure for prison. Oh God.
The requirement is going to change. You know what the requirement is going to change?
What's that?
I've been known to be a cultural icon.
Yeah. Now that's true. That is absolutely true. If you would like to advertise your business here with the Fags, you can. You can email us through our website, which is PhagTwalk.com, or you can go to PhagTwalk@gmail.com. Make sure you spell PhagTwalk correctly. There's a W in our PhagTwalk.
Girl, not they said Pure for incarceration.
Yes, baby. Yes, indeed.
They said laugh, not cry later. I mean, Larry, shit, we all being funny, but bitch, shit, listen, we're joking about some real life shit.
Yes, indeed.
But I tell you what, none of this stuff is going to mean anything in November because the aliens are on their way. The aliens are on their way. What is it, Jaya? We were reading up. It's called what? What's it called? The November. Listen.
I3 Atlas.
Atlas what? I3 Atlas.
Now what's I3 Atlas?
Girl,
it was just the rapture.
There are aliens. There are alien spacecrafts.
I think I saw something about.
There are alien spacecrafts outside that they're hiding behind. They're hiding on the side of the sun.
And aren't they supposed to like descend in like a couple years or something?
No, girl, in November.
This as in next month.
Girl, while we're in Chicago.
I was just gonna say we got a show.
While we're in Chicago, run it.
Chicago. We're gonna be there November 24th.
Get your tickets before the aliens arrive.
Yes,
that's
and
3 days
aliens.
before
You can get
that's
tickets
3 days
too.
before Thanksgiving.
Get your tickets, girl. Get your tickets.
Come on out and see us.
Come on out. You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Fags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
It's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTwalk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Meet us there.
I sure.
All right, y'all. Listen, I know that we joke and we laugh and stuff like this, but girl, would you really be ready for an alien invasion?
Well, we could do Fag Talk out there.
The girl, they said Fag Talk outer space.
In
Girl,
Mars.
what would you wear, girl? Would you wear a cosmic silver suit?
Oh, girl, he done wore that already.
I wore that down in St. Pete.
Hello?
Girl,
I'll silver sequins.
Would you wear a
girl, you
condom?
can wear it again. Because you know I repeat outfit. I repeat outfit. I don't give a fuck how rich
I do too.
I don't give a fuck
Mind
how
your
rich I
business,
am. I
Zaya.
repeat outfits.
Why?
Because, bitch, I just feel like, bitch, if I bought it, I can wear as many
That's
times as I
right.
want to, bitch.
But see, the thing is, we don't even really like flying, so I'm definitely not getting no spacecraft.
Oh,
It's
girl,
going out of
listen,
space.
we're not flying. We're just going to get beamed up. Like the girls. that we
Girl.
know, like the girls.
Girl.
Which girls are you speaking of?
Many.
Yeah, because we know a few.
Girl.
A few stolen moments is all that we share.
Let's go.
You got your.
Let's stop for these girls that we share. We take
Right,
bumps
they
together.
think we, right.
Girl, because listen.
Before they think what?
Before we
They
take
think
bumps
we-
together.
Right, they think.
And the only thing that we'll ever bump is a man, bitch. That's the only thing. Because the last week we was over here telling you, girl, I was going to lay next to you, get our dick sucked right at the end. Girl, that was so gaggy.
I wonder if he watches the show.
I wonder too. You know, so many men watch me.
Yeah, they do.
And y'all fucking lesbians was gonna let him suck it.
Yeah, we were.
I know.
I thought I was gonna keep the kiss Craig because I was like, maybe he wanted to see us do some
Because you
exciting.
know you get caught up in the
You
moment.
know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my
Like, I
God.
thought I was gonna have to kiss Craig on his
Bitch, I
lips.
couldn't imagine.
Like, you know, he probably wanted to see two women kiss. You know what I'm saying?
You mean two men?
Oh, I could be that girl. I could be that girl.
No, I've never done a bump. I've never done any drugs other than edible.
But you have kissed another man.
I have.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
And I've kissed
He
another
has.
woman.
Have you?
Yes. They look like a man.
They look like men. They were women.
But they were women.
All right.
They were real fish. But they thought we had a real fish.
I don't know who thought that. I don't know who thought that. I don't know who thought that. I didn't think that.
Bitch, it's okay. But they thought that.
Did you think it?
I did not. But I.
Yes, indeed. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I was really thinking about it. Like, girl, if that man would have came over there, I was like, girl, I was gonna have to kiss my sister on the lips. Because that man was really. Did you let Jaya? Whatever, is she gone?
She's leaving.
No, we need to know. I need to know if she gone.
She hasn't told me yet.
Because
I think she's still over here.
Because I need her. To,
I know.
Either
I
she's
know.
gonna be in or get out.
In and out. All that running in and out.
Because I'm gonna shoot anything that comes in
I
past.
know that's right. That part.
I'm shooting anything that motherfucker they posted. Bitch, anything that's Deborah Coxon right now. How did you get? Nobody's supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch, that was real. That was mighty real. Speaking of mighty real, girl, have you not heard Sylvester's voice been used all through the ads of Starbucks?
Yes,
I
God.
wonder how that happened.
I mean, you know, Charlie, it was the Kirk syndrome. You know, just again, it's so crazy.
Find it. Find it. Find it. There you go.
I want to go back to something that we said at the top of the show.
What's that?
That I was booked to be at the
At the
Mr. and you know what I'm saying, and I was speaking so eloquently.
What?
Eloquently. I was speaking so eloquently.
When did they put a G in that word?
It's always been there. It was just silent.
And now it wants to speak up.
Now it wants to speak.
That G in eloquent is just as hard and loud as that G in
now
Antigua.
it wants to speak. Yeah, both.
It's as loud as that G in Antigua.
But I want to talk about something I said I wasn't going to talk about.
Go ahead.
But I'm going to tap this and then I'm going to talk about it.
Well, you got to understand that in my community, which is the black community, HIV cases have risen. I live in Atlanta, so they've risen by 70%, and it's been 30% more amongst black women. And so what people tend to think is that is that HIV and AIDS is some gay disease or a gay affliction, when we have influencers like myself and other cisgender women who are here tonight, who are speaking loud and saying that it is important for you to take care of your health, regardless of whatever your sexual preference is, you know, because it's like a bullet, it has no eyes. So wear your bulletproof vest. This is what I do for a living. I'm an entertainer. And a part of me having a platform is to inform people of the stigmas that are surrounded. I happen to be a black transgender woman who has a large platform in the world. So it's important for me to talk to my community and say, hey, girl, it's not just, I'm not going to be the one to just get it, girl, because I take my prep. It's your man or your son or your uncle or your daughter or your niece or your nephew, someone that is not taking care of themselves, that's still thinking that this is a gay disease. Important because everybody needs a shield.
History. This is a history-making day today.
Everybody needs a shield.
So I want to talk about that, Craig, because there were an array of stars there, an array of allies, an array of women of color, black and brown women. Cardi B was there. So yes, she was there.
I know you sent me the video of you two talking.
I did speak to her.
Go ahead. I'm going to let you share.
No, I did. I spoke to her. I did see people posting video footage of me communicating with Cardi B or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That does not mean that Nicki not my girl. I don't fuck with Nicki, or I don't think that Nicki is who she is.
Right.
That doesn't mean anything about that.
Right.
Because again, if Nicki's time was up, I always say if her time is past, why has nobody passed her? I'm gonna always say that because that's how I truly feel. But I'm an avid professional, and I'm at work. I do real business. I'm not just in the comments. I'm not in the comments. I'm not in the motherfucking whatever. I'm in the actual building. And this was something for my community.
Right.
This was something that affects my community. This is something that affects my black, brown, and indifferent. Is she gone? This affects my community. And so because this affects my community, I have to work with everybody.
Right. And I also think that it's important to be able to, well, let me go back. Just because you're for Nicki doesn't mean you have to be against Cardi. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because I saw people writing, she said all kind of negative shit about. I'm like, I've never said anything negative about that girl. Never.
They were saying that on
you did
Twitter.
Topic when I went upstairs.
No, we just.
Well, I needed to address because there are times that they're going to see me in the building with many people, and they talk about I'm fake and this and the other. Bitch, I am T.S. Madison. I'm not a fan. I'm not just a Nicki fan or a Nicki friend or whatever.
And again, just because you're Nicki's fan and Nicki's friend doesn't mean that you have to be
like I gotta go to
adversarial
work.
Towards.
I have to go to work.
Right.
Especially if it's something that is plaguing my community.
Yeah.
Like this is something that I'm fighting for and against in my community. So my thing is like, you know, when I saw that, because I saw it got hundreds of thousands of views. And I'm like, bro, like, bitch, what are you talking about?
Yeah. But I just think that that's so high school that because they don't get along, you got to not get along with her. Like, I just think that's
now hold on.
I'm listening.
If I see you at a motherfucking place that ain't got nothing to do with work with a bitch that I don't fuck with, yeah, I'm gonna feel away.
Okay, wait, break that down.
Okay,
because she, yeah.
So let's say we're at an influencer's event that's centered around HIV and AIDS, which plagues our community. This is something that plagues our community as well, and our community as in black, I mean, as and gay.
Yes.
This plagues our community on both sides.
That's right.
On us being black and gay, black and trans at the same time.
That's right.
And a woman.
And woman. I'm
That's
not
right.
going to be over here feeling the way because I know you're here. You're here because we're here for a cause.
That's right.
Now, if you at a social event and y'all mingling and y'all kikiing and shit, I'm like, girl, what are you doing?
So, but what I'm saying,
Because they're not being paid to be at the
so wait.
social event together.
So what I hear you saying is, if you're upset with somebody or you have a beef with somebody,
You be over there with that fat nasty asshole in that shoe closet, bitch, and I'm gonna be like, girl, well, what did you say to her? Hey, like what were y'all talking about?
well, no, see, that's different.
No,
No, I'm gonna tell you why it's different. That's different to me because I think that what she's done to you is egregious, and I think that it's unfair. I think that it's a lie. You understand what I'm saying? Like I see the impact. And I text you this today?
you did.
It was today I text you because there's this blogger, and I don't remember her name. There's a blogger, a black woman, who has been riding Meg Thee Stallion. I know you probably know what I'm talking about. You might be able to put the name down in the comments. But there's a blogger who's been putting all of this shit out about Meg Thee Stallion as it relates to the Tory Lanez and his father's shit. They're going to court right now. And this blogger is being sued by Meg Thee Stallion. So, and I sent that to Madison today, and I said, see, this Milagro. There you go. I knew y'all were going to know.
I don't really talk about her because she don't like me either.
See, I don't know who she is.
I know who those people are. I don't really talk about any of them.
But see, I sent that to Matt. I didn't know that. I sent that to Madison today because I said, this is what you need to sue that bitch over there in that shoe closet because that's cyberbullying. And I've been saying that to Madison for years. I was like, that is cyberbullying, what that girl is doing to you online as it relates to going all the way back to that bathroom shit when she was trying to say that you didn't like black women and like all of that shit she was doing, that's cyberbullying. And I said, you really need to sue that bitch. And that's what's happening with Meg Thee Stallion and this girl right here that you guys just wrote about. So that's different. So if I'm at an event and she's at an event, no, I'm not going to be talking and kiki and cutting up with her. What I'm saying is, in the instance of like a Nicki and a Cardi where they bump heads for whatever reason, Cardi hasn't, in my opinion, from my point of view, hasn't done anything to attack Nicki and da.
Well, this is why I don't want to get into it.
Okay, we ain't got to get into it.
And this is why I never have any conversations around it.
Yeah.
I never do.
Right.
I never have any conversations around it because I don't want to get into that.
Yeah. I mean, I get that.
I just don't.
And I get that.
And because I have to work out here and I don't want to be.
I agree. Whoever did Centel said it would be like me running into Jess Hilarious.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna be laughing and cutting up with her because I see the.
Well, we also know that Jess Hilarious is, if they book Jess Hilarious at an event that has something to do with trans women, I'm gonna definitely be looking at those people sideways.
But it falls into what we were saying at the top of the show. It's no different from them booking some of these reality stars that are anti-queer. It would be the same thing.
I'm definitely gonna be looking at those motherfucking people sideways because it's like you what the fuck y'all don't see about this raggedy ass bitch?
Right.
You know how this raggedy ass nigga bitch feel about the girls. What are you putting money in this whole pocket for?
Yeah. Exactly.
Why are you even booking me at a place with this raggedy ass bitch? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that doesn't mean that I won't come to the event knowing that this is for the cause. I won't be at the event or at the event because this is a cause that affects my community.
Right. Yeah. No, I get that. Absolutely.
And so I just watched. I saw the people posting stuff, and I'm like, "Girl, get out of here! Like, y'all get the fuck out of here! Like, bro, y'all miss me with this shit."
Yeah.
Like, we are at a place. This is to raise money for something that's going to save the lives of millions of people. Millions of people.
Yeah.
Not two people.
Yeah.
But millions of people in both of the ladies' fan bases.
Yeah. Now, what else happened over there?
I'd like for you and Tamar to mend your relationship since you asked.
No, I asked you what happened over there.
Since you asked.
I asked you what happened over there.
Since you asked.
There's nothing for me to mend because I have no issue.
I'd like for you to mend your relationship.
I need you to tell the people.
Since you asked.
Okay.
Well, we're here now.
Tell the people what happened. I have no issue with Tamar. I have never had an issue with Tamar, but I want you to tell the people what Tamar said to you. Or is that too far?
No, she just said she doesn't.
She came over to you and said
she doesn't really know why. No, it wasn't. We were just in a conversation. She said she doesn't really know why I cracked her. She said because she likes you. And I told her that you like her too.
Exactly. I don't have an issue with Tamar. So if Tamar sees this, I have told you many times before, even at the show in New York, I don't have a problem with Tamar. That was just a teachable moment, in my opinion. It was not about me not liking Tamar, and I thought we were good. And I text her the next day after that whole brouhaha that happened in New York, and I thought we were good.
Well, maybe you guys will get to a space because I don't think that there's animosity in between either of you.
There's no animosity for me.
And
sure. I also think, like, you know how you watch Housewives say they live things multiple times.
Yes.
You got through it on stage, but then once it hits the press, you have to relive those emotions over again, and then you guys have to make it through what everybody else is saying in the comments constantly. So I think that can rehash certain feelings.
Yes, and just like Nene and I were together and we were talking, and she didn't like a lot of the discourse that was around the conversation that we had, because I don't feel a way about her.
Yeah.
And obviously she didn't like when TMZ asked me or whatever.
Right.
And we talked about that, and she said, "TS, I like you. We like each other both." And I said to her that I think that she and I really need to revisit the conversation again and speak to the discourse around it.
Right.
Not all this other stuff, but just speak to the discourse around what had happened so that people can know I like her. But I also know that she is a Black woman.
Right.
And I also know that she is a Black woman who is, or like many other Black women out there, who have their thoughts, their feelings, who may not mean any harm. Who may not mean any harm. Yeah, who may not mean any harm, but have been indoctrinated with the thoughts and the things.
Yeah. And that was my thing. Like, again, I did not have an issue with Tamar.
Portia, hold on. Who misgendered Nene? I never misgendered Nene.
I don't know why these people just be saying.
Oh, they say stop making excuses for a grown woman. Okay.
Oh, but no. In terms of the Tamar thing, I didn't care that she went on the radio show and talked about it. I didn't care that she talked about it on a red carpet.
Trent, if those children call me again, you answer and be like, "Girl, she's smoking."
Is it the same girl?
Yes, it's him.
I didn't care that she talked about it. It was the way, in my opinion, of how she handled it. And it was not just my opinion, and it's not me being sensitive and all this other stuff. When you look at the posts all over social media, there was a barrage of people who said the same thing. They were just like, "Well, why does she?"
Well, this is something that
why does she act like she was acting?
Well,
different?
this is something that I feel that I'd like for y'all to talk beyond this, because everybody here is going to have this and the other, or whatever.
Yeah.
Just like everybody there is going to have the this and the other. Because I'm at an event, or we're working and working for a cause, like, because I saw them write, "Oh, TS is fake," and TS said talked all this stuff about this lady. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But it's also emotionally mature not to stay in one place.
Bitch, I'm almost 50 years old.
Hello?
I'm headed to my 50s. Are you fucking crazy?
Period.
Are you motherfucking crazy, bitch?
Right. Yeah.
Are you crazy? I'm almost a 50-year-old grown-ass trainee. In between, bitch. Are you crazy?
What are you in between?
Male and female.
Okay.
You so fucking stupid.
Yes.
Bitch.
So stupid.
That's what I am. And so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is.
No, I get it.
And so even when Nene and I were there, me and Nene talked for about 20 minutes about the thing. Like we were there talking. I was like, girl, you know what I'm saying? I really think that we need to just like speak.
I really think y'all probably need to revisit the conversation.
But we need to revisit. We need to speak to the discourse that happened around it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Just like the Cherry interview.
Yeah.
I spoke to I just did her podcast yesterday.
Yeah. When is that? Do you know when it's going to air?
When does it air?
In the next week or so.
In a week.
Okay.
I spoke to the discourse around it. And even in me talking to her about the discourse around it, I rubbed her on her back and I said, because I have empathy with things now, being an older lady. That's L-A-D-I-E-E.
How do you spell lady?
L-A-D-I-E-E.
How do you spell it, girl?
L-A-D-I-E-E.
Lady.
A lady.
A lady. ADAX, you're missing an E.
Being
L-A-D-I-E-E.
Being a older lady.
A lady.
Because you remember Lady in the Tramp?
Yes, indeed.
She was a dog.
Yes, she was.
But she was a dog.
That was one of my first favorite movies. That was one of my first favorite movies. That was one of my first favorite movies.
She was a dog.
Right.
But she was a lady.
Right.
She was a lady.
And there was a tramp.
There was a tramp.
Bitch, you are fucking stupid. Okay. She was a dog.
Yes, indeed.
And so, Craig, where was that girl?
You said like Lady in the Tramp.
No, before that.
Oh, you were saying you're a full-grown lady.
And then before that.
We are all the way
discourse around.
So we spoke around this, and I rubbed her on her back, and I said to her, I want you, there's things that I want you to do in this.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was ministering to her, I was ministering also to myself.
Yes. Yeah.
Speak over yourself.
Yes.
Because the enemy created a wall. But walls,
they do fall.
If you what? Speak over yourself.
And encourage yourself.
Encourage yourself in the Lord. Oh, bitch. And so I want people to really understand that I'm trying to get in a more mature place with the way that I present, in a more mature place in the way that I govern myself, because I understand. Listen, I told y'all this shit. The only bitch that made me step outside just recently was just with the testicles.
Right.
That's the only bitch that made me step outside of my comfort zone just recently. I have really been behaving.
You really have been, and I really didn't have a lot of faith in you.
God damn. It's always a bitch around.
Oh, the enemy.
The enemy don't have no walls.
Don't have no walls.
I mean, like, I really did not think that you were going to be this consistent. Because, I mean, to be honest, that is the only time that you've really, is with Jess. I was like, this bitch could be back on 3,000
support system now.
Right. I was like, this bitch gonna be back on 3,000 in 7 to 10 business days.
Well, it is because when I went to Essence, and I watched those people move tables, mountains, securities, people for the TS to walk through.
Yeah.
Do you not know who that is?
Yeah.
That's the TS.
Yes.
And
even in that argument though you had, something hit you different.
It was them in the argument saying, because there was people I was online and I got into a chat with somebody, whatever. And when I got into the chat, it was just like they had stated, we have one of the biggest people in the LGBTQIA community. And I had to stand back and say, now these are hetero, cis people who view me, even though they man me, heed me, did all of this stuff to me, they still had reverence for my presence.
That's it. Yes, that's it. Yeah.
And I said to myself, nah, you can't govern yourself like any other stranger because you're not just any other stranger on the street.
It doesn't matter what they're saying in the comments or on these blogs.
Nah, I'll still get you though, bitch.
Yeah, now I will eat you up.
I'll
And then my daughter will slide over there. My daughter gonna come to the side and drag you by the back of your neck.
I've been seeing Trent down in the comments over there.
But I had to understand.
Somebody said T.S. Jennifer Lewis.
Yeah, because I get the missing. I had to understand that me tiptoeing through, even like tiptoeing through the straight events, gay events, like events, period, that they like, that's T.S.
Yeah.
The whispers of, that's T.S.
I'm going to tell you the first time I really felt it since we've been doing this was when we went to the Beyonce show and we came in from the back of the stage and then they brought us
Where we come in from, Craig?
From the back of the stage.
From the back. But we were escorted through.
We were escorted through.
Yes.
And we were coming in from like behind the stage and then you could see the stadium and we could hear the people yelling, Craig, T.S., Fanta. Like you could just, or tiptoeing them, like they were saying like catchphrases from the show. And I was just like, man. First of all, it was shocking to me because it was coming from it was faint voices coming from afar. So the fact that they could see and hear, see us, I just thought it was crazy. So that was the first time that I saw it. So I know you've been doing this and experiencing this for a long time. And that's just it. It's just like you gotta command it and understand that you ain't gotta respond to all of that shit.
No,
some of it you do.
Yeah, I do, especially when it's a person that has a platform like just with the testicle. It's just like, especially somebody like that's making that's walks in complete hypocrisy.
Yeah.
Who wants somebody to we're the people that's going to protect the black women, but yet you're also with the gun against a black woman's head. And a trainee is over there advocating, protecting black women, whether they're lesbian or straight, and yet you're over there grouped up with the men doing the nigga shit.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so, and I'm trying to get better with letting her slide. But I'm like, nah, nigga, every time you get bitch, I'm gonna not, but I gotta realize that she's not a beacon.
No.
Or she's not a light, or she's not a figure.
She's just a brick.
She may represent a community of people that feel a way about
a crop.
But bitch, I walk in a room with countless voices.
Yeah.
With me.
Yeah.
I walk in the room in any place, whether it's straight or gay.
Yeah.
Radio stations.
Yeah.
Television programs. Movies. Wherever I walk in with millions of voices with me.
Especially queer voices.
And so
trans voices.
And so because of that, I have to be like, nah.
Oprah used to always say, when I walk into rooms or walk into spaces, I come with 10,000. You come with 10,000. You come with the Marsha P. Johnsons. You come with the Langston Hughes. You come with all those people we talked about at the top of the show. Like you come with those people, the Joseph Beams, the Bayard Rustins. Like you're going to be the person, one of those people that they're going to talk about 20, 50 years from now. Just like we're talking about those people. You know what I mean? And so that's the thing that you got to carry with you and remember.
And so I had to reevaluate my presence and reevaluate the way that I move and reevaluate the things. Like I can't say that I can't scream Beyonce.
What you mean?
And I can't scream, be like, bitch, I got such, because my things I have with Beyonce, and then be like, bitch, you gotta know that that's what you did.
That's it.
Come on, bitch.
That's it.
Come on, bitch.
That's it. And they know it too. And that's part of the reason why they try to diminish you.
Every single
that's
time.
Why they try to diminish
you. Gotta know that that's what you did. You gotta know.
She found you, bitch.
You gotta know this.
And if she found you, them bitches see you too.
Do you hear me?
You gotta know this.
Them people walked in there. Let me stop.
You gotta know this, that there were stadiums and motherfucking places around the world with hundreds of thousands of people.
And anybody who didn't know who you were, they knew that line in that song. And if they didn't know who you were, trust and believe, a good fraction of those people went and looked you up and figured out who you were.
The people in that chat telling her, "Oh, you're not an advocate." They don't even know you work with Beyonce. They're quoting her lyrics to her,
right?
Not knowing they're speaking to her.
with my own words.
Yes, when we were in the
we were arguing with those people. They were using my words, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah.
And so I've been in that space lately. Oh
my God! Today we've been trying.
Oh, the enemy. But I've been in those spaces. I've been in those spaces lately, and because I've been in those spaces.
Yes, indeed.
That was just confirmation.
And
get it going.
And because I've been in those spaces, I'm like, nah, I can't do this no more.
Yeah.
I have an obligation to the voices, to the voices and to the stuff that I have an obligation.
That's it. That's it.
And so I've been governing myself differently. Now that don't mean you can still get up and try me and think that I'm gonna see this shit and be like, you know what, I'm gonna drag your baby today.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Because it's easy to
screenshot. Because a bitch was up under my comments the other day with an ugly ass grandbaby, and I was like, girl,
hey,
now your grandbaby in danger. You got your grandkids all over this page,
and she knows she.
And all I did to that bitch, my comment back to that bitch was a pointing finger. That said so much for me. Now, girl,
right,
all right.
This is your only warning.
Your grandbaby will be dragged for the rest of until they're 40 years old, bitch.
Right. I had to go ahead and just chug that little bit of drink down. Oh. Refill. Can I get a refill? Yes.
This is the Screaming Mary.
That's right. At the Halloween party. Do we need to run that promo?
Yeah, hit it, Craig. Hit it, Craig.
We want to do the check for me.
Calling all covens, calling all covens, calling all covens. That's right, my bitches. Get up and get on your brooms, honey, and fly your ass down here to Atlanta, bitch, for the T.S. Madison Calling All Covens birthday Halloween party bash extravaganza. Now listen, girl, y'all already know how I give it up, girl. You know I have the parties, honey, the parties are the parties. Visit www.sickeningevents.com, honey, to get your tickets, bitch, or just click the link in the bio, because this year's theme is Calling All Covens. So I need you to bring your cauldrons, your brooms, your black cats, and your wands, bitch, because the TS is turning up all night, honey, at the Cirque Bar and Grill. Listen, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Baby, this is the party to rival all parties. This is the T.S. Madison Birthday Bash Halloween Costume Party Extravaganza. Bitch, I'm giving away $1,000 to the best dress. That is correct. $1,000 to the best costume. Now you gotta stay on theme, because I'm coming there to tear you girls up. So get ready, honey. Keep oil in your lamp, a cat on your broom, bitch, and an ass on a, well, see you at the party, girl. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Click the link in the bio for information. Bye.
We want to do the check for VD.
And for you ain't I was just like, oh, well, take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTwalk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Oh. You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago. Chicago, Illinois. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Phags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something?
What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Phags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Phags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTalk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets, get your tickets, get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Beat us there.
I sure hope. Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTwalk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
Craig, I'm not gonna even sit up and tell you no lie. I'm fucked up.
Bitch, I am too, and I think this is like my 5th one, and you keep pouring the shit in here.
I ain't pouring
like,
no more.
I ain't got to drive
I'm gonna
down
make
to
one.
town.
I'm gonna make one more, but I ain't pouring one.
You gonna make, bitch? What did you just say?
I'm gonna make one more, but I ain't pouring there another one.
Yeah, I made one more.
Now if you pour it, bitch, I'm gonna drink it. But bitch, I'm fucked up right now.
I'm fucked up.
If you fucked up so good right now, you can get fucked in your ass.
I didn't say all of that.
Not off of no motherfucking espresso, please.
Girl, listen, it's a situation. It might get a little shitty.
It's gonna be a situation.
It might get a little shitty.
It might be.
All that coffee too.
It might get a little shitty.
Don't nobody want that.
Well, I'm on the pill, so I'll be all right.
Bitch.
I'm on birth control. Pure.
That don't mean you won't miscarry.
No, I'm on birth control. Pure. Run it down at the bottom. I'm on birth control. Pure for her is birth control.
Stop it. No, it's not. Asterisk. It will not stop you from.
Oh, it'll definitely
not stop you.
It'll definitely clear that baby before and the baby after.
It will clear a certain type of baby.
It will clear that baby before and the baby after.
And if you don't take it, you will absolutely.
It will clear the baby before and the baby after.
Pure for men is not birth control.
It will clear the baby before and the baby after.
But it is not birth control. It will prepare you to hold children.
Pureformen.com/TS Madison. You get 10% off of your clearance tool.
What code do you need?
TS Madison. Yes, Pure for child support.
It's scrolling at the bottom. Get off of me. Get your hands off of me.
Get your filthy goddamn
Get your filthy goddamn hands off of me.
Goddamn hands off me, you fucking nigger.
You're tired.
Oh my god.
You black ass fucking gay nigger.
Right.
Your filthy,
when you what?
You black ass fucking filthy gay nigger. Get your fucking black ass off of me. Speaking of that, I watched Frankie and Alice last night with Holly Berry.
Frankie and
That
Alice.
is a horrible transition, bitch.
Frankie was terrible.
That was horrible.
Frankie and Alice.
Yeah, that was Frankie and Alice. It was a movie with Holly Berry. It's called Frankie and Alice.
What was the show on Netflix with
the movie is called Frankie and Alice.
No.
It's a movie with Holly Berry, and she told her, "Get your fucking nigga hands off me."
What's the show?
Get your goddamn nigga hands off.
What's the show that was on Netflix? It was a series on Netflix, and it was with
Beauty in Black, and I played Dagger. Beauty in Black, and I played Dagger.
Yes, that show.
That show.
That's what you meant.
That's the show.
That's the show.
Stream now.
Stream now.
Yes, but there was also another show on Netflix, and it was with Jane Fonda and what's that white
older women?
Yeah. And their husbands were gay.
Yeah,
and they divorced after all those years. What was it? Frankie and something, wasn't it? Called?
Grace and Frankie.
Frankie and Grace.
Yeah,
that's what I thought you were about.
I only watched the show with the black woman, Holly Berry. Get your goddamn nigga hands off me. She told that black nigga that was in there finna tear her up in that room, bitch. And she took that ball and busted him across his head. Get your goddamn nigga hands off me.
All right.
Don't you ever put your goddamn nigga hands on me. You black nigga. Get your black nigga hands off me. Could you imagine? I was just sitting there gagging at Holly Berry sitting that black man. Get your goddamn nigga hands off me. You black ass nigga, get your black nigga hands off me. I was like, oh, Holly, you feel like that about that man, about that dark man? Well, you know what? No shade. I've always wanted a real dark man to ravish me. And I said, get your goddamn black nigga hands off me.
So you want to be like a snow queen?
No, because I could never be a snow queen, not even under this blonde hair. Get your goddamn black nigga hands off me.
You know, I've never fucked a white boy.
Thank God.
No. I didn't say anything about a white man.
No, I'm saying it.
Good.
Craig, I didn't say anything about a white man because I have. But I didn't say anything about a white man.
You know, it's kind of like one of my, I don't know if I would say fantasies, but it's kind of like.
So fuck, that is a fantasy to you,
Craig. I said not a fantasy.
What is it?
Are
if
you
it's
fantasizing white men, Craig?
Yes, maybe.
And you're doing, not your pro-black ass.
No, but that's trash.
That's trash behavior.
White men?
Well,
There's a kid.
That's how they do you people.
Oh, you people.
I'm okay. I know how to charge.
That's right.
I'm okay. I know how to charge.
Yes, dominating white men.
I charge by the pound. Craig, I would like to propose that we nominate Dominique Morgan as a correspondent to the show.
Okay, so what do you mean, like
because Dominique Morgan actually sent me this to talk about.
Oh, so you mean like she'll?
She's I would like her to
she
become
just being a correspondent because she sent something. It's hella people that need to be given
No.
correspondent.
Let me tell you something.
No. Here's the thing.
No shade, Dominique.
It's okay, Trent. But she's responsible for what she said.
Right. Because I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, you finna be messy.
When I tell you,
she's responsible for what she said.
Dave wears my inbox out over there on Instagram.
One boss and CEO here. I'm sorry. Manny with HIV and AIDS is here. I wanted to tell you guys the year it's been is one day after my birthday. I had an amazing birthday.
There's a lot of girls in our.
Hello, everyone. Boss and CEO here. I'm sorry. Manny with HIV and AIDS is here. I wanted to tell you guys the year it's been is one day after my birthday. I had an amazing birthday yesterday. The hospital had gave up, wished me happy birthday. I'm a lucky person, blessed. I just want to tell you guys a few things. Life been trying to take me out lately. From the accidents, the sicknesses and stuff, and then me finding out I had AIDS, HIV, summertime of this year, and I couldn't walk after the summer. Couldn't walk anymore. Listen, I am not the victim here. Yes, my ex gave me this, and I didn't know. He hated a lot of things, but I'm not the victim because I had signs. I was so deep in love, but God is good. I now know. I'm taking my medication. The only thing is, medication is $4,000 a month. 4 stacks a month. So I'm gonna be working a lot. And I think I'm a register for foundations and stuff. Not think I am, but I'm happy to be living life. I'm feeling way better. I feel like me. I feel like the boss and CEO. So can't wait to bring her back, you guys. Bye. Hello, everyone. Boss and CEO.
I like him, and his Instagram is mainly Manny, and I think that's his TikTok name as well. So just a quick little story. I remember about probably about a year or so ago, he was in some financial trouble, and I remember he was stranded, I think, somewhere in Florida, and he was trying to get money to get back home or something. And I remember him putting out a video because I was following him on TikTok. Excuse me. And he was saying that, he needed some help, and his followers really came together and they rallied around him to help get him back to wherever he was trying to go. And he has a lot of followers, like on TikTok and on Instagram. And I remember DMing him. This is probably a year or so ago. And I DM'd him just to say, I don't have a problem with trying to support you in terms of what? You trying to get this light to turn on? No, I'm talking about Trent. No, I was trying to help him monetize his accounts. And because he was asking about how to monetize his account so he could take care of himself. Yeah. All of that to say, he never did respond to the DM, but I really feel, I don't want to say I feel bad for him because I don't think people want pity, but it was really heartbreaking because I saw that video on his Instagram, and there's another previous video that he did. And in the video, he explains how he became infected with HIV from an ex that knew he was positive. And the way that he described it, I don't know if this is how it happened, but the way that he described it in the video was that, the ex intentionally infected him. And so he's now in the hospital. He's unable to walk. He's doing physical therapy, and he's trying to learn how to walk again because he lost all of his ambulatory skills. And but he was saying that he doesn't have money for HIV medication, but there are a lot of resources.
Yeah, there are lots of resources, and Craig,
in terms of paying for the medication.
But this is why it's imperative that we don't give our HIV and AIDS money to these artists who don't give a fuck and who aren't even there, who couldn't tell you anything about this gentleman's life, or who wouldn't even care that this man who thinks like, well, they're all at some point going to get it, or they all have it. This is why it's important for community to stand up for community. This is why the starter house is a community house. Yes, this is why the money that comes in, the funding that comes in is community based. Because why is medication $4,000 and $5,000 a month for a person to live? Like, why is it that?
And the thing is, when you go to other countries, medication doesn't cost that much. So like whenever I travel out of the country, especially when I go to like Mexico, I always get like anti-inflammatory medication, muscle relaxers, and things like that. Because you can go into a pharmacy anywhere.
Girl, I go and get all my motherfucking goddamn amoxicillin.
That's what I'm saying.
My doxycyllin, penicillin.
Right. You can get all that kind of stuff just to have in your just to have it at your house. Because
doxycycline.
Right. Here you got to go to the doctor, pay up copay, then they got to give you a prescription. Then you got to go to the pharmacy and pay for that. Where you can go to these places. Like when I was just in Cabo in July, I went to the pharmacy and I got me some muscle relaxers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just in case you have you pull a muscle or whatever, and you pay like $25 for that shit over the counter. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's insane. But I really feel bad for him. But the thing that I want to say though is it's important for those who are impacted by HIV. It's important that you know that there are programs wherever you live. Now, are
they trying to get rid of the Ryan White program?
I'm sure they're trying to get rid of all of that stuff. But a lot of funding is being lost up under this administration. And we had talked about this ahead of this election. Remember, we were talking about how even PrEP, those of us who are HIV negative, who may want to get on PrEP, those programs are even at risk now.
But this is why I went and did the Mister, because
that's right.
It's National PrEP Day. It's free PrEP.
Yeah.
These people have lots of money that are giving with free PrEP, free STI testing, you know.
But even in terms of HIV medication, those who are impacted by HIV, there are programs who will give it to you free.
This is why I was talking about the Ryan White.
Right. But while they're still active. And then but again, depending on what states you live in, because in New York, you get a lot of resources that you don't get here in Georgia. So it varies state to state. But the point is, there are programs, and I know a lot of people who may be positive, don't like positive impact in Atlanta. Yes, David Miles. There are programs, even aside from medication. There are housing vouchers where they'll subsidize your housing. They'll help pay for your rent. They will help pay for your power bill. Like there are programs, so you have to look out. You have to research those programs. Bill? Not the power, but your utility bill.
Okay.
Not the power, as in House in Virginia, but
the House in Virginia is not the power.
No, the power.
The power is all of it. It's lit up in there.
Not right. Don't do it.
And see, this is where we were trying to be educational and informative. And
but we're still going to have fun.
Yeah, we absolutely are.
The power is lit up.
Calling all covens, calling all covens, calling all covens. That's right, my bitches. Get up and get on your brooms, honey, and fly your ass down here to Atlanta, bitch, for the T.S. Madison Calling All Covens birthday Halloween party bash extravaganza. Now listen, girl, y'all already know how I give it up, girl. You know I have the parties, honey, the parties are the parties. Visit www.sickeningevents.com, honey, to get your tickets, bitch, or just click the link in the bio, because this year's theme is Calling All Covens. So I need you to bring your cauldrons, your brooms, your black cats, and your wands, bitch, because the TS is turning up all night, honey, at the Cirque Bar and Grill. Listen, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Baby, this is the party to rival all parties. This is the T.S. Madison Birthday Bash Halloween Costume Party Extravaganza. Bitch, I'm giving away $1,000 to the best dress. That is correct. $1,000 to the best costume. Now you gotta stay on theme, because I'm coming there to tear you girls up. So get ready, honey. Keep oil in your lamp, a cat on your broom, bitch, and an ass on a, well, see you at the party, girl. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Click the link in the bio for information. Bye.
Craig, bitch, your Halloween costume is cute. I bought it.
Have you seen Moe's?
Oh, yes. And so we're going to show Moe's. So we have...
Bitch, Mo is going to kill you.
Mo is going to be sitting in this Halloween, honey. Bitch. Now, I'm trying to figure out, are we going to do him in the hair? Are we going to do him in the pantsuit?
But it's going to be that same
But we're definitely going to have him in the chair.
Are we going to put him in whiteface?
The
way that they do blackface?
Now, I don't know if that girl white.
We don't know what she is. She's ambiguous. She's racially ambiguous. Because we know the alphabet is green. But her sister.
Her sister.
Yes. And so what we got to understand that, Craig, your outfit is amazing, but Mo's outfit is going to be the one that Mo may win the $1,000.
He might.
He need it for his
and that shouldn't even be allowed, but he may win. Because I think it should just be for the people, but he may win.
In Miss Mary wheelchair.
Yes, God, Miss Mary has donated her chair since she's not going to be here for the Halloween party.
Oh, this lady is black?
Yeah.
Racially ambiguous.
I was about to say.
People in the comments
Miss Mary has donated her chair since she's not going to be here for this party. She donated this chair to Mo so that Mo can go in her seat.
Somebody said, so is Craig going to be the wizard?
He might be something. Wherever Craig is going to be, we're off to see him. Get your fucking tickets, bitch. Get your tickets.
Yes, indeed.
Get your ticket. The food at Cirque is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch, yeah. And they have great seafood.
Bitch, I want y'all to know. And if you buy the packet,
yes.
Okay, somebody was talking to me today about buying the tickets, right? General admission, you got the general admission tickets.
Sabrina Spellman.
That's the general admission ticket, right?
Okay.
Real cute witch.
And we said Sabrina because Sabrina was the teenage witch.
She was a young mama.
But when you step into your real power, you get to what?
The Supreme.
No, that's the last.
Well, no. When you accept your real power, then you become the charmed.
You become the charmed girl.
Yeah.
You become the charm.
Yes, God.
You get your drink ticket.
Yeah.
Little meet and greet.
You get your meet and greet.
Yes.
You get your photograph. You get that. But honey, when you become the Supreme, you get your entry, your drink tickets. You get your meal.
That's right.
And it bumps you up.
Because I'm definitely looking forward to some of them crab legs.
Bitch, them crab legs is the tea.
And listen, y'all know I'm from Maryland, so you know I love seafood. That lady, I'm telling you seriously, that lady has some great seafood over there.
They're gonna come in there full. When you get there, you're gonna eat. Trust me.
Right.
No, I'm coming as witchcraft royalty.
She's the grand high, baby.
Just know that I'm coming as witchcraft royalty.
Okay.
There may be many alphabets in the room. There may be many charm girls in the room.
Many Glendas.
There may be many Nancys in the room.
I bind you, Nancy.
I bind them.
I bind you.
There may be many of those girls in the room. There may be many, but there's only one grand hot witch.
Okay.
And I will be having all night the cresu.
Who coming as Matilda?
Who's coming as Samantha Stevens?
Yes, please come in black and white.
Oh!
Wouldn't it? That would eat.
Girl, they will be right in the high. They will be in the high running.
That would eat.
They will be in. They will be in the high running for that money.
That would eat murder.
Bitch.
Y'all talking about y'all putting on
I wanted you to know that I'm performing.
What are you doing?
I'm performing.
Performing what?
You'll see. I will be performing one of the 7 wonders.
Because you can do
so
all
is this like a lip sync?
I can do all 7
of the wonders.
But I'll be performing one of the 7 wonders.
So this like a lip syncing?
No, there's more than that will be going on that night. I'll be performing one of the 7 wonders. Okay. One of them.
Okay.
I will be performing. I will personally be standing before them all and performing one of the 7 wonders.
Defensium.
Oh.
Whoa.
I will watch all those other girls defy gravity.
Y'all can do that.
We'll be performing one of the 7 wonders.
This hair.
One of the 7 wonders that evening.
Yes, God.
And then we will all hold hands together.
Okay.
And manifest money.
Over that cauldron, and we will be
that
cauldron that will be in the middle of the floor on the stage, honey, and we will be calling upon the prosperity spirit.
Yes, God.
Yes, indeed.
I'd like for you to understand that. And we will be using the book of Psalms to do so. So if you're a Christian witch, come on out.
Yeah, come on down.
Come on, Christian witch.
If you're a Christian,
if you take communion, you're a Christian.
If you take communion,
come on down.
If you eat of the blood, if you drink of the blood and use the body, come on out. Come on out.
Meditation and prayer, come on down.
Come on out. If you go to the altar, come on out.
If you have weekly meetings,
come on
down. My God.
If you congregate,
come on down
in the congregation, because it is said that where there are two or more gathered in my name, there I shall be also.
Amen.
Come on down.
Come on out. I want you to come on out.
Somebody said Juanita Bynum.
Come on out.
Come on out.
T.S. Juanita Bynum.
Come on out. I want you to come on out.
Yes, God.
Okay.
Is that it, Greg?
Can they come as the Kardashians?
Those are banned with you.
You cannot.
Is this
no.
it?
I don't think that.
Like you have never seen. Like you have never seen. $1,066 is nothing. You can get money back. Yes, Lord. He just said 5 more people are sitting here deciding, but you're not deciding about money, you're deciding about your future. You're not deciding about money, you're deciding about your future. He said, come now. This isn't about money, this is about your future.
It's literally about money.
This is about the restoration of your faith. He said, God wants some people to pay some bills for him. He said, everywhere you go. He said, I will handpick 21 people in the building that will sow this $1,066 because of what I'm getting ready to turn around in their life. And it's something because in this season.
All right. So again, if you're a Christian witch, come on out. Come on out. If you drink of the blood and eat of the body, come on out. Come fellowship with your sister and brethren of the cloth. Because we will definitely, I will be personally performing one. Now, I know all 7 of them and then some. But I will be personally performing one of the 7 wonders.
You said you know all 7.
I know all 7 of them and then some.
And then some.
Because I've taught my daughter. But I will be performing one and then some of the 7 wonders.
Leave me out of it.
Somebody said you could be like Wendy from the Housewives of Potomac.
Absolutely not.
No.
I
won't be performing that one.
Hello. No.
She and her husband.
They sent you.
Went to jail.
You may need to do magic, but still do your taxes.
Yes, do your taxes.
They had to spend $50,000 each to bail out.
My God.
That's $100,000 from out of that household.
Bitch, you already having money problems.
Yes.
What is going on with the Housewives of Potomac?
Really, it's not just the Potomac.
It's not.
The Housewives franchise.
The franchise.
Teresa Giudice.
Right, that white lady.
She spent time in jail as well.
Right. Did they ever deport her husband?
Yes, he's gone. He can't come back to America. You know, her daughter was actually petitioning Trump to get him back.
Wow. That's why.
Well, if they come on out to the party, we get around that cauldron girl and call upon the
My God, today he might pop up.
The spirit of prosperity.
You know, they were talking about Chris Chrisley all over the internet last week.
But before we get to that,
go ahead,
because I want to finish this up.
Oh, okay, right.
I'm calling the girls out.
Go ahead.
To come because we need join hands.
Yes.
Because we need at least 21 of y'all.
21. 21.
We need at least 21 of y'all to come join hands.
Like you have never seen. Like you have never seen. $1,066 is nothing. You can get money back. Yes, Lord. He just said 5 more people are sitting here deciding, but you're not deciding about money, you're deciding about your future. You're not deciding about money, you're deciding about your future. He said, come now. This isn't about money, this is about your future.
It's literally about money.
This is about the restoration of your faith. He said, God wants some people to pay some bills for him. He said, everywhere you go. He said, I will handpick 21 people in the building that will sow this $1,066 because of what I'm getting ready to turn around in their life. And it's something because in this season. There's 21 people in this building that God said will give $1,000. He said 21 people in this building, come now wherever you are. Give me an envelope. Give me some envelopes. He said 21 people, come now wherever you are. $1,000 ain't nothing in comparison to what God's gonna do. I didn't call for buckets yet, y'all. It ain't nothing. There's promotions that you want. You're not gonna get it until you make that sacrifice to God. Line up right here. I know what I'm talking about. Older and younger. I know you in here because the prophecy don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. The Spirit of the Lord don't lie. He's not a lying spirit. He said 21 people in here. If God wasn't talking, nobody would have moved. He said 21 people in this building. That's what he means. He said 21 people in this building. How do I know God is talking to me? Because you got it. That's how I know God is talking to you. Because it's in your account right now. Because it's on your credit card right now. That's how I know God is talking to you.
I want you to understand, what is the significance? Can somebody please ask ChatGPT, what is the significance of the number 21?
It is considered a number of success and fulfillment, often showing up when your past efforts are aligning with divine timing and ready to bear fruit.
That is the significance of the number 21?
Yes.
We need 21 people right now in the comment section to give us $21.
21.
So we can bear fruit.
So we can bear fruit. Because by the time they cut us off from the motherfucking goddamn plate over here because of some shit that we said earlier at the night, we need 21.
Was done in the first hour.
In the first hour, we need 21. We need 20. We need 21 of you niggas right now. 21 of you niggas right now. We need 21 of you niggas. You see that down there, Madison, Hinton, and the writer.
All right, send that offering plate around.
We need 21
Close
of you.
Close the doors.
Close the door. We need 21 of you right now to sow the seed. God needs some bills paid.
That's right. And then God can't bless your house until you bless his house.
That's right. And his house is the starter house. His house is the starter house. His house is the Craig Building Fund.
That's right.
And his house is also a studio apartment in Atlanta,
Hey,
downtown. My God, today.
21. Close the doors. Close the doors. Trent, get over there and close the doors.
Close them. Don't let them people out. I don't care if you're going to the
girl. Why Miss Mary?
I don't care if you're
girl,
going
what
to the
Miss Mary down there doing?
She is still in the past. She said, "Hey, I don't have no wheelchair, boo. What is you talking about?"
Oh God, Miss Mary over there. Oh my God.
I knew she was going to see it.
Oh my God.
I knew Miss Mary was going to see it.
She said, "I don't have no wheelchair, boo. Stop playing with me."
I knew Miss Mary was going to see it.
Listen, y'all coming through this, but I'm telling you, 21.
Thank you, Pitts, over there in the super chat.
That's right. Thank you. 21. 21. And we're not talking about 21 Savage. We're talking about 21. Jason,
American
thank
dollars.
You. Xavier, thank you for the dollar. We need
not
20,
pesos.
21 of you right now. You can give $2.10. Something got to equal 21. That's 10 and 11.
Or 2,100.
Oh, I mean, I would take, listen.
Hey.
We'll handle that too.
210.
That's right. Thank you.
Oh God.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Salima. Because I thank you for the $20.
Thank you, Adrian Peabody.
Oh my God.
Jamaica Claiborne.
That's right. This is how you do it over there.
Letitia Sampson Williams.
That's right. Listen.
Waylon Oliver.
Oh my
Xavier.
God. Come on through.
Anita Ganache.
Oh, I like that name. Ganache.
That's right.
Like Silky Nutmeg. Ganache.
That's right.
I like that. Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, 21 cents.
Angel Chapman.
I am not above 21 cents.
I'm not above anything that's 21.
We like the
We like to, it could be 21 cents, $21, $210,
2,100,
21,000,
210,000.
It could be say that.
Listen, 2,000,000.
Because they are 2,100,000. Bitch, they have cut us out at the beginning of the show.
They did.
When we came
we
in,
had outed all of the girls.
When we came in drinking these Screaming Marys, they had cut us off.
It was done.
When we came in drinking these Screaming Marys, they had handled us.
Y'all are strictly working for the love of the job tonight. Don't you speak?
21 and up. I'm telling you.
Swallow.
Oh my God.
21 and up.
Okay.
21 and up.
There are 9,000 people in here.
I know it's 21 of y'all that got it.
I know.
I know it's 9,000 people. It's 9,000.
I believe there are 2,100 people in here who have it.
Charlotte Newman, thank you, baby. Layla Chanel, thank you.
Look, Madison, I was trying to swallow.
Thank you, baby.
You were trying
Kylie,
to.
thank
You're
you.
not good at it.
Angel, thank you. Hallelujah.
Why is your assistant so nasty?
We're not thinking about that, about the nastiness right now. We are moving in the spirit
We're
right
moving
now.
in the spirit.
We are
Is that
moving in the
offering
spirit.
plate moving around?
And we are moving in the spirit right now, honey. This is
Oh, the offering plate is LeVar. Let me see.
Yes, send Craig money so he can send it to me.
Oh, LeVar, I see you a handsome self.
My God. Like, you looking at the handsomeness,
I am.
honey.
Rasona Freeman, she cute. Oh, she cute. Look, I stand on her balcony. Someone said they got 21 pesos. How much is that conversion in dollars?
It don't matter.
How much is that conversion in dollars?
Cherish from Nola. Thank you, baby. Rasana Freeman. Thank you, baby. BX Mob. That's Brooklyn Mob.
Yes.
Thank you, baby. He said, open the door. Open the door.
Open the door.
Crystal
Angel Chapman.
Crystal, oh, wait a minute. Crystal Ellerby. Thank you, Crystal.
Adrian Peabody.
Fluffy Entertainment. Thank you, baby.
Madison
Ellerby.
Hinton. Thank you. Oh, that was a previous Cash App you sent me. I'm sorry.
You don't need that. I got
Anthony McNeil.
Listen,
Thank you
come on
very
here.
much.
Wait a minute.
Yes. How? I'm sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at, praise God, but this is One Night Revival, praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving honor to God, who's the head of my life, giving honor to my pastors, amen, Bishop and Executive Overseer Dewey, giving honor to my brother, Elder Montmore, giving honor to Bishop Moore, to, amen, Mother Dr. Moore, giving honor to the praise team, yes. I tell you, I'm saved and
I want y'all to know I'm giving honor to the praise team.
And yes, we will take rubles too.
Oh, yes, rubles. Listen, come
Amen.
on. Come on, a Miracle Davis. A miracle.
Yes.
Thank you, Adrian Peabody. Hayarabashata. Didi Yarabosi. Have you ever been?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you
yes. How? I'm sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at, praise God, but this is One Night Revival, praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving honor to God, who's the head of my life, giving honor to my pastors, amen, Bishop and Executive Overseer Dewey, giving honor to my brother, Elder Montmore, giving honor to Bishop Moore, to, amen, Mother Dr. Moore, giving honor to the praise team, yes. I tell you, I'm saved and sanctified. Holy Ghost filled and fire baptized. I got the Holy Ghost for the evidence of speaking in tongues. Glory to God. I love him and I thank him, glory to God, that even in my
DeRaymond Taylor, Hayaraboshata, Rochelle Askew, Hayaraboshata, Tiara Jones, Hayaraboshata,
ZBB,
Hayaraboshata,
BX Mavs,
Hayaraboshata,
Salima Kishwana,
Hayaraboshata, Hayaraboshata,
come down to the altar,
Hayaraboshata, Hayaraboshata, Hayaraboshata.
yes. How? I'm sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at, praise God, but this is One Night Revival, praise God, and we're in testimony. First, giving on
your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls else who want to make life with pussy. Your pussy will perish with you in hell.
Yes. I'm sorry. I had to remind myself where I was at. Praise God. But this is One Night Revival. Praise God. And we're in testimony. First, give.
Ezra Woods, Hayaraboshata, Noah Rodriguez, Hayaraboshata. Call him out, Craig.
Tori Miles,
Hayaraboshata,
LeVar Dobbins,
Hayaraboshata.
Thank you, Jesus,
Hayaraboshata, Hayaraboshata.
Glory, 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 hey, hey, woo, glory, woo, glory.
$50. Hayaraboshata. Send it over there to the.
How you say that?
Hayaraboshata.
I think you got to be in the spirit to be.
Listen, I'm always in the spirit. Hayaraboshata. Craig, I'm always in the spirit.
Yes,
Hayaraboshata.
Spirit.
I'm always in the spirit. Hayaraboshata. The spirit said Hayarabo and Shata.
Glory to God. Hey, but I thank God. God, look on right now. In the name of Jesus, healing hands, touch and deliver. Healing hands, touch and make whole. Hallelujah. Ha. Look on every man, every woman, every boy, and every girl. Hey, God, we came to praise you. We came to lift you up. We came to magnify your holy name. Hey, because truly the name of the Lord is a high tower. The righteous run in, and they are saved. Hey, God, as this broadcast airs, hey, let a spirit of encouragement sweep over your people. This is Evangelist Mary L. McCracken, and you are listening to the Holy Ghost Outreach Broadcast. Hey,
Mario Williams, Hayaraboshata.
Mario
Williams, Hayaraboshata. We got a blessing for you.
Could you get that sliding underneath?
A blessing for you.
Could you get that sliding underneath?
A blessing for you.
Josh.
Could you get that sliding underneath?
A blessing for you.
Could you get that sliding underneath?
Now, in the midst of all this, we have to have a hymn from our good sister.
Love, oh, my baby face, don't leave me in all this pain, don't leave me out in the rain, come back, bring back the smile, come and take these tears away. I need your arms to hold me now, the nights are so unkind. Bring back those nights when I held you beside me, unbreak my heart, say you love me again, undo these hurt your calls when you're and walk down in my life, unwind these tears that cry so many nights, unbreak my heart, my
Should stay. I would only be in your way. So I'll go, baby, but I know I'll think of you every step of the way.
Next. So, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for our intermission right then.
Thank you, Maisha,
thank you
Medium
so
Mike, and LeVar once again.
Hi, Yarabo Shata.
Well, since you had put that Tony Braxton video
Well,
up,
I mean, I wanted to segue into it because you told me you've been watching the Braxton Family Values show.
I have.
Get ready.
For? Get ready for what? You said get ready. What are you? Is that, are you forewarning me of something? What did get ready mean?
Are you ready for a miracle?
Ready? I'm looking for a miracle.
No. It's are you ready for a miracle? Ready as I can be. Yes, Patty. Are you ready for a miracle?
I was singing the Clark Sisters because we had Jennifer Hudson at the top of the show.
Are you ready?
Looking like Maddie Moss Clark.
Are you ready? Maddie Moss Clark was sickening.
Wow.
With those big shades on, Maddie Moss Clark was the one.
But Jennifer had on big shades too.
Are you ready for a miracle? Ready as I can be. Are you ready for a miracle? Oh, are you ready? Hey.
Yolanda said, I don't know these church songs. That's because you are a heathen and a
Damn, Yolanda. And your name Yolanda Adams.
Right.
Damn.
That means you are a heathen.
And all I got to say to you is this.
Hey, baby, I shunama. Glory to God. Hey, but I thank God. Under baby, I shout. God, look on right now. In the name of Jesus, healing hand.
I don't know what's been chewing on me, but I know I'm ate up.
I know I'm ate up. But yes, I watched the Braxton Family Values. And I'm going to start with the good.
Well, they'll start with the bad and move us to the good.
I still don't know why it's on the air.
That's the bad?
That's the bad.
Okay.
God damn.
It's boring. It feels contrived. It's not really interesting. And I'm just being honest. I'm not being funny. Trina, for God's sakes, really doesn't have, as Miss E would say, for God's sakes, Trina does not have a storyline. Sam A said he likes it. I guess Sam is a male.
Well, Craig, here's what you need to tell the people before you get over there trying to rip the show apart.
No, I wasn't trying to rip it.
You need to tell the people you've been a fan of
Yes.
the show.
Yes,
you've been a fan of the show from
when it was Braxton Family Values.
From its inception.
And Tamar and Vince.
You've been a fan of Tamar and Vince.
And now
since its inception.
And now it's called the Braxton.
So you're watching the show from its inception.
Correct.
All the way to now.
And I've seen every episode. And so
they said Craig the hater strikes again.
No, it's Craig the honest. That was the typo.
Craig the whore.
What?
Craig the season.
Oh, we finna do that.
And the seasoning. But this is you. Put a little yeast on that. This is you.
Oh, now we know. We know.
Okay. Now let's talk about it.
So thank you, Nivea. Nivea said it is very slow.
She said it's a very slow simmer.
It's a very slow simmer.
But that means she still think it's cooking. You feel like it's not even on the stove.
Bitch, it's in the refrigerator. In fact, it hasn't even thawed. Wait a minute, who's that time in there saying I stopped watching once they wait, where was that comment? I stopped watching once they started fighting. Okay, so here's the thing. It has been 2 episodes, but I've only seen the first episode.
Craig, they said it's the first episode, bro.
Well, if that's the first episode supposed to.
But I'm telling you to stay tuned.
Because you're coming up. Now, if they put that episode, they put me in there from New York.
You didn't see the cameras filming?
There were cameras when we did the New York show?
I'm cooking, I'm sorry.
Oh, is that why that lady was calling me a woman and a girl and a bitch?
No, that's not. No, that's not. That's not.
Oh, see, you
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's your assistant.
Trent, don't do that because that's not what happened. Don't do that.
Okay, see.
Not there were cameras everywhere else.
As we saw.
Because I don't remember signing no disclosure, no release
there
form.
were cameras everywhere else.
Then if you all want to send me a check over to Impeccable Works, LLC.
Send it where?
Impeccable Works.
Now there were cameras.
LLC.
And how much do you make a year?
11,500. I make 12.
I'm almost on Section 8. But here's the thing.
It's about stand your ground, Craig.
That's right.
Girl, get out of here.
Cheyenne. That's right, Cheyenne.
Get out of here, Cheyenne. Don't you start.
No, I'm with Cheyenne.
Don't you do this.
But here's the thing. No, but seriously. And it's so funny because I was watching the show last night and I was thinking to myself, we're not going to talk about it because I don't want Tamar to think that, oh, is it coming back? They ready? Oh, girl.
Don't talk about it.
I'm not.
Don't.
I'm not. Oh my God, what is it talking about?
I don't know. Just don't talk
about it. What does it down there say? Click on more. I'm not talking about it. And don't you, because you'll tell me not to talk about something.
I'm not touching it.
And then you'll say something.
I'm not touching it.
Oh yeah, she already got ruled out though.
Yeah, but I'm not touching it though.
But I watched the show last night and I was just like, I know we're not talking about it because I don't want them to think, I don't want Tamar to think that I'm trying to poke the bear because I'm
don't
not.
poke the bear, but
not.
But you need to know, people need to know that you've been a fan of Braxton's Family Values fan.
Yes, right. And
From
now it's called the Braxtons. And I even watched Tamar and Vince. So what I will say, here's the positive. And I know that the sisters.
No, I told you to do all the negative first.
Oh, all the negative. It's slow. I'm really unclear why it's still on the air.
Well, they deserve to be there.
Okay, but they need a.
No, they deserve to be there. If the Kardashians is still up there throwing salads across the motherfucking room and hoes is over there eating goddamn Nikoi salads, Niswa salads. If they're eating Niswa salads. And they're walking around talking about, oh God,
yeah, I don't watch.
And they're talking in this pitch voice, oh God,
that vocal fry.
In this, what is it called?
Vocal fry.
In that vocal fry.
Courtney.
And Courtney, Niswa salad, Nikoi Niswa salad. If those motherfucking bitches are still on, if they're still in existence,
yeah. Right, Boozy bitch said, ain't nobody watching. But the show is back on, and it just feels, and I think I look at reality TV differently since we did the T.S. Madison experience, because I know how the behind the scenes work from having doing it with you. I can tell that some of the scenes are really produced. They're really set up. And again, like I said before, when I talked about the show, Tamar's filming over here. The sisters are filming over there. There's no integration. It's giving segregation, bitch. It's giving 1965, Alabama. And there's no integration. And so, but what I will say is, I do appreciate the fact, and I know that the sisters are kind of upset with Tamar for broaching the subject of family trauma.
Is this where we get into the good part?
This is the good part.
All right, so you've done the bad.
I'm turning the corner.
All right, so
I'm turning this Buick.
All right. Go, you keep on turning.
Let me turn.
Okay, you keep turning.
I need to turn this big Buick.
Okay.
This Oldsmobile.
Is it a stick shift?
No. No, it's the automatic, but the gear shift is up here.
Oh, I'm a stick shift.
It's one of them.
Go ahead. We're here now. Let's go.
But I think that they're upset with her because
they said turn, bitch.
Right. They're upset with her because she put, and this is a cultural thing, a Black cultural thing, where, and I'm sure many of you have heard your family saying, listen, don't air out dirty laundry out there for the public. And this is what it is. It's given very much so. Why would Tamar talk about what happened with their niece and Gabe, which was Trina's ex-husband, who's now deceased? You may remember in the blogs, there was conversation about Gabe doing something inappropriate with their niece. And so Tamar has a podcast, and she invited the niece on the podcast. They did a live show at the City Winery.
Yes. We're inspirational, but go ahead.
I'll say it again.
We're inspirational, but go ahead, Craig.
Yeah, because a lot of the girls weren't doing live shows like us.
Inspirational, but proceed.
And so,
Don Lemon.
Oh, what Don Lemon say? Don Lemon, where? Oh, he must not be watching. He just texted 4 minutes ago too.
I seen them in the comments saying something about Don Lemon.
Were they? So, right, Yvonne, go ahead. So, what I can appreciate though is that Tamar facilitated a conversation about a trauma that happened in their family. And a lot of times, as Black people,
He live calling people.
who?
Done.
He's calling?
He's been live calling people.
But I appreciate the fact that she broached this subject, because a lot of times as Black people, we try to put things up under the rug, and goes back to things that we've talked about here on the show, where Black families historically, traditionally, do not like for us to talk about family trauma, but then they'll invite, or being gay or queer, but then they'll invite the family pedophile to Thanksgiving dinner. And now you've been raped or molested by this uncle or cousin or whatever, and they're sitting across from you at the dinner table for Thanksgiving or Christmas. So I appreciate her talking about it and bringing it to the forefront. But the family felt like, why would you give her a platform, her being their niece? But it's just like, so what, you wanted to just push it up under the rug? You didn't want people to know about it? So yeah, so I think that's driven another wedge between Tamar and the sisters being Tawanda and Trina.
But I do like that Tamar brought it to the forefront.
That's what I'm saying,
because it's like you have to, if something hits the media like that and it's in your family, you gotta, you like, that family is it's a media family.
Yeah.
So you gotta address that, and I do like the fact that it's being addressed, because there are people who hate trans women and gay people but they still allow the Fester the molester or Chester the molester to be at the cookout around the kids.
That's what I'm saying. And now you've been the person that was victimized, and now I gotta reach past you to get a hamburger bun.
And my titty may fall on your, you know what I'm saying? Or you may reach past my nuts and stuff like that to get the barbecue sauce.
Why are your nuts by the barbecue sauce and the hamburger?
Because my nuts hang low. And the table might be right there. My nuts hang low.
I don't know how that comes into play in the story.
My nuts hang low. And it may be by the barbecue sauce, maybe over to the table. You may put some barbecue sauce on.
So your nuts are hanging over by the Sweet Baby Ray's.
Yeah,
barbecue sauce
low. I keep my nuts low, especially when I got on the skirt, because I never know who reaching for the motherfucking goddamn condiments.
So your chestnuts are roasting
always
on an open fire.
Wow, on an open fire. I never know who's reaching for the condiments. Yes, they're by the Sweet Baby Ray's. Pass me that barbecue sauce over there.
Get your nuts off me.
Get your goddamn nuts off me.
Get your nigger nuts off me.
Get your nigger nuts off me. Get your goddamn nigger nuts off me.
Get your nigger nuts off me. But yes.
Not just your, get your goddamn
nigger nuts off of me.
Get your goddamn nigger nuts off me.
But yeah, so she broached the subject on, and again, this is the first episode. And so Tamar broached the subject about molestation. And again, she's talked about her own experience.
Yeah.
With it. And so so I mean, I think in that regard it was great because it opened up the conversation for that.
Great, that's great. I'm so glad you have positive things to say.
Yeah.
You balanced that out.
Yeah, I do my best.
Now pass me the Sweet Baby Ray's over there to put on these niggas.
I'll pass them, but I need you to keep your nuts over there.
Oh, okay. If my nuts can't go with a barbecue sauce there, I don't want to go to the barbecue.
If your nuts over by the barbecue sauce, I don't want no barbecue sauce.
Bitch, I'm vegan.
I'll eat my shit dry.
Listen, nuts are vegan. So you can eat them. I got something to mean for you. Nuts are vegan.
Hold on. Are these pine nuts? Walnuts? Brazilian nuts?
They're mixed nuts.
Yes.
They're mixed nuts.
Yes, indeed.
Planter.
Yeah. Ooh. Planters.
Planter, because they're planters. Bitch, I bought my mama some nuts the other day.
Yeah.
They were very expensive.
What kind of nuts were
they? Were mixed. They were mixed nuts. I was like, girl, when?
Planters.
I was like, girl, when did nuts get so high?
Planters is high.
When did nuts?
She's high for no reason.
When did nuts get so high?
Because you can get dick cheap.
Well, it all depends on what the dick is attached to. Because if it got some titties at the top, ain't nothing cheap about that.
That's a premium. That's a premium.
Bitch, I'm windmilling you, bitch.
That's a premium.
I don't do this.
Right. That's a luxury. Girl, your nuts are showing back up.
That's right. That's right. I told you I need some barbecue sauce.
Yes, those Larry Mangum, those Planters peanuts, they high, bitch. They high as shit.
Bitch, they high as motherfucking goddamn what's the expensive pistachios?
Pistachios and cashews. You know what I used to do?
Girl, give me the tea.
You know how when you go into Kroger, and it might be in some other grocery stores too, where you weigh your nuts?
Really?
And you have to put in the PLU number. Where are my grocery store workers? You put in the PLU number, and like cashews might be like $8.99 a pound or some crazy foolishness like that. But you know what's really cheap?
What?
The PLU number for banana chips, bitch. I would use the PLU number for banana chips on the cashews, bitch. So I would go out of the store with like 2 or 3 pounds of cashews, bitch, for like $3.
Craig, you really are a pawn.
Bitch,
You
listen.
were stealing nuts.
Craig, you really are a pawn.
Listen,
One thing you can do is boost.
And this is y'all elitist Craig.
Girl,
he was stealing walnuts.
Girl, this
bitch.
lady is a booster.
Once upon a time,
If you never met a booster, you've never met
once upon a time. Look. So she said, I still do that. Listen, once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig. and I would go into the Kroger, and some people say K. Rogers. I would go into the K. Roger.
Oh, Don, let me say he want to dial in. Hold on, let me send Don.
Send him the.
Let me send him.
And you're the reason why Walmart got all them barriers and shit.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
What kind of nuts you think Don let me like?
Nigga nuts.
No pine.
Pine. What's the little white nuts called? What's the white nuts called? Yes, God, 4011 for the banana chips. What's the what are the white nuts called? That's the kind that Don likes.
No, that's what no. I believe that Don is a Dom. I believe that Don is a Dom top.
What they got to do with?
I think Don is first.
I do. We're gonna ask him when he comes on. We're gonna.
Oh, he coming on because he just asked for the number.
Yeah,
we're gonna ask Don when he comes on. Is he?
I want you to ask him as soon as he come on.
Macadamia nuts.
Oh yeah, macadamia.
They the white ones.
Yeah, they're the white nuts.
Macadamia.
Oh, as soon as there you go.
Here you go.
There you go, y'all. Don, watching us.
Yes.
Don.
Did you hear her reading you?
I like salty, and I am a top.
You like salty nuts.
He said he likes salty nuts.
So he likes them after the gym.
He's a top. What's up, baby?
Hey, look, you guys are on YouTube, and I'm on Twitch.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Say hi. Shut up.
Hey, y'all. What's going on Twitch? Let me tell you something. We coming over there, Don. We coming over there to Twitch. Oh, there you go. Hi, baby. Hey, y'all. Hey. Oh, my God. Listen.
You got your whole crew there.
What's going on? Hey, y'all. Hey. So I want to say this, Don, while we got you live.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is a great transition into the Kamala segment that we were getting ready to talk about.
Did you say transition?
So I just interviewed her yesterday.
I was just going to talk about that, but we didn't know you were going to text. But I was just going to talk about that because we got the video where she's on her book tour and they were heckling her. And she said, listen, I am not the president. But go ahead. What are you going to say?
So so in interviewing her and talking to her, Don, what do you did she display heavy Libra energy?
Yes.
Because we Libras are fair, but when we feel like that we've been wrong, we will lash out.
Y'all were asking if I was a Dom top or verse. She was a Dom top yesterday.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
And the energy was strong. But also, I got to tell y'all, guys, come here. How is she looking at me?
Oh, dude.
She was looking at me like, I was like, Kamala, don't make me fall in love with you. I mean,
wait a minute,
Don,
she's
because
a
I saw y'all hugging and all that, and I saw at the end of the interview she said, "Tell Tim I said hello."
Yeah.
So now we don't even have Don. Now he's not even gay no more.
I saw that.
God damn it.
So just because you gay, that means you don't like women?
What do you mean, me?
No, I'm telling this Trent over here because he said we don't like we. You can be gay and like women. I love women. I just like dick more.
Look,
Don doesn't like dick.
Maddie, I started with women. And I might finish. Who knows? I'm just saying.
My God today.
Wow. My God today. Look, I just tell you, after I'm a man of a certain age, and sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
And Don, you're rich. Let me tell you something. So
I'm
guys,
rich.
yeah. So listen. So we were out. So Don came out to the show in New York. We loved Don. We gave Don. We loved Don. Anytime we're in New York City, Don is our premier guest.
I'm coming.
So Don was drunk. Laverne was drunk. We were all drunk. We were all toasted, right? Having a good time.
Laverne was fucked up.
Yeah. But
Laverne was not even tipsy. She was, yes. She was.
Thank you for corroborating what I said.
But I want to say this. This is the Don that I love.
I love you. And of course I know you worked for CNN and it's different when you're working for a corporate company. I absolutely adore your content because you still bring the professionalism, the journalism and all of that stuff. But I love how you're able to just be everyday, like everyday American, everyday black man, everyday black gay man. And you just say the things that the people want to hear you say. You know what I mean? I love that.
You know why I do that? Because I'm rich.
That part. And you know what? When you text me the other day, say hi, friend. I was like, "What's up, Don?"
I love the fact.
What's up, Don?
So Don, we've been like when we like the last couple of shows and when we've been talking about you. Like we use some of your footage to talk about.
Do.
And so we've been saying that people who are Black people that either are queer or adjacent that need to be protected. You are at the top of the list. Jasmine Crockett is at the top of the list. But we say like Black people that need to be protected at all costs. I, as your good sister, have a question.
Yes,
when you're out on the street and you're interviewing all of those people and you're talking to people who recognize you and you know, and then some that don't, how do you what precautionary methods do you have in place for your protection?
Because I was wondering if you move around with security when you're out there.
Okay, so here's the deal. I didn't have to before. I had security when I was at CNN because I mean, quite honestly, I had death threats. Right, I couldn't take public transportation because I like to be amongst the people. I love to take the subway, and I know people think that's weird, but I like to. It's the fastest way from point A to point B. Plus, you get a vibe of the city and people and what's going on. And so, for the last 4 or 5 years when I was at CNN, I couldn't, and so that's why I moved from Harlem because. You know, my show was at 10 o'clock at night, and I would spend like 2 hours in traffic getting to work. So I moved to Hudson Yards, right where CNN was. But so I had security then. CNN had to outfit my house with security because of the death threats. I still get letters in the mail updating me on people who have, been incarcerated for threatening me or CNN or whatever. They'll say, Bob Williams is being moved to another facility or he has a hearing date on this date. And so I get that from the Department of Justice ever so often. But then that sort of went away when I left CNN.
Yeah.
But now with this sort of social media forward thing that I have, everybody recognizes me because I'm in their pocket. More people than when I was on CNN.
Yeah,
because everybody has a phone. Everybody's got TikTok or they have Instagram or they have Facebook or whatever. And I'm on all those platforms.
Yeah.
And so now when I'm out, people recognize me, and that means even the haters because they watch as well.
Right.
So now I have security. So I had a Chicago police officer with me this weekend. And then when I'm in New York, if I go out on the streets, I'll have security as well. But usually if I'm running around, I run around, like this with a hat in the city, some sunglasses, and then I don't like to do that, but it may be getting to a point where I need to have it more often.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that because
or I'll wear 99J on the subway.
It's interesting that you say that because I saw one of your clips the other day where you were saying, you kind of suggested that there are people who follow you now and they call you TikTok guy. They didn't even know you from CNN.
No, they don't. It used to be. I mean, people still do it. Like, CNN or whatever. Oh, you don't work there. I love you. Or my mom loves you or whatever. But now young people, like I don't live that far from NYU. And kids are like, oh man, I love your content. I love your work. I love what you do. I'm like, wow. So I'm reaching an entirely new audience, which is
And
amazing.
it's interesting that you say that because Madison says all of the time that the internet is more powerful than television. So that kind of supports
Amen.
what you said. Because you were on CNN, but now all these people, these legions of people who didn't know.
Because it's right here, it's in your hand.
And then in your pocket, like you said.
It goes with you everywhere. You don't have to tune, you don't have to wait for 50 commercials. You can just log in. It says like, okay, they're right here in your face. It's all the time.
Well, it's like guys, I'm sorry to cut you off, Maddie, but it's like going, retail or brick and mortar stores are over unless you get, if you want to go to Gucci, maybe you do whatever. But you remember we used to go to the Macy's, right? Montgomery Ward, that kind of thing. And now this is like Amazon. My comparison now, it's like this is like Amazon. You can go and you can find and buy anything. And when I was on CNN, you had to go to the store, the CNN store, in order to find Don Lemon. Right. And now you can find me. You can just go on Amazon and anybody can find me.
Right. So I wanted to ask you a question.
I want you to talk to him about Kamala, please.
Okay. So Kamala.
Okay.
So with the Kamala. Before I ask about Kamala, I do want to ask because I'll forget.
Y'all make me tired.
When the whole Charlie Kirk thing happened, did you feel the need to beef up security? Because even though I didn't agree with his policies and things that he talked about, I do think that it was unjust and unfair that he was shot and killed. And it really speaks to the accessibility of guns in this country. And then, like, you know what I mean? So, because I started thinking about, and we talked about this on the show a few weeks ago, I really started thinking and being concerned for like the Jasmine Crockett's of the world,
and Don,
and the Dons, and the Letitia Jameses of the world.
Yes, I thought. Look, and I echo. I don't think anybody should die like that. Did I agree with anything he said? Pretty much no. Did I think he was racist? Absolutely. Did I think that he was doing, training young people in harmful ways? Absolutely. But I don't think anybody should die like that. And I also believe, because I feel that way, that people should try to cancel me or say disparaging things. You can say whatever you want. That's my First Amendment right to be able to say that. If you say, you don't like, I get on a plane and if I see a black pilot, I get scared or whatever because you don't believe black pilots you think they're DEI hires, your definition, because we know white women are the biggest recipients of DEI. So anyway, beneficiaries of DEI. But if you say some shit like that, then I think there are certain people in the culture who you have denigrated who may feel a certain kind of way about the shit that you said. And so I think that that's everyone's First Amendment right. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel should be fired or suspended for it. People tell the truth. We have the First Amendment. It's for us to be able to say what we want and even criticize our own government if we want. As much as I don't like it, we can even burn the flag. That's what America is about. So, but I know that not everybody believes that, not everybody understands that, and so yeah, I walk around with my head on a swivel now, and that's why I said I think I'm gonna have to start getting even more security, even when I'm walking around. I would hate to walk my dogs with security, but that these are the times that we're in. Yeah.
So let's talk about Kamala.
Kamala.
Yes. So with respect,
I worry about her too. Like those.
I do too, because Trump canceled her Secret Service. I'm sure she's probably gotten her own security since then.
Oh yeah. She's stocked up.
So have you read the book? I did download the book. I downloaded the Audible. I haven't started it yet, but have you?
I have the audiobook and I did start it. It is good. I mean, it reads like, it's like she took notes. It's like a diary almost,
Yeah.
And but I like this energy. People are saying, she shouldn't. Why is she doing this? It's bad for the Democratic Party. What's the strategy? It makes, I'm just saying what they're saying.
Yeah.
And I'm analyzing here because I don't feel that way. She shouldn't be doing this, and it makes her look bad. I think that's all bullshit. I think that's all old school, political consultants and old men who think think a certain kind of way that's no longer not only is it not valuable, it's not current and it's not relevant. And I think maybe it is bad for the Democratic Party, but it may be good for America.
Yeah.
Because I think if if you're treated badly in a system, if they treated the sister badly in the administration, I think that people should know about it.
Right.
So that they can correct it. And I think if Democrats were smart, they would regroup and go with the Kamala gathering them up and telling them about themselves and holding up a mirror.
Yeah. And I thought it was so I'm sorry. I thought it was so fascinating because I've been watching a lot of her interviews. Like I saw the interview that she did with Scott. He was on E. What's his name? Scott Evans. Scott Evans.
Yeah.
I've seen that, and I've watched several of her interviews, and that's what really provoked me to get the book, the audio. But I just think that, like you said, I think it's important for her voice to be heard and to talk about it from her vantage point, because we've only heard, all of the other things that everybody else has said. So I think it is important that she made her voice known.
But here's what I think is what's really important that I've just from this limited experience of interviewing her recently, and this was short. I was here doing, the ICE story and whatever's happening with the National Guard and all of this other shit. And I reached out to her people and I said, hey, I just happen to be in town. I want to drop by and say hi. And they're like, oh, absolutely. And then I said, you know what? I may as well do a social interview just for content. And I said, it'll nothing heavy, just light. It'll be fun, a fun social moment. And they said, okay, great. But I think Kamala Harris is tired of listening to people because when I got there, she's the one that brought up ICE. She's the one that brought up people being gathered up off the streets. She's the one who brought up Trump and talked about the power of independent media now. And so it's like this woman is, I hate to say coming into her own because she's the first, woman vice president of the United States. But I really think this is her moment, and she is unshackled and emancipated. And so she's and unafraid because she doesn't need people protecting her because she's just that good. The way she confronted those protesters yesterday, I thought it was, an exercise in, in professionalism and how you do it, and a masterclass in how you do it.
So, Don, would you ever run for public office?
Oh my God. Do you know how many people, guys?
Yes, I've told him over and over again. When
people ask me all the time on the streets, in the chats, and I'm like, no way.
I agree because I've had people in our comments saying the same thing.
I want to run for public
But let
office.
me ask, Maddie, you think I should? Why do you ask me that question?
Well, because I believe that you have a clear level head, and you've also been a part of the media and also the news, and you've been on the ground, and like the ins and outs of the politics, and I've watched you hold Democrats and Republicans accountable on both sides. I watched you do it. I've watched you communicate with the people and still be, people are belligerent towards you and you still have a level head in conversation. I've watched you do this. I think that you've been around long enough, and like we've all been around long enough to watch how the country has morphed into this thing that it is now.
Yeah.
And I think that because you can pass, Don, you've passed.
He's passing.
You've passed.
I'm passing.
No, I'm not being funny. But you've passed so many years because nobody really. You passed enough to get into the space where people will be like, "Oh, well, he was. Well, is he like? The question like, is he gay? Is he gay?"
I know, but I know what you're saying. And who is it? Someone said, Don, I'm black famous. You're everybody famous. You're white famous. You're everyone knows you. Yeah. So I understand what you're saying. And also I was in legacy media for a long time. So people feel like they can relate to me. I understand what you're saying, Maddie. And there's a certain degree of truth to that. I just don't know if I want to open myself up to that and all the scrutiny, and people already talk shit about me. I don't really give a fuck, but why would I invite that into my life? And why would I take a pay cut? I'm just saying, okay?
Well, I mean, you're not going to give us your money because you're gonna always be rich. But it's just the fact of being a public servant. I think the power of the government, like it becomes the power with it of being able to make real change. Now,
wait, let me just say this before you remember what you're about to go to.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna forget.
But what I was gonna say was, I don't know about being able to make real change, because I think you may be able to be more effective outside of government because there's so much red tape. You know what I'm saying? There's so many bargaining chips. You know what I mean? Like, you may have all these great ideas, and there's this video of President Obama that's circulating again now, where he was at a rally. I think this was before he even became president. And he was at a rally, and there were like protesters at his rally. And he said, listen, no, don't escort them out. He said, the problem is there may be things that I want to do, but you already know that there are so many twists and turns in terms of government to make those things happen. It's not just about me wanting it to happen. It has to go through different channels, and other people have to agree. So that's why when people like the Amanda Seals and other people like that who attack Kamala or whomever, it's like, she can't just push it through just because she wants to push it through. There are other people who have to agree with it.
Yeah. I think he was either president or maybe it was a re-election. I forget what it was.
Yeah.
But he said he was being heckled, and he said, no. Let those young people have their say, whatever. And he just answered them like a boss. But the real contrast to me was, he said these people should have their say, and because of his wisdom and just his quickness, he he stopped them in their tracks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just quailed the situation. That Donald Trump can't do that.
No.
Throw them out. Get them out
Yeah.
here. They're the liberals stupid. Get them out of here. Kick them out. And it's like, it's, every time I hear Barack, I'm like, or I see him, I'm like, damn, there's a fucking president. There is a president right there. It's not all of this nasty. Every time Donald Trump talks, it sounds like he's vomiting.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you who I can't stand to hear the talk is that RFK.
Oh God.
That is awful.
Well, he's got the thing right with the muscles.
I don't give a fuck.
But Don, I have like a lot of arguments with friends of mine.
Yes, Maddie.
With my straight friends who are black men who say, well, I gotta say that the Democrats done sat around for this long period of time and haven't done nothing. Donald Trump done came in here and got shit done. And I'm like, to fight against what you're saying, they're doing things that are against the Constitution. And so if you're saying that the Democrats done sat around all this time and they haven't done anything, like these people are going completely against it. Like the Constitution over there. Okay, I don't give a fuck about that. Mm-hmm. So for people to say, well, this is a president that's getting things done, but they're doing things that are against the Constitution.
Yeah.
Yes.
The bedrock.
So, but breaking norms and they're actually breaking rules and they may be breaking laws. And they are breaking laws because that's why judges stop them, and that's why judges are saying that they can't do some of these things. But Maddie, if I can give you some advice, I think the better answer for your friends is, what do you mean? What are they doing? Give me some examples.
Right.
And if they say the economy is good, I've said, well, no. But look at in August there was a negative 30,000 jobs added to the economy. Inflation is at its highest that it's been in 3 years. Grocery store prices grocery store prices are higher than they've been in 3 years. So what are you talking about? What exactly has he done that has improved your life?
Right.
He's trying to he's trying to take away your health care. The government is not open. You're having to spend longer times in long lines to get on airplanes. Some of the airports are in chaos because they don't have enough people to work, enough air traffic controllers. Our skies are not as safe. So what the fuck are you talking about? Give me a concrete, specific example about how Donald Trump has improved your life, and then maybe I'll buy into what you're saying.
Speaking of airports or flying in and all that stuff not being safe, you're traveling all around the country. Are you nervous now about flying?
Yeah, but look, I have a very healthy respect for the air. I'm not a real comfortable flyer. I fly a lot, but I'm not real comfortable flying because I just don't think it's natural, right? Humans are not supposed to fly. Otherwise, God would have given us wings. So, but what?
I know. Listen, every motherfucking country. No, my daughter was in Italy. My daughter was in Italy. Oh my God. The bitch was just in Italy. What are you talking about, bro?
Listen. I know, right?
Girls, stop it. You're both pretty. Okay, stop it.
I know I fly a lot, but I'm like you. I'm still very nervous to fly. I just still do it anyway because I just believe that what's meant to be will be. But I'm just curious.
I don't really like it, but I'll do it, and that's why I fly first class. If I'm gonna go, I'm gonna
correct.
I'm gonna have a cocktail in my hand.
I ain't going past row 6.
Listen,
we're not going past row 6.
We fly first class too, but I'm gonna tell you something.
She put her daughter in 8.
I told her recently. I said, but I saw like a report or a statistic that said when you fly first class, you're less likely to survive a plane crash.
Well, girl, because it takes the biggest impact. But I will tell you though, there were no first class seats available, so I will be in the selfie crowd in the back with people saying, "Can I get a selfie? Oh my God!"
No, you got no. Get off that plane immediately. My God, get off of that plane. I will change flights. And here's the thing. I need you to understand. If I go in first class, I'm letting y'all know. Oh, God is handsome, child. You'll see him in a minute. Right. I got here first. I got here first, girl. You should have bought a first class ticket. Now you're on your way to hell. I saw God first, girl.
But Maddie, you know what's next. You know what's next.
What's
that? You won't have to fly first class. You can just go on your own. I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm not with that. Private. Like people being able to fly by themselves, you mean?
No, I mean private.
Private.
Oh.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we accept that. We accept that.
We receive it.
We receive that.
But
received that.
Don, listen, I want to ask you. I was going to call you the other day and say, bitch, how do you feel?
What were you gonna say?
Bitch.
One more time.
Bitch. How do you feel about these girls that are having all of this conversation around Kamala, and they were some of the main girls giving people the notion like that
she was questionable as a candidate.
She was, like what the fuck?
Well, now what you mean? Which girls?
The girls. I'm gonna pee. I'll let Craig say that. I'm gonna
Angelica Ross, Amanda Seals. The people who were like, well, I don't really know about her. Even they were talking about Conscious Lee. People have been saying
basically you're talking about them
criticizing and saying that they weren't really sold on her as a candidate. Because I personally believe that.
What else did you have?
What else did you have when you had those two options? And you're saying to us and to your audience, and you have this vast or this large audience, and you're like, I don't really know about her. I personally believe you kind of helped usher in this regime.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and you also
did somebody in the background just say, mm-hmm?
That was me. I feel the same way about that was me. I feel the same way about that. About people who voted for third-party candidates. You fucked around and you found out. You found out. And I mean, you have to read the room. There's a time and a place for everything. When your choice is Donald Trump and someone else, I'm always going to take the someone else.
Right. And I'm not at all saying that if she had gotten into office, I'm not saying that we shouldn't have held her accountable and said, listen, these are the things that we need you to address. But there was a time and a place.
Stop texting and talking about me like I'm not here. My team is texting each other. So I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. They're texting each other across the room. Like this. So let me tell you, I have taken over my social media team's room. I ordered my dinner in their room. I crashed their room. I started a live feed on Twitch in their room. And now I'm calling you. They're like, this motherfucker needs to leave.
You visit them in their room.
Huh?
Craig and Maddie, have y'all ever seen the inside of our hotel rooms when we're on the road?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No. But what about
they call
it's like since you spend time with those people.
No, Craig, you know
that's why I like when I only travel with Madison because she takes care of
those people.
Craig don't even want to feed us.
Craig, you're a mess.
I love to have a family dynamic. I love to take the team to dinner every night. I just think it's important.
So
but they don't want to go because they're coming back. Come back and work. They're working. Look at all these computers that are out. They're all working.
Listen, I gotta get this answer.
Yes, ma'am.
Then we're gonna be messy. But and then I know you got to get out their room.
But I got a question too before.
But Craig called everybody's name. For me, it was just the fact that I watched people, and then now now I'm seeing people heckling this woman. And and she's like, I'm not the president.
Right.
I'm not the president of the United States or whatever. But the scary part was I see a lot of queer people. And it's not like that we're not supposed to be worried about what's going on between Israel and Palestine.
Mm-hmm.
But I always think about, as a queer person, how if we were in any of those countries, they'd walk us down there to the gallows. And I'm not saying that we're not supposed to care about innocent children
and people,
but if you as a queer person are advocating, and I'm not saying do not advocate for it, but you got to think about where you live, and would those people be standing up and fighting hard for your existence, and if war was being placed on you, and would they stone you in the street? Would they hang you in the street for being who you are?
Well, I think I know where you're going, but I'm not exactly sure. Let me just say how I feel about this. I know there are people who say, why are you supportive of Gaza or Palestinians or Palestine because they throw people from roofs, right? If you're gay, if you're queer, lesbian, queer, transgender, whatever you want to call it. And I understand that. I believe two wrongs don't make a right, and just because there are people who are cruel, it doesn't mean that you cannot stand up for. You can't be a humane person, and that doesn't mean that you have to watch somebody else starve, right?
Right.
So, and so I don't really categorize it that way. I understand that it's not America. America's different. I do know that Israel is one of I think it's very LGBTQ friendly. I've never been there. People are saying you should go to Tel Aviv, blah, blah, blah. It's very open. And I do know that.
We saw Caitlyn over there.
Yeah.
She had her hands against the wall saying, help.
Yeah. Well,
help me.
But here's the thing that I would add to
help,
that.
get me out.
Get
us out of here.
I don't like that people people compare. It's like an oppression Olympics, right? I don't like people who compare everything to what happened to African Americans in this country. It's unique and it's different. And so, while I don't want to see anybody die, I don't want to see anybody, in a genocide. I don't want to see innocent lives lost. I don't know if the situations it's not apples to apples,
I agree.
I just don't, I don't want to see any innocent children die because adults are fucking stupid or bigots, right? I just don't want to see it.
Yeah.
But also there are a lot of people who believe this is not our fight. This has been happening for centuries, and it's not ours to solve. But in that, I do see there's some truth in that. But also, I think you still have to have compassion for other people.
I agree with all of that.
I have compassion deeply.
Yeah, I agree with all of that.
But
my thing was I just didn't understand Americans and specifically Black people who were using their vote, who were threatening to not vote because of what was happening there. I think that you can have compassion for what's happening there, but then not to say that, well, I'm not going to vote Kamala until you tell us what you're going to do about what's happening over there. I think that you can be concerned about what's happening over there, but also exercise your right to vote here.
Yeah. Well, look, let me just tell you, I don't like what's happening in Palestine. And I look at when it happened, or in Gaza, when when they announced this sort of ceasefire or peace deal or whatever it was, I was on my show and I had up the different pictures live of, and you looked at Israel and people were cheering and it would look, like a normal state or whatever. And then the picture of Gaza came up and it looks like a war zone. It looks like a homeless encampment.
Mm-hmm.
These beautiful places where there was once beauty and buildings and people. There were people who were being pushed in wheelchairs. They were walking on dusty roads. The houses were made of cloth or fabric, where there had once stood beautiful buildings. The response has been, they've responded to this, and look, it's time for it to end. I just hope that the people in Gaza actually get something out of it, and that all of it is not weighted towards Israel.
Yeah.
Because Israel is rich, they've got money, they've got an infrastructure, they've got a government, they've got all those things. Gaza has none of that anymore. Gaza doesn't have, as my mom would say when we were growing up, a pot to piss in and a hole to pour it out of, or a window to throw it out of. They don't have anything, and so I hope that they keep their promises, and I hope that there are things built into this agreement that is going to build Gaza back up. And I don't mean to be the Riviera of the Middle East, and for Trump and all of his acolytes to come in and build hotels and resorts, that it's built up into a place that is respectful and respectable of the people who live there and who deserve that land.
Right. No, I agree with that.
Hi, help me. I'm on the wall.
Shut up. Don, I do have a question for you before you go.
Yeah.
With all this happening in this country, I think what's happening in this country, with respect to race relations, as also political parties, it's just a microcosm, if you will, of what's happening around the world. Because we
What's the
see
word, Craig?
microcosm of what's happening around the world. Because we also see what's happening in parts of Africa, right?
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to those 14 African countries that are no longer sending a percentage of their annual revenue to France, right? But like what's happening here is kind of happening around the world. So, but when we look at what's happening here, a lot of it is, yes, political, right side, right against left, Democrats, Republican, black, white.
Yeah. What are you asking me? What are you asking me, though? I don't know what you're asking me.
Right. Well, I'm setting it up.
Don said, ask me the motherfucking
I'm setting it up.
Don said, ask me the motherfucking question.
I'm getting there. I wanted to set it up.
Well, I got a question since we were talking about friends. Is she a man?
Oh, you talking about the French
is she a
president's
man?
Wife?
Because if she's not a man,
is she a man?
Candace Owens have the money?
Oh shit! Oh, ooh.
That wasn't my
No
question.
comment?
My question was, considering that you are married to a white guy, how do you guys have conversations around race relations and what's happening in this country?
In bed.
Okay, since we're being that is she a man? And does Candace Owens have the money?
Candace Owens definitely ain't got the money.
If she's not a man, is she a man?
I don't know her finances. I don't know that, but I know that.
But do you know the sex? Is she male or not?
I don't know. Look, honestly, Maddie, honestly,
wife.
I haven't studied it that much. I don't know, but is she? I don't think. My own personal belief is that she is a woman. I think,
and even if she was born male, she's still a woman.
Yeah.
Brigitte could have been born Brandon. However,
leave my first name
is she? I want to know if Candace has the money to pray.
I don't know her finances, Maddie, but I do think she has a very wealthy husband. I think she married into a very wealthy family.
Sale over there, $4.99 t-shirt.
That's what she said. She had to send it.
Can I get the answer to my question? I really want to know, like, how do you guys have conversations? Because it's really, really.
Are you thinking about dating a white man?
There's a lot going on in this country, and it's very obvious that it's a lot of black against white.
Well, I tell you what, you know who gave me great advice about this?
No.
Was Kamala Harris.
Really? Oh, right.
Because when Tim and I first our relationship was very new. I was at CNN and it was political season. Kamala Harris was running. I had to co-moderate a debate with her, and I also had to do town halls with her. And so we would have town halls or a debate, and it would be very contentious because you got to do your job and say you said this and then you said that. That shit was contradictory, Senator Harris. So what do you say? And then she, come back and you go back at them and follow up and whatever. And then we get off stage, and in the back, we would go say hello afterwards to the folks. And she would talk to me, how's your new partner or whatever, is someone you're going out with? And I said, well, I need some advice from you. It's interracial, whatever. And she would tell me, she goes, you got to overlook a lot of things in any relationship. But the important thing is that you love each other and you must have these conversations. And no matter how hard you think they are, and at the end of the day, we're all human beings.
Yeah.
So so to be honest, I hear people say all the time, well, I couldn't do it. And I think I've heard you say this, Craig. I couldn't be in an interracial relationship. It's too hard. We come from different places. We come from extremely different places. He is a Roman Catholic Irish family who he grew up in the Hamptons, right?
Yeah,
and I come from a missionary Baptist Southern Black family. And so we're different, but at the end of the day, we're open and we love each other. And so he learns a lot from me and I learn a lot from him. I think he learns more from me because when you're sort of not that he grew up rich and privileged, but he didn't have to grow up with discrimination the way that I grew up with it. And so since I have seen the evolution, I've seen him evolve over time. And if you are with someone and you love them and you understand, we live in America, I live in the real world, I live in reality. We're not going to have the same experiences. And if we're going to make this thing work, then we have to do it together. And also, as Kamala Harris said, in any other relationship, and my mom said the same thing, her advice to me on my wedding day was, you're going to have to let a lot of shit go. And that was it. And I said, okay, there you go.
since we're on the topic of letting shit go, please Don buy use Pure for her, for him, Pure for men, Pure for women, Pure for all.
What code
I think
do
that
they
this
use?
should be a part of all relationships, Pure. Because when you talk about letting shit go, Pure will help you let a lot of shit go.
Don Lemon, I'm gonna tell you what I need you to do for me. I have
What?
a greeting card app called Say It in a Card, and you can send greeting cards via text message or email. I'm sure you've seen how Evites work, and they're animated, and the card comes up out of the envelope and it opens. We got breakup cards, love cards, belated birthday cards, sympathy cards, you name it, we got it. If a bitch owe you money, we got a card for that. It's under trouble friendship. So
You
if
have a bitch better have my money card.
Bitch better have my money. And it's a free app. It's called Say It in a Card. It's available on iOS and Android. So please download it.
I will.
All
I
right,
promise you.
but
I can't believe we spent this much time. The Twitch
We
people are like,
have.
what about us?
I know.
Okay,
They
so
died in Twitch.
hey y'all, now listen, Don, I need to
Yeah.
know. Are you open to a throuple? Because I'd like to watch educated men. I need y'all to start an OnlyFans for only educated men.
Who is y'all?
Can two people watch?
You would you add a third to your relationship? A third
Yes, of course.
that you Craig.
Don, you haven't talked to Tim about that.
No, but that's okay.
Wait a minute, who's
But Craig,
am I being attacked?
now hold on. But
No,
was
no,
him
no,
being
wait,
attacked-
no, Don. She's Tim.
Tim
No,
gonna be
no,
right
no.
there.
Am I being attacked?
No,
here?
not you, Tim. I'm talking about his
other
husband,
Tim,
Tim.
bitch,
His
not your
husband's name is
dead
Tim.
name.
Oh,
see,
your name is
see,
Madison.
this Tim thought I was talking about her.
Because I'm
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about Miss
I was
Tim.
like Grace Miss Tim.
I'm not talking about Miss Tim. I'm talking about his husband, Tim.
Oh, because I was like, what's going
Well,
on
y'all
here?
don't know what their pet names are.
Well, but the point
Y'all
is,
are a mess.
his husband. I wasn't talking about Madison.
You only live once, Maddie. You only live once.
You only live
gotta
once.
tell
He
her.
said you only live once.
So what I'm hearing is I'd like to see y'all. I'd like for y'all to have a loop text. I'm a match. I like to have a loop text thread
Okay.
because I know Don, you like educated men or people. Craig is rich too. You haven't seen those canary diamonds in her ear.
He just hasn't flown on a private plane.
You haven't seen those canary diamonds in my daughter's ear. My daughter was in Italy.
Oh my God!
All right, y'all.
Don't listen to her.
I'm
Don, I'm gonna text you, and I'm gonna send you the stuff that I got from Craig's phone. When he was sitting up, and I airdropped it from his phone to mine. And you show Tim and see if it's worthy enough to go to the room with y'all.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start calling Craig Canary. Canary Craig.
Craig Canary, bitch.
Canary Craig. Or
Oh my
Craig
God.
Craig the Canary.
Oh my goodness.
Don, we love you.
I love you too,
We
guys.
champion you. We speak your name all the time. We pray for your protection.
Yes, we do.
We love the fact that you are a black fluorescent beige outside bitch beating the door in for the girls that are stealth and those that are out. I love where you are in your life. I promise you, CNN did the best thing by paying you a nasty severance, bitch.
Okay.
And you got out there and you started doing the own thing because you seem so happy and so free. And I just love what you're doing.
And you represent us well.
Very well.
Very well.
Thank you both. And that goes ditto for you. I'm so proud of you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
And when we come to New York, we're going out for drinks.
And
All right.
And if you come to Atlanta, we need to go.
You come to the house. We'll make you the Screaming Mary.
We need to do a New Year's Eve show together.
Come on.
Oh my God, that would be great.
Yeah.
Tell your people in the room that we're gonna do that
on Twitch.
Hey y'all, we're gonna do a New Year's Eve show.
Means he's gonna get wasted. Oh yeah.
we're gonna do a New Year's Eve show. You know what? We can take
all three of y'all.
What's the white guy that was on CNN? What's the white guy? Anderson Cooper.
Anderson. Andy Cohen.
And Andy, we're gonna take them out. Us and you.
Look what's happening. I'm in their bed. Look.
I know. They're ready for you to go.
All right. Don, get out that bed. I'm going to text you.
All right. Love you guys.
I love you too.
Bye. Bye.
Oh my God, I love my baby. That's my baby. You hear what I'm telling you, bitch? I live for my Don.
Yes,
bitch.
indeed.
I live for Don. I live for the fact that
the girl said you was smelling like a big bottom over there.
Because Don is handsome. I see how Craig. Listen,
they love to say that.
No, listen. When we were in New York and you were blushing around Don.
Really?
Yeah. I know you like educated black men.
Well, Don came over to me and hugged me too and kissed me on my cheek.
And he did the same to me.
Yeah.
He's bi. Yeah. He bought a drink for me.
Oh, okay.
And he bought one for you.
Bitch, Don is rich. He could afford both of y'all.
Yes, he can.
At the same night, on the same night.
Yeah.
He could. So there's nothing else to say. Yeah.
I love a Dom top.
A Don top or a Dom?
Both.
It'll be
D-O-M and D-O-M and D-O-M.
I know that's right.
As long as it's a top. But because I stay pure for her and them and they and all.
Wait, somebody said bisexual. B-U-Y.
That's correct.
Bisexual.
Yeah.
Buy it, I'll get sexual.
That's right.
Listen, I'll buy sex once or twice. I'll buy sex once or twice.
Okay. But this is the clip that we mentioned a couple times in the conversation with Don with Kamala Harris. I did want you guys to hear this.
Run it, Craig.
You know, I sometimes think about, you know what? I am not president of the United States.
I mean, because they've been like heckling her.
Like, what the fuck?
On her book tour.
The lady's on her book. The lady got to make a living.
She's no longer in office.
She's no longer. She was a public servant. Do you know how much public servants make?
Right.
Do you know how much they make? The lady's on her book tour.
And then another clip that I saw, she said a little more. Like she said, you know, like she basically suggested, like, well, did you vote? Like, were you one of those people that discouraged people? Right. She was like, did you discourage people from voting for me? You know what I mean? Like, don't come in here now with that nonsense. Because again, like I was saying a moment ago with Don, there were people who threatened to not vote for her because of what was happening in Palestine and Gaza. Or Palestine, what's going on between Palestine and Israel and the Gaza Strip. You know, so it's just like, yeah, you can be concerned about what's happening over there.
She's a Libra, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, she's a Libra.
Is she
the 18th of October?
Let's see.
She's a Libra.
What are you talking about?
Kamala, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, she's October 20th.
Oh, she's
October 20th.
she's 2 days before me.
Yeah.
I'm the 22nd.
She's a terror.
Oh, man, she is a vicious terror.
Yeah, so she's a Libra.
Do you want more ice?
I mean, if you want to drink.
Yeah.
She's a vicious terror, honey.
Do you have more in you?
She's near Scorpio.
What'd you say?
I'm definitely.
I know you asking me if I want another drink.
I'm definitely October the 22nd.
Yes, you are.
I am a vicious, nasty Libra. Vicious, nasty, in all ways.
I say all the time that I know more Libras than any other sign. I have a friend whose birthday is September 25th, which is at the beginning.
But here's the gag. I'm a Taurus rising.
Yeah. That's why we so much.
That's why we eat like we do. Men and all. Calling all covens, calling all covens, calling all covens. That's right, my bitches. Get up and get on your brooms, honey, and fly your ass down here to Atlanta, bitch, for the T.S. Madison Calling All Covens birthday Halloween party bash extravaganza. Now listen, girl, y'all already know how I give it up, girl.
You know I have the parties, honey. The parties are the parties. Visit www.sickeningevents.com, honey, to get your tickets, bitch. Or just click the link in the bio. Because this year's theme is calling all covens. So I need you to bring your cauldrons, your brooms, your black cats, and your wands, bitch. Because the TS is turning up all night, honey, at the Cirque Bar and Grill. Listen, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Baby, this is the party to rival all parties. This is the TS Madison Birthday Bash Halloween Costume Party Extravaganza. Bitch, I'm giving away $1,000 to the best dress. That is correct. $1,000 to the best costume. Now you gotta stay on theme, because I'm coming there to tear you girls up. So get ready, honey. Keep oil in your lamp, a cat on your broom, bitch, and an ass on a, well, see you at the party, girl. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Click the link in the bio for information. Bye.
Girl,
Is there a
y'all,
reason you tapping
I'm
me?
tapping you because these girls are up late tonight.
Yes, they are.
I'm surprised that nobody getting fucked. It's Sunday night. They done went to church. They done already paid. They done already paid for their sins for the week. It's a new week coming.
Well, today's a new day.
Yeah, so ain't nobody up fucking. Why y'all girls ain't up here getting plowed like the sheep that you are?
Trent, you could have got me a bottle of water.
Did you ask me to get you one?
Trent, may I have a bottle of water, please?
That's not fucking talking. And I'm not bringing you shit.
Please.
Trent, may I have a bottle of water?
And why wouldn't you want to bring me a bottle of water?
You asked me like that, and I don't like.
I didn't ask you. I just said,
would it be possible that I have a bottle of water because
See how she asked me?
I'm
This
so
time.
famished.
This time, you want her to be talking to us.
Effie,
crazy.
why?
I'm so famished. I'm so famished. I'm so famished.
Girl, shut up.
I could eat again.
That doesn't mean thirsty.
No, you're mean parched.
Parched. I'm parched and poached. Because these panties is tearing me up down here. Girl, these panties are tearing.
Girl, the panties are cutting.
Girl, when I tell you these panties are tearing.
Are they cutting, bitch?
Bitch, when I tell you, bitch, it's nut butter down there.
Oh, come on, nut
Girl,
butter.
you ever had on a pair of drawers that was so tight, bitch, and they had to squeeze your unmentionables together?
Girl, yeah, and you be
like, girl, what is going on with my thighs?
I know. It's that inner thigh.
It's the inner thigh, like right around the balls area. Like, girl,
And don't let it grab a piece of hair.
Don't let it get a hold to it, and don't let it get that piece of ball.
Don't let it get a hold too.
Or a hold to that ball meat on the side. My God.
That scrotum meat.
That scrotum meat.
Ooh,
oh, honey, she get the gnawing and nipping.
Ooh.
Nipping and tucking and pinching. And you on a plane hours and hours.
Come on, money love.
I'm yours.
Money long.
Mine's ours. I can do this.
Wait a minute. What note was that?
I can.
What note was that?
I can do this for hours. I want to give you.
Wait a minute. So you went from the basement to the rooftop.
I want to give you.
So you went from Alicia Keys to Jennifer Hudson.
I want to give you.
I see what you did there.
You know I can go up a little bit.
Oh, I know. Crescendo up.
Come
on, Patty. Patty. That's it.
Oh. And back to Whitney.
Girl, you have such a range, such a vocal range.
And can't sing a lick.
Right.
And can't sing a lick.
Yeah, it's okay.
But yours, mine's, I can do this.
What was that note? That note. Yes, ma'am. I love a girl that go down in the basement. Luther.
Yeah.
Is that you? Thanks.
It's for hours. I want to give you.
Luther is back.
I want to give you.
Daddy.
Oh.
But don't make me no drink. Don't make me no drink. I need to eat.
I want to give you. Girl, I was out the other night, girl, and I had these lamb chops. So I watched one of my kids. They were cute. They were cute lamb chops. And but see what I understand about you gotta cook lamb chops at a certain temperature.
A what?
A certain temperature.
Yeah.
Because girl, those girls over there eating that raw meat like that.
Listen. And the same is true for steak. And I don't eat meat, but the same is true for steak. And I think a lot of times, especially when it comes to black restaurants,
a
lot of
here you go.
Listen,
Here we go, bitch. Here we go.
I'm not about to talk about. I'm not about to talk about Candy's place because I know that's where y'all think I'm going.
Yeah, don't you do that?
I know that's where y'all think I'm going.
It's closed.
They are.
That's unfortunate. That
It is, but that's not where I was going. Listen, y'all know that I am power to the people. But what I'm going to tell you
that
is
terrible and unfortunate that you would do and say that, Greg.
Well, the truth is the truth. Truth is the light. And what I'm trying to say to both of you, faggots, is that
which gods?
Faggots.
But which ones?
You two.
But which gods?
Faggots.
Right. Okay. Because you know there are a lot of gods.
Yeah. But I'm just talking about the fags.
The faggot.
The faggots. Okay. Because what happens is a lot of times.
What about the stragots?
Them too. A lot of times when the blacks have restaurants, they will not do their due diligence and hire actual restaurant staff who has restaurant experience.
And everybody they talking about their chef because they done went in there and made a motherfucking
don't cook it, girl.
Ain't went to nobody's culinary school.
All you girls that over there talking about some of y'all are chef because y'all done boiled asparagus. I need y'all to get out of here.
And ain't been to nobody's culinary
and
school.
You girls that be talking about some of y'all are chef and all y'all did was take salmon out and put salt and pepper on both sides and put it in the oven and bake it. You're not a chef.
And if I say to you, I want mine medium, you don't know how to cook that?
And girl, because you girls whipped up some mashed potatoes.
And because you got some grass on your wall.
Oh, it'd be the macaroni and cheese.
Oh my God.
Listen.
Because you girls drop a little bit of crab meat, imitation crab meat in there and talk about some it's motherfucking
and serve a
seafood,
little hookah.
And said that it is seafood mac and cheese.
What is it, girl?
Seafood mac and cheese.
A little
and
imitation.
You got all that loud ass music playing and the bitch can't even have a conversation.
And those hookahs are everywhere, girl, trying to give me long to count.
And then you got a table limit.
Bitch, and you paying for parking outside in a free parking lot,
and you in a shopping plaza, Nene Leaks, Lanithia.
Don't you do that,
God damn it,
Craig?
Craig.
It's already.
It's closed too. It's closed as well. It's closed.
Don't do that.
We was doing good.
Well, that was an example.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know, you got wait staff that ain't never served nobody. You got hosts and hostesses that ain't never been maitre d's nowhere. You don't know that you're supposed to serve from the left and pick up from the right or whatever the fuck it is.
You want a fool.
You understand what I'm saying? You don't know what a dessert fork or salad fork is. Well, there's a woman that's right here in Atlanta.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't know that.
You don't know what?
I don't know.
Well, you don't work at a restaurant, so you ain't got to know. That's the kind of thing that goes on in a restaurant.
Rich,
that's right.
And because of that, I should know.
Well,
but because of that, I should know.
Well, listen, there's a problem going on here in Atlanta. I don't know about nowhere else, but here in Atlanta, these restaurants are out of hand.
They're out of control.
They're out of control, bitch. And the truth is,
never got over you.
I wish I was in a shoe.
And when it's all
said and done, still, what she say? Still in love with you?
Still in love with you.
Yes. Truth is.
But are you going to the restaurant?
No.
Shake it up.
There's certain places I'm just not going to.
But
I want you to hear this commentary. And I want you to be honest if you've had these kinds of experiences.
You gotta hold the top and shake. Hold the top.
I got you, girl.
And shake it.
Because
hold the top.
Somebody, God is love, said Houston also.
Miss Millie.
Somebody said, I'm from D.C. Joni Evans said, I'm from D.C. It happens in D.C. too. Again, I think it's across the board with some black-owned restaurants. They want to charge you $45 for brunch for some eggs and bacon and maybe a little French toast or waffle. And they want to add gratuity to the bill.
Craig, groceries is high and Bisquick is even higher, bitch.
Hello.
Bisquick is how to make the motherfucking goddamn what you call it. Because bitch, when we leave here, we going to Waffle House.
Bitch, I am hungry.
When we leave here, bitch, I'm playing this blonde hair on the table. And
it's not. But I could eat some toast.
And grits.
I could eat some grits.
Yes. And you can get some motherfucking turkey bacon, bitch. Don't act like that.
No, because they cook that on the same grill.
Turkey bacon is vegan.
But they cook it on the same grill.
Turkey bacon ain't
You don't
vegan.
want the grease on it.
No, turkey bacon is vegan.
They're going to put the turkey on the greasy.
No, he can eat turkey bacon. It's vegan.
I can't even eat the home fries because they put it.
A turkey and Now, girl, you want to do all this, but you didn't motherfucking remind those people how you went over there and turned that man at that store because he used that knife that he cut that sandwich with, girl.
What are you spilling?
Make that pizza, girl. Some shit you did, some elitist shit you did over there.
This is why the people think I'm elitist, because you keep saying that.
You went over there and added up with that man. That man was just doing his job. He could have used that knife to cut your sandwich.
So here's the thing. There are places that I've gone to and they'll use a knife to cut the sandwiches and things. And I'll say, excuse me, do you mind getting a clean knife or washing that knife before you slice my sandwich? Because I don't eat meat. I don't want those fragments of meat all in the ridges of the knife when you slice my sandwich. Because then it's going to be in my sandwich.
But Craig, the question is, when you're eating that man's ass who's not vegan, well, there are crevices of meat that are left over in that man's ass. So you technically have eaten meat. Here. Don't you do that. You could have let that knife go down the middle of that girl and made that. Like you went down there, you made that motherfucking man lose his fucking job. That
he did not lose his job.
That man got fired the next week.
Now you're gonna have the people trying to cause a mutiny against
that man. That man
did not lose his job. No, he didn't.
That man got fired. You ain't seen that man the end of the time.
No, he didn't.
Got that man terminated because you didn't want him to slice the meat. I'm like, girl, that man, you eat ass.
He did not get fired, and I was very
polite. That man's
polite.
ass who you ate has ate a whole pork sandwich. He's ate a slab of ribs, bitch.
Bologna, bitch. A hot dog.
A hot dog. Bologna, bitch.
Bacon.
At a correct temperature.
And now he's creaming his non-vegan
correct. And now he's over there. You got your whole face in the crevice of that man's ass. You could have let those people cut that sandwich, bitch, with that knife. Got that man fired.
Why are you lying?
And that man got a whole family, a wife and kids out there, and a girlfriend, and a side chick.
You just made this whole
still over here eating lamb chops.
You just made this whole story up. You just made this whole story up.
This is how you stragglers do.
How you what?
You stragglers. This is why I can't stand you fucking stragglers.
Now you know some of the people are a little slow, so they're gonna believe what you say.
You fucking stragglers. You stragglers.
The majority of the people who watch us, they're very intelligent.
This is why all you stragglers need to be set out on the lawn.
But there are a few.
You stragglers need to be set out on the lawn.
You had those people upset with me because they really believe that I wrote Almost Doesn't Count by Brandy.
But why did I look at a Sony check from you, girl? Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Correct. And you got them people in my DMs talking about, why you fucking lying about writing Almost Doesn't Count?
Well,
girl, I never said that, you slow.
But
brain.
girl, the gag is you gathered something from Brandy. You were paid from Brandy. Stop this. That's why you won't let me get no concert ticket.
I'm not even going to the show. You don't need to go to the show because you don't know the words to none of Monica's songs.
Bitch, please.
Now, this is what the lady said about the restaurants here in Atlanta.
Okay.
Let's talk about Black-owned restaurants in Atlanta. I don't want to attribute this to only Black-owned restaurants, but I've only encountered this with Black-owned restaurants. I went to a restaurant with some friends. We ordered our food. Everything was fine. The original reservation was for 4, but one of our friends couldn't make it. So it was 3 of us. When we sat down, we were told the 20% gratuity would be automatically added to our bill if it was over $100. I understand like them adding it automatically, but I've never heard it specifically with a dollar limit. So I was like, okay, you know how they say like parties 4 and up also get 20% gratuity added. We only had 3. So not that we were tripping about the 20%. I typically always tip 20% anyway. But this was just what we were told up front. Also, they wouldn't split checks and they only allowed 1 bill. So we ordered our food, breakfast food, mind you, no drinks. And we get our bill, it's $119. So when we got our bill, she did tell us, okay, it would be 1 bill. And if you figure out how much you owe, she could take multiple payments. So, okay, cool. I think that's the only reason that we got a printed bill. Otherwise, they just going to shove the kiosk in your face and just tell you to swipe your card. And you're not really going to get an itemized list of what you ordered unless you ask for it. So once we got our bill, we realized, okay, there's an extra entree on our bill. So we tell her, hey, there's an extra entree on our bill and the bill was under $100. Why is the 20% gratuity added? So she fixed the meal, brought us another receipt. The 20% was still on there. We said, hey, ma'am, yeah, go and take that off. So she informed us because our friend made the reservation for 4, they automatically add the 20% gratuity onto the bill, which I think is ridiculous. But because how are you going to base it on the reservation? Because it's not guarantee that everybody's going to show up for the reservation. Plus, we also, with the reservation, had to put a deposit down, $5 per person. So we already paid a $20 deposit on the reservation, and then they also automatically added the 20% gratuity. She took the 20% off, and then by the time that we got our bill back, it was like $50-something from $119. Atlanta, what are we doing? I want to support Black businesses, but y'all got to stop with this. So we pay with the kiosk, and I'm paying. I tell her my total. It was like $37. But then I see the gratuity. It's 18, 20, or 22%. And the 20% was $8-something. And I'm like, that's not right. The 20%, it shouldn't be $8 because my bill was under $40. So it was still some shit. You know what I mean? Food amazing. You know, you got a grass wall, ambiance, all cute and everything. However, between adding an extra entree onto our bill, them adding the extra 20% onto our bill, and then the 20% in the kiosk thing not being correct, I'm like, y'all are scamming people. Y'all are truly scamming people in your establishment. And I don't like that. That's not okay. Let me know if you've had any experiences like this with restaurants in downtown Atlanta.
Okay, I'll listen. There's a lot of places I want to go with my commentary about this.
Right, because you were about to say something. I said don't forget.
But the first place I want to go is, girl, y'all splitting $100. Y'all pooling together money for $119.
Everybody not to see it.
You mean nobody at the table had a whole 520s? What do you do? Nobody at the table had 520s, and then somebody on the other side could have donated y'all $20 for the 19.
And tell them what kind of card they need to be using, murder in Atlanta. The only card you give out at restaurant.
Oh, bitch, the only card I get is that motherfucking Apple card. Or that I give the Apple card or that American Express. Bitch, that American Express dropped out.
Numbers.
That American Express dropped out last night, and my niece said, "Oh, that card heavy." I said, "You see it?" She said, "That card heavy." I said, "You see it?" But bitch, listen to me, Craig. This when I'm listening to this, I'm listening to girls. This woman speak, and she's pretty, by the way. And her hair was cute and those bad. But I'm listening to a woman who didn't pay attention to the signs. There were too many signs.
Yes, that this was going to be a problem.
That this was about to be a situation.
Yeah.
A deposit, a person that show up, a this. Girl, when shit started moving all types of ways, my word for 2026 is disengage. When it be too much shit going on, I just disengage. I'm out of here. Pack it up, Paula. I'm out of this bitch.
Bitch, you're stupid.
Pack it up, Paula. I'm out of this motherfucker. If I'm over here putting a reservation in, and shit, I'm like, hey, it's what's
pay the part.
Paying the part. You gotta put a deposit for this. I'm like, what? Hold the line for me.
Did you see a grass wall? Leave.
Hold the motherfucking line for me. Hold the motherfucking. And this is for eggs.
Shut up.
This is for eggs.
Bitch, a breakfast sandwich.
A croissant from Publix that you just laid out on that fucking flat steamer.
Bitch, no.
It's Craig. You know we go out to eat a lot.
Yeah.
And we get into a place. I walk in the building like last night we walked in. I'm not gonna say. Now they treated me very wonderful.
Yes.
But when I first walked in, bitch, I was about to turn around.
What happened?
She always about to turn around.
Bitch, I throw that blonde hair over like this.
What happened?
I did, but I also have to start. Okay, y'all let me get through this. Okay, this is gonna take a second, not a long time, but a second. I also have to remember that I'm TS, not transsexual, but I'm TS Madison.
Right, someone that
So I have to remember when I come in the building that, you know what I'm saying? That sometimes people may not immediately say, hi, Tia, or they be like, letting you know, I love you. It's like, so I get that. But at first I was like, what the fuck? You know, like, what the fuck going on in this bitch? Maybe the children were shocked that they were.
Yeah.
That I was in the place or whatever. You know, because I don't really go. I'm in a very small radius of where I go.
And we just happened to be out.
And we were out,
working.
and I was like, okay. And we came out there. They treated me so kind. The food was delicious.
Yeah.
It was really good. You know, but I thought I was gonna have to turn it at first.
Yeah.
Because it was hookahs, everywhere, and there was a lot of
hookahs.
It was hookahs. The food was good as
the
fuck.
food was so good.
What kind of food was it? Mediterranean or something?
Nah, bitch, it was nigga food, but it was good. That shit was good as fuck. It was nigga food.
What'd you have to eat?
I had motherfucking chicken.
She did.
Fried, baked.
It was actually both.
It was both.
Fried and baked.
Yes. And smothered.
So it was kind of like you.
Yes, fried, baked, and smothered. It was
both.
It was a stragger.
Right, it was transsexual chicken.
You know, it was a stragger.
You're annoying.
But they treated me so well, very well. But at first when I walked in, and I gotta try to get myself in a place where I don't immediately, cause like that shit that went on in that conversation with that girl had, bitch, I'd have been out.
God.
I'd have got out of there.
Yeah.
It get to getting.
Yeah.
I don't got no patience.
It's too much production.
I don't got no patience.
Yeah.
For eggs. Girl, I go down there to the Piggly Wiggly bitch and crack me 2 eggs on the ground. It's so hot outside, bitch. Recently, I cracked that motherfucker on the ground, put a skillet down there, fry my own eggs, bitch. For eggs? No.
Baby, I got Miss Mary at home.
My mama's an immaculate chef. But I was going to about face, Craig.
What happened?
Girl, it was like when we came in, it was colored. It was colored. You made me forget. Why did you make me say
What were they doing? They made you. They took. The service was slow.
No, it wasn't.
Why did you
bad
make me say
service.
it?
It was just.
It was colored.
You know.
Music was loud.
It was colored.
Stuff like that. But it
Why
was
did you
really
make me
good.
say
It was
I didn't
really
want to
good.
say it. Why did you do that?
It was
Right.
really good.
Because I needed specificity.
Well, you understand when I said it was colored?
Yeah.
I walked, there was niggas in there.
They told me everything I needed.
It was niggas in there.
Right. I'll ask you what the name of the restaurant is once we get off here.
But the food was great.
Right.
The service was amazing. The music was bumping. The hookahs was in there. You know, the hookahs with the ERs too. They was in there. The hookahs. The hookahs was in there with the ERs.
Right.
I was like, oh. They treated us well from the outside. Hold on.
So what, you scared of black folks now?
Hell no.
No, but
No, I'm not scared of black folks. I just know I'm scared of me. And when I see niggas, because I stay scrapped. I'm scrapped right now.
But also when you
hold on, I'm scrapped sitting here.
Hey.
I'm scrapped here. I'm scrapped sitting right here. And I'm say scrapped everywhere I go. And if niggas somewhere, I know that it may get scrappy in this bitch. That's what I'm scared of.
Bitch, you could get
That I may have to get colored too in this motherfucker. I'm afraid that I may have to get colored too in this motherfucker.
But also at that type of club, when we go to it, when they got hookahs, when they got grass walls, you get the issues that she has right there that she's talking about.
Right.
So that's more so what Maddie's talking about when she's saying she was about fake.
Right. And see, but I think what this lady was talking about was more so about the restaurant and the logistics and all of the production just to go and have brunch. Because I've had this conversation even with some of my friends. Once upon a time, we used to go out and have brunch. It was not a big deal. Like you could go get brunch, sit down, eat. Now you got to have reservations at all of these places now. They want to put a credit card on file. They want to take a percentage off your card. If all your party doesn't show up, they want to charge you something. And then they got these dumbass rules. Usually at most restaurants, if it's 6 or more people, they'll automatically put the gratuity. But you got these niggas that want to charge the gratuity when it's 2 or 3 people in the party. Like, it's just a lot of this production.
Only.
Right. and you got a time limit at the table. They got rules up on the wall. Like I'm serious. Like a lot of this stuff happens, and so, and what she was talking about is we in her example, it was like we had a reservation for 4 people, but one of our girlfriends couldn't come at the last minute, so it was just gonna be 3. Usually with any restaurant, it's easier to remove a person from your reservation than it is to add, right? So let's just say you make a reservation for 4 people, but then one of the people drop off. It's usually no big deal. It's usually a problem if you say, oh, it's actually going to be 6 of us and not 4. Sometimes they can't accommodate. But where in the world do they charge you because one of your people dropped off the reservation and now they want to still charge you the minimum? Like, that's crazy. And so she's saying when she got that toast machine, the machine with the bill, it was not right. They obviously were still charging her for 4 people. They had already put the gratuity built in. I mean, just all of that kind of nonsense. And it's just, I don't know, it's just too much. It's really too much. And I'm always on here talking about how it's important for us to support Black businesses, but sometimes it's just too fucking much.
From the door, all that shit happening from the door, out of the about face.
Right. And the meal be mediocre.
But she said the food was good, though.
Yeah, she did say the food was good.
She said that motherfucking food was good. So here's the thing. All right. So devil's advocate here.
Okay.
My pussy good. My pussy is good.
Yes, and they added a meal to her bill.
My pussy is good.
Does
because my pussy is good, I already add gratuity. And also my pussy is good. And so therefore I know that my pussy is
Cash
good.
only.
There are rules and regulations that I have. You can't back your car in. Like this, especially this is during the time when I was
go through that. Please explain.
When I was a hookah with an ER.
Yes, indeed.
Smoking meat.
Yeah.
I was a hooker with an ER. Okay, so my pussy good, and because of that, I know my pussy good. I added gratuity,
right?
Because I know you was gonna work me out, and I was gonna give you that little extra.
That little extra. What was it? The little extra what?
Bitch, pull yourself.
What was it? What's that little flamingo move? Girl, we done drove cars, bitch. Now we swirling around.
I was gonna get you that little extra world.
That around the world.
Around the world, bitch, before we in.
Girl, that little hula hoop move.
That little hula hoop. Before we in. To make sure.
Somebody said gratuity.
So that you was gonna come back. I was gonna give you that little last roll. So I know you was coming back.
Right. That little last Tootsie Roll.
So that means that you could not. There were rules that I had.
Right.
Calling me multiple times. Not following the directions to get to the house.
Yeah.
Backing your car up in my yard.
Yeah.
Walking in. Like there were things that I was like,
Now let's go through. Hold on. Let's go through. So if somebody comes to your house and bags their car in, what does that tell you and why?
Well, that told me that they were having an escape method. And they were getting ready to do something ill to me, and they had to
hurry up and get out.
And they wanted to get down and get out. So when I saw that, I would cancel it. I told them this on the story before. I would cancel the date.
Yeah.
You felt good enough to do this.
Bag
with your
in.
car
You're trying to get the fuck on out.
And back in.
What they do?
You came in here with plans.
Yeah. I used to think you were really doing some shit when you would turn that steering wheel like this,
and you backed in
with your palm, bitch.
I was like, "Oh, you trying to do me in?"
Oh, you driving?
You trying to do me in? You about to get down the street, bitch, and say, "I didn't know." Right.
See. Right.
You about to get down the street and tell your peoples, "I didn't know."
Right. Like that gentleman did that young gay boy that we talked about the other week. I don't remember. I think
did you put that in here?
Mo didn't put it in there, but y'all remember from the last week, the guy had the hair like this, and he said that he went on a date with a gentleman. He identifies as gay, the gentleman with the hair. He may resemble a woman. He may resemble someone that's transitioning, but he is not. And he said that he went on a date with the gentleman.
We got it. We'll play it through.
Oh yeah, we can play it through here.
This girl is saying backing in is just better. Explain it though, Myrtle, as a trans.
Well, as a TS.
Yeah.
As a TS. As a former whore here, whore here, hookah with an ER. As a former, when gentlemen used to do that, I feared for my safety, and I feared for my safety because it's like, how did you feel so comfortable to what, like, if like what? Because I look at that as I'm a hood.
It's like an escape.
I'm a hood bitch. I know if you back it in somewhere, you got plans. You got plans. You don't got time to back out. You just got.
And even if you don't have no ill will in your head, you're thinking about something could go wrong.
Something could go wrong, and I got to get out of there.
Yeah.
So when I used to look out of my window from upstairs, I would look out of the window and I watch, and I never gave them the address.
I remember.
I would guide them on the phone, make a left, turn right. So in this particular time, a gentleman, I don't know how he did it. He went all out of my directions and went up the street, turned, which let me know he was trying to find an escape route.
Yes. Bitch.
Because I'm like, sir, I told you to make a left. Why are you going forward and making a right over here? What are you doing?
You're getting familiar with my area.
What are you doing? So you're trying to find an escape route.
Yeah.
But these were my thoughts. And I'm like, bro, I'm telling you to make a left here. Why are you telling me you're going? No, I'm going like, no, is it a left here? Is it left? Is it no? And then you turn left over here, because in the neighborhood I used to live in, it looked like it was one way in, one way out, but it was not. So he went up and he found that way to get in, went around the cul-de-sac, and then he's like, okay.
Yeah.
And then got there, drove past my house, turned around, went this way, and then backed in.
Right.
I was like,
hell
oh,
no,
girl.
bitch.
So you surveyed the area.
What did he do?
You surveyed the area. And so you surveyed the area, and in you surveying the area, you had plans to tell someone I didn't know.
Yep.
You had plans to use the excuse I didn't know. You had plans to use the moniker I didn't know. You had plans to use the escape route to the judge that I didn't know. But on the phone, you were telling me how you were going to motherfucking gobble me balls deep.
Hello.
And how you was going to put motherfucking so much meat in me that I was going to explode from a meat motherfucking vacuum. And how you was going to suck my titties, how you was going to titty fuck me, how you was going to blast your balls over my face, how you were going to teabag me, how you were going to wrap your hands around my motherfucking shaft and jack and jerk me until I erupt.
But you didn't know.
These were the conversations that you were having with me. But bitch, you're driving to my house and backing up in my yard, let me know that your motherfucking plan was to use the moniker. I didn't know. Just in case something transpired. And my God. Number two, when he ejected from the car.
When he did what?
Ejected from the car.
What did he do?
Ejected from the car.
How did he leave the car?
Wait, what?
You're annoying.
And came upstairs. I opened the door and he proceeded to come into the house and walked straight into the house.
How did he leave the car? Yes.
And walked straight into the house, Craig. He walked straight in.
Comfortably.
He didn't wait at the door
for
me to invite him in. He didn't wait for me to invite him in. He came in with the looking around and was, bitch, it was just so much that I was like, oh my God.
Right.
You finna try it.
Bitch. He because at the time I lived in a townhouse. And so the living room was straight back.
Yeah.
The kitchen was to the right. The upstairs was this way. You know, it was the kitchen and the bar area was over here. So I had curtains here. He all opening the curtain, like them came in my house.
Oh, bitch.
I was like, okay.
Right.
But what I should have done
was shoot him.
Was at the moment that the gentleman backed into the yard, because that's what I usually do. I usually cancel. Well, when I was a hookah with an ER, I would cancel the date because of
too comfortable.
You were too comfortable. It was too much of a getaway. It was too much.
Bitch, who sent you?
Yeah, it was too much. You done already went and you done cased to see how you can get out of the neighborhood. Nah. So he ended up coming in, and I'm like, I don't even really need this. Ladies, I'm telling you this. I've told you this story before, but I'm telling you this story again because there's probably somebody out there right now in this moment that is either a sex worker, a woman who is even on a dating app, because they do this to dating apps. You girls that are fucking for free, they do the same thing to you girls that you free head free to girls. You free head free to girls. They doing this to y'all too. They doing it to the
what they do.
They doing it to the dating girls and the free head freeders. They're taking you all out. They're taking you all away. And so, bitch, after he did all that, I was just like, baby, you're doing a lot.
Right.
And I've canceled men for less.
Yeah.
I've canceled men for saying my name wrong, bitch, on the phone.
Oh, you were strict.
Very much so. Because I got good pussy. I was strict because my pussy good. And everybody couldn't afford it and they couldn't have it.
What's good?
My pussy. That's PUSSCI. My pussy.
There's a W in there somewhere, bitch.
No, that's pussy. No, bitch, my pussy good. That's PUSSCI. Pussy.
I cannot.
And so because I knew
how you spell it?
PUSSCI. It's French.
Girl.
Pussy.
Oh, okay.
Pussy.
Oh God.
Quick. So the gentleman proceeded. Like I'm like, listen, I've canceled men for much less. Girl. So I was like, okay. And I'm saying to myself, I don't even need this money. And here's the thing. I'm gonna post a video from maybe 2 weeks after that incident. I turned 30. I remember this distinctly because days later I turned 30.
Yeah. So you have like these videos on like a hard drive or something?
No, I'll tell you. I turned 30, and not only me turning 30, I purchased my first home.
Yeah.
Yes, God.
In those, I was 29 when I purchased the starter house.
Yeah.
I purchased my first home at 29.
Yeah.
So I turned 30 3 days later.
Yeah.
3 days, I turned 30. And so 2 weeks after that, my house was furnished, whatever. So I'm going to post a video and talk about where I remember because I'm 10 days away from my birthday. And I need people to understand why I'm so proud of talking about my age,
the journey,
of my journey and all that stuff. I need for you all to understand why, So the gentleman proceeded. This was the last client that I had, a potential client that I had in that house.
Okay.
Bitch, that is very, yes.
It was he was the last potential client that I had over there at that house.
Yeah.
So I remember this like it was yesterday.
And it's also like, bitch, the fact that you say that, Myrtle, all the things that could have happened, and the fact like that could have been the last moment,
time,
bitch. Like that's crazy.
Especially knowing that
girl, we went upstairs.
Especially knowing that most Black trans women don't die by the time they turn 35.
By the time they're 30.
You about to turn 30.
I was just about to turn I was days away from turning 30. The gentleman walked upstairs with me to my room.
Yeah.
And he sat down on my fucking bed. I would cancel people for that too. He sat down. And I was like, it's too much. That was the Holy Spirit telling me. It was the Holy Spirit. It was God. It was everything. Because the man was doing every single fucking thing that I did not allow. He was doing everything.
But I also feel like it was a lesson for you too, because even in that moment, you were allowing everything that you normally don't allow to happen. And you were still safe.
And I was like, girl, what the fuck? Like, why is he doing all this shit? Then he got up off the bed, and at the top, my closet was right there. Like, okay, you come in the room. The bed is over here. The window. I had a couch in my room. The closet was there, and then the bathroom was there. He reached and grabbed the closet to open the closet door. Then he went, like, when he was coming, he reached to the room.
Okay, so devil's advocate, because I see this a lot in the comments. So do you think that he had been set up before? And he was paranoid?
That could have happened. It could have happened that he was set up before.
Yeah.
But I feel like that he came there with the
motives.
intention.
For sure.
So he opened the door to the room across the hall, Craig. And like I'm like, nigga.
Right.
Nigga. This is the room we're going in.
Right.
What is you reaching for this door over here? Nigga. So then he came in there and he was just like, he was like a hood ass fucking nigga. And so then he was like, I'm thirsty. Can you get me some water? I said,
Oh, hell no.
I'm not going back downstairs.
The
Right.
fuck?
Because if I go back downstairs, we're going outside.
Right.
You're getting in your car. I said, baby, I'm like this close. it's this close.
So did you have like protection? I mean, like a gun, a knife, a
Not
bat?
at the time, no.
Okay.
Bitch, I had the things, like, but I had so much art and shit around my house. Like, bitch, that's why I got all those candelabras. That's why I keep those candelabras and shit in my house, those heavy ass antiques and shit like that. Because I'm gonna bust
in the library with
I'm
a
gonna bust
candelabra,
you. I'm gonna fuck you up with that shit, you know. But I didn't have a gun at the time.
Yeah.
And so he was like, can I have some water? I said, sir, I'm not going downstairs to get you no water because if I go downstairs, you're leaving here. I said, you're really irritating. He said, well, can I use the bathroom? I said, yeah, come on. I walked up to the bathroom door. He said, I can't close the door. I said, no.
Right.
Bitch, I'm finna see your dick in a few minutes any motherfucking way. So go ahead and pee right there. So he stood there in front of there and he's like, no, I don't gotta pee.
Oh, girl.
Then he came out of there.
Sent him home.
Listen, then he came out of there. So he said, damn, you ain't gonna hug me. I can't touch you. I said, sir, the money. The money. The money.
And what he said?
Man, baby, listen, you don't even want to get to know a nigga. You don't even want to talk to a nigga. I said, okay, baby, come on. Come on, baby.
You gotta go.
Come on, baby, come on. And I'm trembling and shaking because
you still don't
it's
know.
that anxiety of like thinking something could happen.
I'm trembling and shaking because I want to thrash him. I want to fight this man because it's like, I know you done wasted my motherfucking time, bitch ass nigga. So I said, baby, come on. I walked back downstairs, and as I'm walking him back downstairs to get to the door, I said, this is why I don't date you motherfucking niggas now. That bitch grabbed the back of my wig like this, bitch, and I said, yes.
I remember this story.
I said, yes.
Yeah.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this, bitch. That bitch had the back of my wig like this, bitch. And I turned around and was giving it to him. I was waiting.
Yeah.
I said to him, yes, I've been waiting for this. I said, this is why I don't date you black motherfucking niggas now. That bitch wrapped my wig like, bitch, I promise you. That bitch wrapped the back of my wig up like that, Craig. Wrapped that bitch around.
Right.
And I said, yes.
You crazy.
Wow.
Bitch.
This is what I've been waiting for right here, bitch. So we twirling in the door. We twirling. And we twirling. And when he finished, when we broke free, he came up and he had a revolver.
Put that down. Okay.
He had a revolver.
I remember the story, but I don't remember what happened.
Bitch, he had a revolver.
Yeah.
You know, revolver, bitch.
You just pull the trigger.
And there's no shells.
Mm-hmm.
The revolver keeps so it's harder to catch.
Caught.
It's harder to get caught.
Yeah.
Using a revolver because it holds the shells.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And there's no safety on it, right? You just pull the trigger.
So we're in my little foyer, bitch. And I ran outside, bitch. I'm screaming outside, like, help me. I see my neighbors looking out the window.
What they do? How they look out the
watching?
Move the curtain again.
Like the neighbors on Bewitched.
I'm across the street saying, help me. I mean, he's in the doorway with the gun. Bring your stupid ass in here. Bring your stupid motherfucking ass in here, bitch. Come back in here. I'm out the door screaming help. I'm beating on the neighbor's door asking them to help me.
That's crazy.
This is why I tell you, I don't give a fuck about your kids. I don't care about your children. Y'all don't care about trans people. You don't care about trans people. You don't care if one of us is getting hurt. You don't care about any of this stuff. You don't care. And you don't care because you feel like, one, if I was a real woman, a real fish bitch, you'd think that I deserved being raped because I was a prostitute. You think I deserved being hurt because I was a prostitute. You even add
or even because you were trans.
Well, that's another layer. That's a extra layer on top of it. Like, I'll watch it happen to you. I'll watch it.
Yeah.
Ooh, let me see what's gonna happen. Everybody in the neighborhood knew that I was motherfucking the TS. So of course, bitch, and they knew, bitch, that I was selling hotcakes out of the house.
And they'll be the very ones to.
I was selling. They knew I was selling hotcakes and flapjacks out the motherfucking house, bitch.
And
bitch, they weren't
pigs in the blanket. And pigs in the blanket, bitch.
And corn dogs. Bitch, I got drip for sale in here. Bitch, they knew I was selling the shit.
Okay.
Girl.
They fucking knew I was selling the shit out the bitch. And so, girl, so that's why they were watching.
Right.
Girl! Craig, imagine you screaming for help. And bitch, you see your neighbor's eyes looking.
Right.
Bitch, I see you.
Right.
Help me, bitch.
Right.
Call the police. So I'm out there. I go, so he eventually came on our side. Bitch got in his car, drove off, just like I saw.
Yeah.
I got in the house. I called the police. The police got there, girl. The police asked me, like, what's going on? I said, I'm a man. And this man came over here to solicit prostitution. I was selling ass out the back of this book. The man called me from my ad on the back of this book. This is his phone number. This is his car is a ... This is his phone number. He solicited me for prostitution. He's like, wait a minute, are you telling us that you're a prostitute? I said, yes, because I want you to go lock that nigga up and come lock me up too, because I want to finish whooping that nigga's ass.
Right.
You take that gun away from me, from him, and let me get in that cell. I want to finish whooping his ass. I didn't get a chance to really whoop his ass.
Right, because that nigga pulled out a gun.
Because he had that gun. I want to get it. I want you to go arrest him.
Right.
And take me with you when you catch. He's up the street somewhere.
Right.
Call him.
Now, what were you wearing?
Bitch, I was wearing some skimpy attire. Maybe short as this dress, like this whore dress here. It might have been this short. It could have been.
So you were scantily clad.
I was scantily dressed. I needed those men to know. Gather him and me and take us down there to that men's cell.
and let me
walk him like a dog. Because I was walking him like a dog before that revolver came forward.
Right.
So let me finish walking him. I need you to take me down there. And they was like, ma'am. I was like, oh, so it's not sir. In my brain, like, oh, you're mamming me now. Because had it been any other moment, had I been a damsel in distress, or had I been any other street or on the street,
right,
you'd have served and heed me. But it was like, ma'am, ma'am, calm down. Calm down, ma'am.
That's crazy.
So 2 days later, no, 3, because I bought the house 3 days later. I was in the process of moving. I was in a U-Haul truck. My phone rang.
And it was him.
Damn, baby, you put them crackers on me like that? You call them crackers on me?
It's the casual damn baby for me.
Yeah, you call them crackers on me? I said
we friends.
But also, that's how they treat their women.
You call them crackers on me? All the niggas, I wanted to fuck you. You weren't gonna suck my dick and let me. All I wanted to do was come over there and fucking suck. And you know what that nigga said to me? That nigga said, I ain't never paid for pussy. You a man. I'm not gonna be paying your man. You are a man. I ain't never paid for pussy. I said, well, sweetie, you go get free pussy. But when you call a transsexual, my fee is what I said.
Right.
You can get pussy anywhere, bitch.
Right.
But this right here, bitch, I got titties at the top, dick at the bottom, bitch. It's not for free. So if you ain't never paid for no motherfucking pussy, stick to the pussy that you get for free, bitch, because it's a whore here. Whore here, whore here. I don't like you niggas like that any motherfucking way. So, bitch, stick to pussy. Because balls cost. And that's why when you hoes be out there screaming that bullshit, but I'm jealous because you got a motherfucking pussy, bitch, you're crazy. Bitch, you've lost your mind. I'm not mad at you.
He absolutely.
That nigga said I fuck pussy for free. Ain't no way I would pay you. There ain't no way I was gonna let you get on top of me for nothing, nigga.
Because that's what he was trying to do. He was gonna fuck you and run up out of there.
Right.
Ain't no way I was gonna let you climb on top of me and fuck me for nothing, bitch ass nigga.
Balls cost.
Balls cost.
They do.
Bitch, I just bought a $400,000 motherfucker. Excuse me, I bought a $500,000 motherfucking house, bitch. You think I'm finna let you lay up with me? All you niggas gonna pay me, bitch. All you niggas is gonna pay me, bitch. You think I'm finna let you lay up and get on top of me and fuck me for nothing? And go out there in the world and tell a motherfucker you don't know me? Balls cost, bitch. Go fuck free pussy like you do. Don't call my phone, bitch. I got a dick at the bottom. That costs. That's exotic meats.
That's a shared experience you have with a woman, though.
That's exotic meats, bitch. Just like you save up for those Jordans every year, bitch, you better motherfucking take that money out that goddamn tax return you get for those kids you got, bitch, and put my money to the side.
Get you some Jordans and some
Bitch,
balls.
that's why I let you hoes know that I am a loud, live, and in color proud transsexual woman. And I don't see no bitch with a pussy or without. You ain't laying on top of me, bitch.
Okay.
My mortgage is high.
Oh God, that is too fucking funny.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Craig.
I remember that story as you kept it. I forgot about it, but as you kept talking about it,
because Craig, it's important because I'm nearing. It's now been. What year is this? I'll be 48. That happened when I was 29.
Yeah.
So that was how many years ago?
You how old?
I'll be 48.
So 19 years.
That was 19 years ago. Up in this week coming.
Right.
In this week coming, that makes
19 years ago.
That makes
this coming
19
week.
years ago this coming week.
That's crazy.
I remember that shit. I vividly like it was yesterday.
Oh, the TX needs a stand-up special.
Okay.
I don't want no goddamn pussy.
Shut the fuck up.
It's fucking free. Bitch. I don't want that.
Why would you look at me?
I get sick of them. I get sick of arguing with them about that. I get sick of them hoes saying that shit to me. Girl, get out of here.
I don't want no pussy.
Leave my presence with that stupid shit. Get out of here.
Oh, God.
I'm not mad at you. I'm disappointed in you. Over here.
We were all rooting for you.
I'm disappointed in you. You sitting over here. You should hear the shit these fucking dirty ass niggas say.
Oh my God, about y'all.
I'm disappointed. You should never be talking to a nigga for free. You should never be speaking to a nigga for nothing. You shouldn't whistle in a nigga's direction for no money.
Don't whistle in his direction either.
Anyway, Craig, I'd like a story from your past. Can I hear a story from your past?
Yeah, can you tell us when a man came over?
Tell me about college, your first college experience with a man.
I didn't have any experiences in college.
Tell us about your
you were straight. You were straggot in college.
I was what?
You were straggot in college. You were a straggot.
No, he just didn't have no experience.
He was a straggot. He was having sex with himself. So he was fucking a man.
Bitch, you so tired. He was still gay.
You were straggot.
They want to hear your first bottom.
I'd like to hear your first time. Not your first bottom story. I'd like to hear your first.
I'm sorry.
Not your first bottom story. I don't want to bottom shame you, Craig. I'd like to hear.
Because he bottom.
I'd like to hear your first story. I'd like to hear your first.
What first story?
Your first traumatic experience that you've had with a man. besides that woman's husband?
That wasn't traumatic
for her.
Well, we're talking about for me.
Yeah.
She watching you now. So like,
Well, I don't know if I've ever had. Girl, I ain't got no stories like yours.
Well, because you're a man. You're a gay man, and usually gay men don't have women's stories. Usually, women prostitutes
they have some stories.
Yes, some stories, but usually women prostitutes and she-male prostitutes have similar. That's why I tell women we're not enemies.
Yeah,
we have so much shared experiences,
so many
parallels that we have these experiences. So I don't have time to be your enemy.
Right.
Craig, have you ever thrashed anyone?
Yes. Well, yes, he did thrash.
I know that. That's why I said it, and I know that's a shared experience.
Yeah, with that man, when that man tried to hit you because you were sissy.
Oh, I thought.
Hey. Oh, at Shoney's when I worked at Shoney's. I told y'all that story already.
You thrashed somebody in a relationship?
I'm sorry.
Have you ever beaten a partner? Have you ever beaten a partner?
I have.
I'm proud of you.
I can't believe you just asked me that.
I'm proud of you for doing that. You know why I'm proud of you for doing that? Because I have a friend out there that is okay. It's a nice person. That's all I'll say. That doesn't believe in their partner beating their partner. I don't believe in beating.
No, I don't believe in domestic violence.
I don't believe in domestic violence either. But I do believe in, bitch, if you make me feel unsafe, I'm going to thrash you.
Period.
Well, I didn't feel unsafe. No, Kristen, this is not pre-recorded. We're live. We're sitting here right now.
You were full of feelings.
I was full of feelings, but also I think there was a lot of like pent up shit that happened or that had occurred and feelings that had happened that I kind of put to the side. And then it just kind of erupted.
That made you question a lot of stuff. That's an unsafe feeling, though.
Well,
especially just scenario wise, like if you catch your partner talking to somebody,
right?
That's unsafe.
That is unsafe.
Yeah.
And so, like, there were things that I excused and overlooked in that last relationship, and
you didn't have to say which one.
I didn't have to say which one, but bitch, I didn't have 5 or 6 of these cocktails. I was trying to be I was trying to be ambiguous.
So, are we going to get something to eat after this?
We need to.
Okay, great.
So it was in the last relationship. And bottom line is,
are we doing a black car there?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And so there were things that happened in that relationship that I excused. And I excused it because I was like, okay, well, there's a lack of experience here with relationships. There's a lack of experience with love. Like all of those things, I excused behavior that I shouldn't have. And to be frank, I negotiated my standards.
You were in love.
Yeah.
Usually when you're in love, you negotiate your standards.
Yeah. And so what ended up happening was when the shit hit the fan, it was like all of this pent up shit that happened. And before I knew it, bitch.
The thrashing.
Before you knew it, you were Mike Tyson. You were Michelle Tyson.
Bitch.
Girl, shut the fuck up.
I was who?
You were Michelle Tyson.
Michelle Tyson, bitch.
Michelle.
Something in my heart, something in my heart, something, ooh, got me hooked on you.
That's what was playing while he was thrashing it, man.
So my question is, has it changed your being with the way that you feel with relationships and within your dating space right now?
Well, I'm not dating right now.
You just having sex?
No.
Oh shit.
Occasionally.
No. I told y'all I had sex I guess about a month. I don't know if it's been a month yet.
No,
but prior to that,
it happened.
Okay. So it's been maybe 3 weeks or so. But prior to that, I hadn't done anything since February. Bitch, we're in October.
That's a long time
for
Taurus.
Bitch, because I like to fuck.
I do too. I will after I've had dinner tonight.
Girl.
Are you going to take the pure for me?
Yes,
for all
listen,
now?
because one thing,
take it right now.
No, because one thing, what happens with pure, you can have a whole buffet and handle that 3 hours before.
Well, I'm not proud of what happened,
No, but I'm. It's not the fact that I want you to say that you're proud, but you got to understand it. You can't be playing with people's emotions.
Yeah, it was a reactionary for sure.
Yeah, but at this, I mean, I've done it too.
Yeah,
y'all
I've
gotta
done
do
it.
better. Y'all gotta do better.
Yeah, I know.
I have crashed and thrashed.
You called me.
Yes. Yes, and I also explained that
Why
I'll
do
do
we
it
do
again.
that?
Why do we do what?
When we call people, when we
No, but
thrash,
it's
'cause I
like,
called
bro,
her.
you gotta know that if you like, listen, I'm not gonna ever put my hands on anybody.
You beat up your ex?
Shut up, Myrtle.
I don't got nothing to say.
Oh, so you never told me that, Trent?
I'm from Memphis.
You beat up your ex?
No,
I thought it was an amicable split.
it was.
But when did you beat him up?
Which time? Well, it was.
Also, it happened more than once.
Hold on.
No, you hold on. no, you hold on.
It's the liquor.
All right, so we're not gonna talk about that.
Right. But no, I think it was just like an amalgamation of things that happened.
Oh, what's that word?
Amalgamation.
That means multiple things.
A mixture of things,
Oh.
yes.
Mm.
That happened.
That's what be coming out of them boys on Twitter, bitch.
An amalgamation. And you know, and again, like I said, I'm not proud of it at all, but I really feel like I wasn't appreciated. And when I really think back over what happened and over the course of the relationship and not feeling appreciated and being taken for granted and you playing with my motherfucking kindness, you know, it just erupted in that moment. And again, we made peace since then, but you know, it goes back to what I was saying, I think the last show. Like, I just think that we have to be better at how we handle each other as people, just as human beings.
What was the point? Not the point of making peace, because that's something that I'm not. Murder, you do that?
I'd like
With
to be
exes?
peaceful. I don't have many exes.
I don't plan to see you again.
Well, I'm okay. Listen, I'm gonna always be close to someone that I split with because I like to watch you understand that that I'm unplugged from you. It gives me great pleasure to see you crumble because I've unplugged from you. I've disengaged, and I know that you're no longer in the place that you were when you were with me.
Oh, absolutely.
Amen.
And so because I'm gonna always, you okay? That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, your car's broken.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
You don't have a girl yet. My God.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
such a good man.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we didn't work out.
Right. Right.
I didn't know we work out, but your tires are still flat. Wow.
God.
All that good dick you got and good ass and balls and all the other stuff you got, and you mean to tell me
And you're still here?
Even after me, you're still walking?
Oh. But you know, but to
I wish you the best.
Answer your question, like I don't
No,
know.
I don't.
Again, it's just changed my perspective on relationships. I believe in love, and I will always believe in love. But it's the relationships that I question.
I used to tell you that.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I used to tell you that, girl, because I don't believe in none of that shit.
Yeah.
I just
and so I'm
believe-
just in a different space now. Like I don't know if I think I crave companionship now.
Okay, Johnny.
And because I think there's a difference between companionship and relationships. I think I crave companionship where there's no obligation in either direction. You know, because I literally had this conversation earlier when I first got here. I think I'm happier. I am happier now than I've ever been in my life because I spent my 20s and 30s and my early part of my 40s really striving to have connection, a relationship. But I'm just at peace now, and I just enjoy.
Well, especially when there are people that are walking around on this earth who are in relationships but are emotionally detached.
Make it make sense.
And then stating things like, "Well, I'm not an emotionally detached person, but I don't want to be alone."
Yeah.
Which brings us back to the conversation that we always have about men really not liking women.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As long as I can bust my nut in you.
Yeah.
And you can wash my drawers. You can give me kids.
Cook for me.
You can cook. I mean, no. But you can give me kids. You can do a couple things for me. I don't really need you for nothing else except blasting my nut in you.
Yeah.
Instead of sticking my dick in you and going in and blasting in you. And I'll have several of you. None of you, some of you will know about each other. Maybe two of you may not.
Yeah.
The two lowest will know about each other.
But there is that little piece of me that's curious about the karma that you'll receive.
For what?
How you moved in there.
Oh, absolutely.
Operated. You know, because the thing is, when I look back on that relationship, I'm proud of how I moved in that relationship. And I can say I'm proud of how I showed up in that relationship. But the truth is, you can't necessarily say the same. And I know that karma will come back to you. And there are times that I sometimes wish and think about, you know, wanting to be able to see it, to see that karma come back, but I don't ever have to see it.
Do this.
Right.
This is my thing to them all.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have to see it, but I know that it's going to circle.
May you never sleep.
Mm-hmm.
May you never slumber.
Yeah.
May you reach and never grasp.
Never.
May you never sleep. May you never slumber. May you reach and never grasp. May you never sleep. May you never slumber. May you reach and never grasp.
Mm-hmm.
May you never sleep. May you never slumber. May you reach and never grasp. May you never sleep. May you never slumber. May you reach and never grasp.
Yeah.
And then I'm gone.
Yeah. And I may never witness it. I may never be
But
privileged.
you'll know.
I may not, right, but it's coming.
But you'll know.
You know,
may you never sleep.
And when it hits you, you're gonna think about me.
May you never slumber.
You're gonna think about me.
May you reach it. Can you imagine the spirit of reaching and never grasping?
It's right there in front of your face, and you're not able to touch it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So motive be.
Hey.
By 3 times 3, bitch. And I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm out of there. I don't got nothing else to say after that.
Yeah.
Because it's done.
Yeah.
It is done.
So, I don't know, but at this space in my life, like I'm not even really interested in partnering, because I just don't think that people partner the way that we once did. You know what I'm saying? I just think there's so many variables now. And like I'm just not even interested in that. And then I will say this, because I had a conversation the other day, and I really do think that doing this show, and I'm always careful of how I say this, because I don't want this to come off the wrong way. But was something tickling you
in my throat? I had a flashback.
What was the flashback?
I'm tired.
I will say that since we've been doing this show, I think the dynamic has changed for me in terms of like I haven't dated. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even tell you the last time I've been on a date. I think, you know what? I think the last time I went on a date was when we were in St. Pete, when we did the show down there. I ain't got to tell you faggies everything.
Bitch, you think I
We know you be sewing in your booty egg.
No.
First of all,
girl, you don't even fly.
I've never had
girl,
sex.
First of all, you don't even.
City,
Girl,
4 days
you don't
before
even
we
fly
get
with
there,
us,
so
girl.
we-
You listen.
you're
We
in a
see
different
you the
hotel.
day.
I
We
may
see
not
you the
look
day
like
of the
we don't
show, girl. We see the day of the
Your
show.
phone is always on
Girl,
silent.
no, your phone is always on do not disturb, and it's open for certain calls to get through.
My God.
Girl, we don't have no
Hour
problem with
before
you,
the
Craig.
show, you show up.
Craig, we don't have no problem with you, girl. Craig, we don't have no problem with you.
We know you getting
There y'all go again.
Craig, we don't have no problem with you.
There y'all go
Craig,
again.
we don't have no problem with you.
Talk about you ain't got to tell us everything. We know.
There y'all go again. Spinning narrative.
We don't have no problem with you, girl.
Bruh.
Here's the thing. I have never fucked anybody while we've been on tour. That's never happened. Not once.
But have you had your dick sucked?
Nothing.
Have you eaten an ass?
Never.
Have you stuck your finger in it?
Never.
Just to see if it's wet or not.
Not even one time. Not ever. and that's on my
life. Hey, don't do that.
No, that's on my life.
Because we have a show on the 24th.
No,
so
that's on my life. I've never done anything with anybody while we've been on tour. That's never happened. Never, ever.
But when we off tour, hey, Bob. When you
get off tour count when we step off stage and we're still in the city.
Excellent. You're right. It's nothing wrong with it if I had. Tell these two bitches.
No, you need to
we're
tell
not,
yourself.
Craig, we're not judging you.
That, bitch.
Craig, we're not judging you because I fucked.
Down.
You have?
Not on the road, no.
Oh. So why you trying to like I had?
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, I had to think. I had to go back.
Where were we?
Because we weren't all together all the time. Because I'm always on the road.
So what evil you meant for me?
No, I didn't mean any evil for you.
So wait, when did you have sex on the road?
Several times.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I've never done anything. But see, what I was going to say was, I think doing this show, I think the visibility of this show has changed things for my dating life in terms of, and again, I'm choosing my words because I don't want y'all to mishear me. Or I am not lying, Jericho,
like a motherfucker.
I'm not.
I believe Craig.
I've never.
I believe when he gets home, he handles business.
Well,
I just told you I haven't done anything. Well, with the exception of last month, I had not done anything since February, and I have a high sex drive.
Me either.
But what I'm saying is, I think doing this show because this show has become so popular, I think that there are people who don't want to get too close because it's too.
I want to clear. I don't have sex with the people from the show. I don't do that.
No.
No, I'm just
right.
No.
Yeah, you've never had sex with somebody that's come to the show.
No.
Right.
I don't do that from the show. No, I don't do that.
Yeah.
No,
I've never done that, or I've never. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Now
it's already people in the city. You already have people there.
Yeah.
Right.
Allegedly.
So, who is this? It's me, John Marie. Talking about he's definitely lying. Fuck you, bitch. But anyway, here's the thing. I mean, like, I just sat here and said on my soul, on my life, and you're gonna sit here and say he definitely lying. Bitch, fuck you. So anyway, but my thing is, I think because the show has become so popular, I think that there are people who are just like, oh no, you know what I mean, for whatever reason. And then I think also, I don't know. I really think that because the popularity of the show, people may be intimidated.
You don't want to be able. Oh, they're not hitting you up as hard.
No, not at all.
You don't take the girl serious when they send you their booty holes.
No, and you know why? Because we've had this conversation. Because I've had people send me nudes and stuff on Instagram. But what I'm saying to you is, because somebody recently was like, "Oh, now send me a nude." He sent me, he leaned over and
you tired for that?
Open up his asshole.
You are tired.
I didn't ask him to send me.
I'm talking about the reenactment,
bitch.
bitch.
Yeah, he did, and he was just like, "Now send me one." The thing is, I'm not doing that anymore. And that once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig who would send you a nude, but I don't do it anymore. And we've talked about it. I'm like, girl, no, because what's not gonna happen is you are not gonna be like, this is him. And I'm not doing that
because they will have arrows pointing.
And I'm not doing all of that. So I've learned to move differently because the show has just become popular, and I just think that. And like a lot of my friends will say, "Oh, somebody stopped me." It was like, "Oh, you're Craig's friend," but my friends will get stopped more than I get stopped. Like a friend of mine just told me the other day, he's dating a guy now. He's talking to a guy now, and when you meet somebody, you might
first thing was to bring up you.
No. You might send a say for instance, I meet somebody and I send you a picture like Trent. This guy I'm talking to right now.
Don't do that.
Well, my friend is dating a guy, and
you had him.
No, the guy that my friend is talking to a guy, and the guy that he's talking to sent a picture of my friend to one of his friends, and the friend said, "Oh, that's Craig's friend."
Wait a minute, bitch! I'm Craig's friend. Tell him to stop sending my motherfucking booty hole out.
So all of that to say,
bitch, what's in mine?
I mean, and for example, like a couple of my friends are like, "Craig, you should get on Hinge." No. Couple of my friends like, you should get on Hinge, you should get on, and like,
girl, it's too many husbands
on Facebook dating. I haven't created a profile on any of those things because I just feel like Who said when you come to Dallas, let's go to dinner?
There's too many husbands on here.
Don't repeat that. Stop.
I just haven't done any of that because I just feel like I don't know.
You're just a little more cautious now.
Yeah,
I mean, responsibility.
You gonna get on Hinge?
No,
it's too many husbands on there.
Husband? Oh, you mean like?
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, too many husbands?
Stop it, girl.
You said too many husbands? I think that falls in line with one of our stories. Here we go.
Y'all really kill me sometimes whenever y'all come into the store that I'm working in and y'all are walking with y'all man and then y'all catch y'all man looking at me. Whole time I'm just working, minding my business. But the first thing out of y'all mouth is to turn to him and say, you know that's a boy, right? Or you know that's a tranny, right? I want y'all to understand these men know what the fuck they're looking at. They're not as slow, they're not as naive, they're not as dumb as y'all think they are. They know what the fuck they're looking at and they like what they see. You pinpointing that out, trying to be funny, trying to lessen me so you feel better, that's not gonna stop him from hitting me up on Grindr, Tinder, Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, nothing. It's not gonna stop him from dropping you off and coming right the fuck back in here and saying hello. Be nice. And I say that not to be funny, not to flex, not to put nobody down, but it's happened before. I've had women come in here and try to be funny and try to throw shade and put me down. And what happens? They man will circle the block, drop their ass off, and come right back in here. Now all of a sudden you asking me, oh hey, where's the pasta aisle? We're on the pasta aisle. Oh hey, where's the toilet paper? They're standing right in front of it. So yeah, just be nice, cause I might have one of them days.
Trying in Mexico City, trying to. Oh, we back. Oh,
stop it. Stop.
But no, that's a good point. You know, and like she was saying, I don't know where she works, but it goes to kind of what you say a lot on the show, where women, biological women, females, will be like, you know, that's a man, because they'll go into the store and they'll see their boyfriend or husband or whatever looking at her, this trans girl, and it's given very much so. You clock that they made eye contact, and it's like, oh, you know, that's a man. But like she said in the video, a lot of times those men will circle back and act like they come into the store to buy something else, or, you know, it's like, girl, keep it cute.
I don't want to touch it, Craig, because I get too deep.
Yeah.
But all I'm gonna say is a trap ass bitch with a motherfucking ice cream truck. Told y'all hoes, you put your trust in a nigga. Stupid hoe, how you figure? Yeah. And I know somebody gonna be like, well, see, my husband, my man, my this. Hey, well, listen. I thank God that you got that man. I thank God that he one of the 12 disciples that Mo know.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
But I don't trust nothing walking.
And I think that's kind of where I am now.
But I want you to know, Dr. Heavenly said something to me just recently that I wish women would understand. Dr. Heavenly said to me that up in age that she went and got some testosterone
shots.
Yeah, because you know women have testosterone
Absolutely.
too. And so she said she got the testosterone stuff put in her, and bitch, she said she wanted to fuck. And she said after that shit happened to her, she started to look at men differently.
It's funny you saying this because one of my friends, female friends, said the same thing.
She said she started looking at men differently, like, oh my God, like when that.
She said she understood.
She said I understood. She said when that testosterone shit
you
was
just
in
want to
me,
fuck.
I want to fuck, and I wanted to fuck, and I didn't really. And I was like, so it takes that type of experience for you to understand. I'm not telling you that all men is gay or all men is trans attracted. Yeah. Or all men, I'm telling you that when them motherfucking dicks get up,
they get up.
Right.
They stand up.
Yeah.
And whatever in the space to get that motherfucker down.
Yeah. Yeah.
That don't necessarily make them a thing.
Right.
That was because men will have sexual encounters, and that's that.
That's it.
Very much so.
Men will have sexual encounters, and that will be that.
And I think, there's something to be said about, yes, testosterone being present in the male body, or in the case with women who get testosterone injections, you can kind of get a feeling for what men go through. Just like with their women who say that there are things that they go through as a woman with hormones or menopause or menstrual cycles. But what my point is, I still think that there's room for discipline. There's room for self-control when it comes to men.
Yes, Craig. There is room for discipline. There is room for self-control. But men are governed by other men.
Yes.
And the way the societal norm has become, if you ain't got no bitches, you ain't no real nigga.
That's it.
Just like that bitch over there talking about, play that bitch over talking about that man driving a BMW, Mercedes.
Yeah,
we got that.
Is that in here?
I think you put it in there.
I think it is. Is it that one?
Yeah.
I think it's that.
I will happily be the first to say it. A man in a Mercedes is not a man. That's a bad bitch. In fact, a man pulling up in a Mercedes is a bad bitch waiting for you to hold his purse. Look, babe, I don't make the rules. It's just a feminine car. It's not me. When you look at it, it looks like a feminine car. When you look at a BMW, it's giving mask. Audi, mask. A Mercedes, babe, that's femme as fuck. It's giving girl. Toyota, that one is very gender neutral, I'm not gonna lie. Babe, a Mercedes, a Mercedes. Get out. Get out. If you're a man, get out.
Well, I drive a BMW. So, I mean, she might be on to something. That's definitely an alpha quote. It's definitely alpha. Because when I see one of them men, if a man pull up in one of those little 300, those little C300 that all the girls be out there driving, girl, they be screaming out that they got a Benz, and they be driving their little C300. I'm like, that's cute.
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
those gay girls that be over there driving them C300s, girl, down there. Those gay girls that be out holding their Mercedes keys. I just be looking at them, girl.
Or they have them right here, or their belt buckle.
Or they little Mercedes keys. I be like, all right, girl, that's cute, daughter. Work, daughter.
Shut up. But my thing is, I won't go as far as what she said in terms of like that's giving bad bitch. But I do think that there are certain cars that just scream that's a woman's car. And I'm not saying that it makes a man gay because he drives it.
Girl, that Kia, now that's fish. I'm sorry.
You know that little Lexus truck, the little small one. I feel like that's a woman's car. The C-Class Mercedes, like you said, I feel like that's a woman's car.
That goddamn C300 and all those girls, I've seen so many gays with those black C3.
Yeah.
Girl, get out with their Mercedes keys. I don't give a fuck if it's the 2026, girl.
Right.
Girl.
Right.
Girl.
Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that
they just say, that bitch my car paid for it. It should be. It was $22,000.
Oh my God. Right.
It was $22,000, girl. It should be paid for.
It was $25 with tax.
It should be, girl.
Oh my God.
Girl, it should be. I'm proud that you got you a Benz, daughter. Because I had me one too.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying that's what I be thinking.
Oh, that's just... Oh my God. Oh my God.
I got a BMW too, bitch. So and that's definitely alpha energy. Because the BMW is an ultimate driving machine.
Yeah.
But if you want me to talk, I do feel like that's toxic femininity.
It is. It is.
Craig, and you have a BMW.
I do.
And you have a Jeep.
I do.
All that's masked.
You're so stupid.
All of that's masked. They might be masked for mask, but it's masked nonetheless.
Dimitri says, so we downing people for living within their means. Strange.
No, we're having a good time,
like,
bro.
Like
y'all gotta stop.
Like,
we joking.
Oh my God.
We gonna always have. We gonna have.
Like you must have a sad life.
There's like we gonna joke, whatever. I don't look down on you because you in your cubicle. Because I'm in a cubicle right now. I don't look down on you, girl. I have to get down. I have to come down here. I have to go 3 levels down. If
you have to do what?
I have to come 3 levels down in my basement, girl.
To do what?
Get in my cubicle, girl. I'm not looking down on you, Keisha. I gotta work too, niece. I gotta work too. I have to work too, Keisha. Stop this.
Or you're elitist.
I might be. I might be. You know what made me an elitist?
What?
When a man told me that he wouldn't pay a man because he get free pussy. That made me an elitist because I sell dick and balls and titties and all that stuff. That's what made me an elitist.
Yeah.
That's what made me have no streak of jealousy towards anything.
Yeah.
Because that man told me, bitch, I will never pay a man. I get free pussy. I was like, oh.
That's crazy.
You girls give it up like that? Stop this. There's so much value on you, girl. And you give it up like that?
I have a question.
What?
Did he know your proper pronouns before you asked for your money?
He definitely.
Or did you become a he when he stayed?
No, I was never a he, even when we were reading. Even when he called me a man, he was like, girl, ma'am, and she and all that. But he just said he wasn't going to put his nuts against my nuts for any money. And I said, sir, well, you go get you some pussy, because if you lay your nuts next to mine, you must pay. You must pay. You must pay. This is not Amistad over here. It's not give us free.
It's not what?
This is not Amistad.
I know that's right.
It's not give us free.
Right.
So if you have a plethora of women, you need to stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to. Because this is a waterfall
right.
over
That's
here.
Right. That's a mess. I have a friend that's flying to London this week.
Really?
And he said, when are y'all going to do PhagTwalk again? He said, because I'm flying to London. I think he's going on Tuesday. He said, I need a 5-hour show, bitch. And we just hit 5 hours. So enjoy your flight. Now, girl, you know the gays be down to the Bulldogs just fighting.
Hold on, Linda.
What did Linda say?
Linda said that man was lying. They said the same thing to women when they was. Well, they're not telling the woman that they don't pay no trans. They're not telling the woman that. So they're not telling no woman that.
Yeah.
He told this trainee he don't do that, and this trainee explained to him, bitch, that it don't work like that. Somebody fucking him. Because it definitely was a baby seat in the car. So somebody fucking him. Ain't no baby seats in my house. I don't want no children. I don't want no kids. Ain't no baby seats in here.
Okay.
No baby seats. I don't want none. That ain't no flex to me about no babies, about no kids. I don't give a fuck about kids. I just argued with my daughter today about that shit about kids. I'm like, bitch, is you crazy?
Your stepdaughter.
Okay.
Do you actually think that I want to be somewhere trying to be tied down? I got too much shit to do. Bitch, you get out there and raise them and burp them and infamil and walk them to school, bitch, and put them on the school bus. I don't give a fuck.
Change their diapers.
I don't give a fuck about no goddamn kids, bitch.
Right.
That's right, crayons and shit all over the goddamn place. And well, I told my brother. I said, baby, listen. I'm so glad you made my mama happy because I couldn't do it for her.
To have kids. Do you have Miss Mary some grandkids?
I'm so glad you made my mama happy because I couldn't do it for her.
I know that's right.
I have no interest in that. They be over there trying to figure out who gonna watch and when they got to pay child care and all this kind of shit. I be like, y'all we want to plan shit celebrations and the only thing standing in my way is money. Word.
Right.
My schedule will be in conflict with word.
Yeah.
No kids.
Not no goddamn kids. No. You ain't flexing on me when a motherfucker tell me that kind of shit. You not flexing on me, telling me, bitch, that you can. No, you ain't flexing on me. I don't want that. I don't want that. Go down there and raise them children.
Okay. They said you're not worried about y'all DNA. Y'all seeing Maddie DNA all over social media. It'll live forever.
It's gonna live. I got kids. I'm raising. I got a bunch of kids out there. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Do you now?
Please.
Some of them in the toilet yesterday, on the floor,
girl,
in a towel. That ain't no flex to me talking about some no goddamn children. I don't want no motherfucking kids. I don't want that. Craig, you want children?
I wouldn't mind kids, but it's not something that I necessarily aspire to have. I'd be open if it happened, but I'm not like, oh, I want to have some kids. Because I just think that as a parent, no matter how great you are as a parent, I just think that it's impossible to not pass some level of trauma or dysfunction onto your children. You know what I'm saying? I just think that it's impossible to happen. And then I just think about the worry and concern that I would have having a kid. I would be worried about how my kids would change going to school. You know what I mean? Like how their self-esteem will be affected by other children or by teachers or other adults. You know what I'm saying? And me as the parent trying to shape and mold them to be this great individual, but also they're being influenced by the world. Like it makes me nervous. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I think it would cause me a lot of stress.
When people say these things about kids, there are some females that don't want children either.
That's true.
They don't want children.
That's very true. That's very true.
That doesn't make you a bad person because you don't want children, and it doesn't make you a thing like because you don't want children. Like there are people that want to live their life and be. I don't want dogs. I don't want a pet. I don't want the responsibility. That's too much responsibility for me.
Yeah.
I'm too busy for that.
Yeah.
I'm too busy we're too busy for that shit.
Yeah.
Talking about he can't go through his kid got motherfucking dentist. Craig, I'll cuss you out.
Like what the fuck? I don't want to do that. And listen, I love my brother. My brother would have had 5 kids, but he has 3 kids.
What happened to the other 2?
Well, you know, the thing that happens. And so, you know, but when we were talking, I was like, nigga, 5, nigga.
Yeah.
5. But this is why I got a big house, because I know that I'll let my nephews, nieces, I let them come and play
with no crayons
in the backyard or in the other house back there. But when you come in here, sit down.
Right. Climbing all over the furniture.
I find myself telling them to sit down.
Yeah, I'm sure it does bring you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I'm sure it brings anxiety having kids. And I just also believe that there's a fine line between what a parent wants for a child and what that child wants for themselves. So you could be the best parent in the world and you could, you know, give them great direction and advice and da-da-da. But there's a fine line between what you can give them, what you can offer them, and what they want for themselves. Because it doesn't matter how great you are and how you put them on a great path. Ultimately, they're going to choose and decide where their life goes. And I don't know. And like when we talk about relationships and the heartache that comes with the disappointment in relationships, I have thought about the
Could you imagine having kids
and they do something
and then y'all got to forever be attached?
And you do, but even being disappointed by your child, them making choices and decisions that you wouldn't make.
Because what if your child grows up to be a horrible fucking person?
That's what I'm saying.
You have to be attached to them.
But not even. It's just like you got to be attached to that person.
Yeah.
You got to see that motherfucking bitch or that nigga every day, or you got to see. They got to. I don't
always take Plan B.
Oh my God, I definitely take Plan C. I take Plan K.
Shut the fuck up, talking.
I'm Plan K. But yeah, no. So I just think about that. Like I would think I'd be, especially in this political climate now, if my kids were out driving around with their friends, I'd be worried about them at night. If they went away to college, I'd be worried about that.
Bitch, if some shit took off right now, bitch, I got to run in the woods in the bag. Bitch, I got to reach back and get Pampers.
You got to grab a baby.
And grab babies and kids.
Formula.
Yeah.
No.
I just think that it would just be really, really scary. But I applaud people who do it well.
I do.
I applaud people
my brother. Now I have to say, my brother is a great father.
Yeah.
I love the way that my nephews. I watched them I watched him be a dad. I was like, oh shit, and it's crazy because I'm the oldest.
Yeah.
And I had the opportunity to watched all my mom's kids come. I watched my 2 brothers come. I watched my aunt's kids. I watched all 3 of my cousins come through my aunt. I watched my mom pregnant twice.
Yeah.
I saw my mother pregnant 2 times. I saw my aunt pregnant 3. And I just watched all of them come. I've watched them grow. I watched them have kids. That's the beauty of aging. Let me tell you something. Getting older, age, like you could never make me feel no type of way by calling me old.
I think that's the stupidest argument.
Fucking stupid.
That's what you plan on dying in your 20s?
Yeah, like you could never ever make me feel a way about aging.
Right.
You could never make me feel a way about having wisdom.
That's right.
You would never make me feel a way. Like I'm proud. Like when I say yes, I'll be 48 in a couple of days. But like I'm like, bitch, I'm almost 50. I love it. I love hearing me say that. I love saying that out loud. Like,
because I would never want to go back to 25 or 28 or 30 if I couldn't take all of the wisdom, the money, and all of those things with me. If I couldn't take all of those things, I don't want to go back to that. I just
did. You say the money, Craig?
I did. Eileen, yes, we do read the comments over on Instagram. We're reading the comments. Eileen Clayton.
What did Eileen on?
Eileen said, "Hi. Do you guys read the comments?" Yes, we do. Eileen, yes.
She said, "Cause goddamn, you're acting like it."
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't want to go back to that.
Yeah, but
more so because of the wisdom.
It's like me sitting here telling that story and reflecting on that I was 29, 19 years ago. That I was 29, 19 years ago, and I'm telling you how I bought my first house at 29.
Yeah.
And how that was a turning point in my life of taking me to another, like I was on my way to, I was in that line of work, but then I was on my way to freedom from being in that life. Like I never wanted that life to be something that I was going to be in forever. And I got the opportunity to watch myself even go back. And what's so amazing about it is that may not ever get a chance to happen for some people. I was able to chronicle my life online.
Yeah.
With people. And I'm able to go back and be like, oh my God.
It's documented.
Yeah, I'm able. I could chronicle the times and be like, anytime that somebody asked me a very important question the other day, they were interviewing me. It was Cherry. She interviewed me and she said to me in the question, she said, what happens, T.S. Madison, when you have a depressive moment? And I say to her, which will come out on the show, I said to her, I reflect back on the times when I was struggling. I reflect back over the time when I was struggling, or I had my arms folded up, or time that I was raped, or I was robbed, or a time that bitch I had to fight a nigga, or the time that all the times that were awful to me. I reflect back in those moments, and then when I look at where I am now, how I roll over in my bed comfortably. Or how, bitch, I command what type of income that I want to have. I command the monies that I have. I command through the power from the source, not alone, from God, from the source. I get the opportunity to command my career, my future.
But that's even a wisdom that comes with age. I don't really think. I know that you in your 20s don't really understand the mechanics of life and how the mechanics of the world and energy work. As you get older, especially in your 40s, you understand manifestation. You understand that whatever you put into the universe has to come back like a boomerang. Whatever you throw out, it has to come back. And in your 20s, you don't really understand that because you're panicking and you're trying to make things happen. You're trying to facilitate things. You're trying to manipulate things. But as you get into your 30s, you start to relax a bit more. And then by the time you get to your 40s, you're really relaxed.
Well, since we're there, Craig.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask you something because I'm dealing with this. The older that I'm getting, the younger the men are.
Oh my God! And then people that think that I only date young.
Yeah, the
and I'm
older
like,
the older that I'm getting, the younger the men are that are hitting, that are that are attempting.
Yes.
And I'm like, sir, you're not like in the age you are now.
Yeah.
When I was there, your thought process, even talking to me.
Exactly. So it's like a lot of time, like the one that I just told you guys a minute ago, who opened up his little booty and sent it to me. He's 30. He's 32. Huh?
They can't think past that.
He's 32. And my mindset is, I know what it's like to be 32. You don't know what it's like to be 49. You can't anchor me. You can't hold me down. Yeah, we may be able to have a good time because I'm young in spirit.
Oh, well, and sex. The spirit
and we can fuck down.
Yeah, for blood.
But you can't anchor me.
Because this gray pussy is wisdom.
And when I have something going on, you don't have enough life experiences. You don't have enough lived experiences.
When I pull my motherfucking panties
to be able
down,
to hold
bitch.
me down.
When I pull my motherfucking panties down, bitch, and you see all that gray lets you know I know how to do what I'm getting ready to do.
Yeah.
I know how to do this.
Yeah.
I know how to do what I'm getting ready to motherfucking do.
Yeah. It's going to be imbalanced. I can give you experiences. I can give you advice because I've been 32. The relationship needs to be reciprocal and not just from a physical standpoint.
So,
and I see the Fembro show saying I disagree, but a lot of times younger guys will think that because they've left home at 17 and they've been on their own by themselves and they have their own apartment and they made it and da. It's not a shallow standpoint. That's an honest and true standpoint. A lot of times they think that because they've left home early and they've been on their own for a while that they can hold somebody that's older than them now. The point is, a lot of times you haven't had the emotional maturity, the emotional intelligence to even be able to support me on an intellectual level.
Devil's advocate.
Go ahead. Because your age is always going to show up, I believe.
So I was
younger.
So at one point I was dating a guy that was an NFL guy that we're still great now. I love him. I love him.
Yeah. So this is one of the four.
One of the four, yes.
Okay.
I was dating the NFL guy. He's younger than me. And when I was at the time we started dating, I think I was like 37.
Yeah.
And he was like 27.
Yeah.
But he was filthy rich, though.
You were how old?
I was 37.
And he was 27. So 10 years. Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, he was very nice. He swept me off of my feet.
Did he sweep you off your feet? Or was it the money?
Well, yeah, the money did. And he did too. He was a very nice gentleman.
Yeah.
Much bigger than me. You know, because I'm not that big, Craig, as people think. I'm plus size, but I'm not that big.
Right.
You know, towered me. You know, I felt like a real piece of motherfucking tilapia in his arms.
Right.
Man-made fish.
Tilapia.
Not man-made fish. Okay.
Okay.
Was it tilapia or sway?
No, tilapia is man-made. Sway is real.
Right.
And so so maybe because he was in a different place.
Tax bracket,
yes.
And that's true too now. Because
his experiences were different.
His life experiences may have taken him, for example, like a Kobe Bryant, for example. Remember Kobe Bryant?
Hold on.
What?
Through the while you said back to no, there was no lust. We liked because we're still in a great place now.
Right.
In a great place.
Yeah.
And we've also talked about getting married to each other. Yes. We've talked about getting married to each other, even in this space.
So you're about to be 48. So now he's 37 or 38.
Yeah, he's 37.
Okay.
He's gonna be 38 soon.
Right.
I was about to say, bitch.
But what I was gonna say, like in terms of like a Kobe Bryant, remember he went right into the NBA pretty much out of high school. He lived in several different countries. He spoke fluent Italian. So like sometimes your life experiences can mature you. I put this comment up here from Nathan Martin because he says, think of the things he could learn from you, Craig, and you're such a great teacher. I get that, and I don't want to say I've made that mistake, but I've I've allowed myself to date younger with that in mind. But what I'm clear about now is if you're 32 or 35 and I'm 49, there are things that I don't want to experience with you. There are things that I don't want to have to go through with you. For example, if you're young, and you still want to go out to pride events and you want to fly out of town to go to the different circuit parties, and there's certain things that I don't want to live through with you. And I do believe that because you're younger, you should be entitled to experience all of those things. I want to be with someone who has no desire to do those things because they've already lived that.
Yes.
They've already done that. So I don't want to go through those channels because I'm a person who believes that love is not ownership or control.
Devil's advocate. While you're in that thought, devil's advocate. What if he's in that mindset at that age?
Well, he may be in that mindset at that age. But what I'm saying is, I think that your age always shows itself. It doesn't matter how mature you are or how early you left home and all those things, or how responsible you are financially. What I'm saying is your age is always going to show up. Like in music, it may show up in music.
It definitely in music,
in finances.
It definitely in music, in conversation, in finances, in
your emotional quotient.
Yes, in problem solving skills.
Yes, conflict resolution skills. There's gonna be a lack of conflict resolution skills, a lack of communication, a lack of vulnerability. Like, it's going to show up. I don't care how people debate it and that kind of thing. Because again, I've had younger guys be like, "No, I'm different," and da. And maybe you are different in some ways.
Devil's advocate. Whore here.
Go ahead. In leadership, yes. Come on, y'all.
Whore here.
Go ahead.
Devil's advocate.
Yes.
So in my situation,
with the ball player you were just talking about, What?
There was no financial strain.
Right. And I've dated people who were young who didn't have that. But then it showed up in emotional quotient. They didn't have problem solving skills because they didn't have enough lived experiences. And this is no shade, because even when I was 27, here's a story, real life story.
We've been waiting.
Right. Okay, so last week, I think I talked about this the last time we did the show, though.
Talk about it again.
An ex of mine from 20 years ago.
We have 10 minutes till 3.
Okay. I just found out that his mom passed. I did talk about this the last show. And I was saying that I see him now in the gym and he won't speak. We dated 20 years ago. We broke up 20 years ago. We dated for 2 years and we broke up 20 years ago. And I would always say hello to him when I would see him. And he'd be like, oh, hey, how you doing? He would always act like he didn't see me. Well, I found out like the week before last that his mom passed away. And I adored his mom. Like, I really liked his mom a lot. He and I had taken our moms on a cruise one time years ago. And that was the first time our moms met. And she and I would talk on the phone. Like, I really liked his mom. And I just found out that his mom passed. And she passed back in March. And so I called him. And I said, hey, I just found out that your mom passed. And I wanted to offer you my sincerest condolences. I said, because you know how much I enjoyed your mom. I loved your mom. And he said, oh, man, thank you. He was so shocked. Because I'm telling you, I see this man at the gym to this day. Now, I ain't seen him since I've called him.
So he's a gym femme. But go ahead.
I didn't say it was femme. And
so was it mask for mask? Or was it a verse bottom set? A verse top. Sorry. Let me ask the spirit. Go ahead, Craig. I'll be asking.
Go ahead and ask the spirit. And so I literally called him. I'm sorry.
Yes.
This shit is broken. Put this outside. And so I turn around here, trainee. And so literally I called him. And so we ended up talking for about an hour. And before we got off the phone, I said, now let me explain something to you. When I see you now, don't you walk past me and don't say hello. And I said, I don't even understand why you didn't say hello. Like, I don't understand why you just don't say hello. And his answer to me was, well, because people from my past, basically he was saying I compartmentalize them. I put them in a certain category. I said, well, that's fine. I didn't ask you to go to dinner. I'm just saying it's courteous just to say hello when we see each other in passing. We ain't got to stop and talk and hug and do all of that. But hey, how you doing? And keep it moving. That's it. I'm a Taurus, Brandon. And so all of that to say, that's a level of maturity that I have now at 49. But the reason that relationship broke up, and I say this all of the time, we've all been someone's disappointment in a relationship. I know that I was his disappointment.
It's so crazy that you said that, because I was just about to say that you're saying that he could speak, but how we can't experience people how they experience us.
Yes.
So he hasn't, like, seeing you, how you feel about him seeing him isn't how he feels
about seeing me.
Yeah.
And I think that, can I be honest?
Go ahead.
Even though we broke up 20 years ago, I think he still has feelings there. I think there's still a resentment. I'm not saying he wants to be with me.
Yeah.
I'm saying I think there's a feeling of resentment.
But you weren't ready.
Because I broke his heart. I know I broke his heart.
You weren't ready.
I was 27. And the choices and the decisions that I make now at 49 are different from the ones that I make at 27.
Yeah.
So I've made it 27.
Because in the motherfucking conversation that we were having about Lil Nas X, you explained to me, which I got on the radio station and echoed your same sentiments to me, and was like, the frontal lobe is not even developed at 20-something.
It doesn't develop until 25. That's when it starts to form and develop. And so, again, when I dated him, I was 27. And I made poor decisions because I didn't have the emotional quotient. I didn't know how to say, babe, listen, that hurt my feelings when you did that. I'm upset because you did this. Whatever it was that was going on, I just didn't know how to communicate because I felt like that was weak. I felt like it was weak to be too vulnerable. And so what I'm saying is my age showed up in that way.
Age ain't nothing.
He was 5 years older than me. So when I was 27, he was 32. And now that I'm 49, he's 54.
Let me ask the spirits. Spirits, is age ain't nothing.
That's your husband, Craig.
But
Go
a
get your
number.
man.
I'm not asking him to
Period, bitch. No.
Always. Age ain't nothing but a number, always. Miss...
Is R. Kelly doing time?
Hey,
Because it ain't nothing but a thing.
Hey.
Maybe.
Is he and Jill going back and forth and forth?
Yes. He said yes. He said yes.
Age ain't nothing but a number, and going down ain't nothing but a thing.
Don't do my Aaliyah like this now.
Does Craig think I'm a trainee?
You should have said this. Craig
Why I
think you're
say
a
maybe?
woman.
Because I think you think I'm a woman deep inside.
I do.
That's why I told you.
I do. But I also do think, and I don't think we talked about this on here.
I'd like for you to tell me, because you've never told me this.
I have told you that I think that your spirit is woman. I won't say female because I don't want to offend anybody.
No, because I'm not female.
Right, but I think your spirit.
And I don't feel female. Woman, I do.
I think your spirit is woman. But I do think, and why did we talk about this offline? We were talking on the phone the other day, and I was saying, somebody said, who was it that said, we were talking about it, and somebody said they believe that it was you and Cherry the Boom. Cherry said she thinks that if you transition later in life and you didn't really feel as a young person that you were trans then, that it could possibly be performative. And I agree with that. I think that there are people who have transitioned that they don't feel like woman inside.
Like Caitlyn?
Well.
Help me get out of Tel Aviv, help. I'm holding the wall. Oh, help me, Mr. Trump. Mr. Trump, help me. Help me, I'm in Tel Aviv. Help me. Oh. Help me. Oh. Help me. I'm trying to drive away. I'm trying to drive away. Help, Mr. Trump. I'm in a car right now. It's piled up. It's a lot of traffic. Hi, guys.
Right, exactly. Who was that said Sherry was right? Like, as a child. And I think that there are people who transition later in life who didn't feel like the opposite sex as a child.
But Craig, to play devil's advocate, because I'm going to always do it. To play devil's advocate, maybe they felt that way, but they just couldn't. They didn't have the resources.
No. In those instances, yes, I think those are trans people. I'm saying when you were a child, if you never had any type of inclination, and you didn't have this revelation or epiphany until later in life, there's a good chance that you may not be trans. You may just be doing it just because you're doing it.
Mr. Trump, help me. Traffic's backed up. I'm trying to get out of Tel Aviv.
Who don't experience things get out in life.
I don't want to hit anybody again.
As well. They get out in life and see other people and experience other lives, and then they figure out that maybe
Yeah, I definitely think that there are exceptions. There could be an exception.
I don't want to cause another accident.
But like, we know trans people who are struggling with their transition. They're alcoholics.
Help me. I don't want to cause.
They're alcoholics. They're regretful
Mr.
that
Trump.
they transitioned and they detransitioned or they wanted to detransition.
Help me.
I'm
in Tel Aviv. Mr. Trump, help me. I don't want to cause another accident, but I'm driving really fast. Help me.
Girl. I don't want to cause another accident.
I don't want to hit anybody. Help me, Mr. Trump. I'm over here holding the wall. Help.
You're going to hit a train first.
Mr. Trump, send plane. Help me.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Miss T Fine or whatever your name is over here on Instagram. No, I'm not an expert on trainees. I'm just a thinker. I'm sorry if you don't have the capacity. Y'all love to be slick in the comments.
Is Caitlyn Jenner really a woman?
Always. It was trying to hit no, though.
Yeah.
It was really trying to hit
I'll
no.
ask again.
That was the Kardashian magic.
Is Bruce Jenner really a woman?
It said yes, bitch. And leave that lady alone.
It's real fish. They thought that it was real.
So you think if you whisper it? You think if you whisper it, it's going to change the answer? That time it said no.
Because sometimes you can't hear it. You can let the devil hear you.
Right. That time it said no.
Fast acting connection.
That time it said no.
Y'all are stupid.
I did not say you don't fucking listen, Miss T Fine, whatever your name is. She put, he said struggling with alcoholism like that's related to being a trainee. You don't fucking listen. What I actually said was, we know a trans person who's struggling with alcoholism because she's regretting that she transitioned. That's what happens when you can't think or listen clearly, or you don't have good listening skills. You're so busy trying to type dumb shit in the comments. Try to listen, bitch. Put your listening ears on. Put your thinking cap on, ho. I was speaking about one example. It said no.
Did you hear the question?
I didn't hear the whisper. What did you say? What was the question? What was the question you asked this decision maker? Thank you, Dap Star.
I'm gonna ask again.
Oh, girl.
I'm gonna turn my back and ask.
Jay Ruiz, bitch, you don't hear either, because that ain't what I said. I don't give a fuck what you heard. You heard it wrong too. Oh, wait a minute. You said, wait, what did you say? Miss Netta thought she was real fish.
I said,
Did they think it was dead or river? And the thing said yes.
The thing said yes.
Because Miss Netta look like they auntie.
Bitch, when the spirit sealed the deal is sealed. Good night, y'all. It's 3:02.
All right, have an amazing night. Get your tickets for all of the things.
All of the things.
Halloween party.
We will see you very shortly, girl.
Chicago.
Antigua.
Yes. Chicago is November 24th. That's the Monday, the week of Thanksgiving. Those tickets are almost gone. It's last time I looked was about a week ago. It was about halfway sold out.
Yes, God.
Download the Say It in a Card.
It don't even want to come off of the
mobile
yes.
app.
Craig, it don't even want to come off of the yes. Do you see that? It don't even want to come, bitch. That lady had those girls in the chokehold. Even the spirit said it.
If real is what you feel.
Bitch, then feel this armor real. Put your money down.
Put your money down.
Place your bets and spin the wheel. All right, y'all, girl. The fags are out. Good night. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
Excited to announce the launch of an incredible new app we've created for our friend and client Craig the writer. If you haven't heard of Craig, he's the brilliant host of the PhagTwalk on YouTube. Definitely go check that out. So we're introducing his new app called Say It in a Card. This isn't just any card app. Say It in a Card offers a unique, heartfelt way to connect with your loved ones. You can send a personalized card, each featuring a special message penned by Craig himself. But wait, it gets better. Do you want to add your own personal touch? You can customize your message to make it truly one of a kind. So download the app now and make sure you support Craig and his team, and I'll see you at the next one.
You met me as me.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. Now we are coming back to Chicago in November. Chicago, Illinois. Child, we done mended our situation with the city winery, honey, and they done called their good sisters back. That's right, honey. The Fags are coming back November the 24th, 2025.
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving week. You think I can get somebody in Chicago to bring me a little vegan something? What's up, Chicago? That's right, the Fags are coming back. That's Monday, November 24th. That's Thanksgiving week. You know you ain't going to work no way. Come on out and chill with the Fags. Get your tickets, www.PhagTwalk.com.
That's November the 24th, 2025. Get your tickets. Don't meet us there, Chicago. Beat us there.
I sure hope somebody's going to bring me a plate. We wanted them to check for VD.
And for you ain't gonna it's my fault. Where would they take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the Fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTwalk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Calling all covens. Calling all covens. Calling all covens. That's right, my bitches. Get up and get on your brooms, honey, and fly your ass down here to Atlanta, bitch, for the T.S. Madison Calling All Covens birthday Halloween party bash extravaganza. Now listen, girl, y'all already know how I give it up, girl. You know I have the parties, honey, the parties are the parties. Visit www.sickeningevents.com, honey, to get your tickets, bitch, or just click the link in the bio, because this year's theme is Calling All Covens. So I need you to bring your cauldrons, your brooms, your black cats, and your wands, bitch, because the TS is turning up all night, honey, at the Cirque Bar and Grill. Listen, don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Baby, this is the party to rival all parties. This is the T.S. Madison birthday bash Halloween costume party extravaganza. Bitch, I'm giving away $1,000 to the best dress. That is correct. $1,000 to the best costume. Now you gotta stay on theme, because I'm coming there to tear you girls up. So get ready, honey. Keep oil in your lamp, a cat on your broom, bitch, and an ass on a, well, see you at the party, girl. Don't meet me there, bitch. Beat me there. Click the link in the bio for information. Bye. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.